Deadly choices indeed, and welcome to day number 3 here at the Murri Rugby League Carnival. Donnie Johannesson joining you too with Gordy. And Gordy, well, just before the kick-off, let's have a little bit of chat about yourself and what you do.
Yeah, thank you, Donnie. My name's Gordon Langton. I'm a born and bred Cherbourg man, so born in Waka Waka country up there. Proud Cherbourg Hornet as well, who's won this carnival a few times.
Oh, you had to throw that in there, didn't you?
Mate, got to keep bragging rights going. I work for the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health in a capacity of a community engagement team lead and also regional CLO coordinator as well. And I've been with the Institute for almost 10 years.
Yeah, and we'll have a chat about that too as the day goes on, because you're joining me for a couple of games, and this is game 1 here on field 2. Toowoomba Titters in the pink and Murri United in the black, and going on that left to right on your screen. And don't forget the QMC app if you want to watch other games around today. There is 5 fields streaming. Field 1, you've got Alex Durante, so she will be bringing some action over there. And there's a St. George team playing there at the moment. And then on field 2, obviously us, myself and Gordy. And then field 3, you've got Juro Sen and Patrick Johnson. And they got some good games coming on their field as well. And then you've got Chris Bombless on field 4, and also you've got Dan Conifer on field 5. So all the action is there as we see the kickoff now coming from Toowoomba Titters. And this is the girls under 15, if you're wondering which league this is. And both teams have done some good things throughout the last couple of days. So it's a bit tiring on this this day 3. Some of the teams start getting a bit tired, don't they, Gordy?
Yeah, definitely. It's a little bit cooler conditions today, so the girls all warmed up and did their exercise before the game, so looking forward to a really great game. And
Dennis Dempsey is the coach there for the Titters side, and you know him as well?
Yeah, I know Dennis personally from our days of playing footy up in Toowoomba. He comes from a very athletic family. His whole family were footballers and athletes, so yeah, so they're in good hands here at Toowoomba team. Yeah,
I'll get you insights to what the coach might be saying like at half-time and all that as we see the ball going out to this right-hand side. And a good little run there coming from Georgetown from Murri United. Good hands to keep that. Cut out pass, first kick in play, goes really well. That was Hislop. Ooh, a fumble but kept the ball. That's good. Titters now have an opportunity. Oh, nice hard run and push back too. Good defence there coming from Murri United. Going through the hands. We'll cut out pass. I don't think she expected that. Goes to the ground, unfortunately. So, yeah, Combo Gad, unfortunately, dropping the ball there. And do you know, Gordy, do you know much about the Toowoomba Titters team itself, these girls? Have you seen them play in comps and whatever up in the top of the range there?
No, I don't know too much about the girls. They obviously play for a couple of teams up there, Highfield and Valleys, I think, in respect. But, you know, all the surnames are family members that I know from up there.
Yeah, and then we've seen that, nice good lift and pushes her to the ground. And Demo there was, the O'Cloudy was the one who got pushed up there from Murri United. So good defence there coming from Titters now as they push the ball back out to that left-hand side. Holding it up. Tries to get the pass away, but held up. Georgia Cormac. Switching it now to that right-hand side. Murri United going good, close to the line. She's going there, about 5 out. That's a good hard run there from Kingston. Quickly play the ball. Oh, the running back inside, unfortunately, there for Hahn was not going to be. So ball goes down. Try to run that angle there, Gordy, but didn't work.
Yeah, just a little bit of confusion there with that, trying to execute that play. But it's still early days, so I'm sure they'll get that working better later on.
Well, 0-0 at the moment as we head into the first 5 minutes of this first game on field 2.
Yeah, Donnie, the Toowoomba Titters, they've been doing quite a bit of defence in this first 5 minutes, so they'll need to get their ball play happening and get some positional play and get down the other end of the field. And here comes a good break from Kashan Demel. Looks like she's going to go all the way.
Oh, the speed, look at that. Didn't need the support, but still chasing anyway, Murri United. But how good was that? Definitely used the whole of the field and puts the first points on the board.
So that try just came from out of the blue. Murri United had all the field possession in that first 5 minutes, and then Toowoomba Titters just spread the ball wide. The winger just scored probably a 75-metre try and put the ball down underneath the black dot.
Yeah, the fullback there, yeah, going really well. Chandra Bond. Look at the speed. It's a bit too early to run that fast, isn't it?
Be good to run like that again. Unfortunately, one day is all over now.
Well, as we saw the speed that she had there, they couldn't catch her. She really turned them around, the defence for Murri United. Trying to get some extra points now for Toowoomba Titters. And, yes, successful. Well done, Monagle. Good start for Toowoomba Titters over Murri United, 6-0. And we've seen some teams on this field over the last couple of days too, Gordy. They start off really well and they keep that momentum and pile on the points, you know. So it really puts the other team into two minds, defensively especially.
Yeah, possession is key to any game, as you understand. The more you hold the ball, the better it is for you as a team. Field possession is also crucial, you know, so get that set of play happening and then get a clear and kick in, and then defence. And
we're just waiting for the ball. Murri United now to kick off. They let it bounce. Toowoomba Titters. Well, that's a good start again too. Plenty of metres, and Toowoomba Titters needed that. They're really putting them under the pump, the Murri United defence, and more metres again. Gets them up over halfway. Look how deep the Toowoomba Titters field is. The back line. It's really spread out, using the whole field. Oh, she was always going to lose that. The ball above her head, Gibbs. And she got that knock and just knocked it out of her hands. Murri United now on the attack, going outside, using the wing, goes back. Oh, awkward grab, but ref said, yeah, play on. Very lucky there, Wiles. Great opportunity now to get some points on the board for Murri United. Big hard runs like that will help with Hahn. Goes hard. Third tackle. Still using this attacking right-hand side. Nice. The hands, unfortunately. She had the right idea, Heslop, to give it to Wiles, but Wiles wasn't expecting it. And ball to ground. Well, that's a good glimpse there, though, Gordy, that they can attack. They know how to attack Murri United.
Yeah, I think the Murri United team just need to concentrate on possession. Make sure they get the good passes away. They definitely got some good field position and good positional play. Just their hands letting them down a little bit at the moment.
Maybe it's a little bit greasy. I mean, just walking across the field, it was still a bit damp and everything like that, so a bit dewy sort of thing.
Yeah,
so,
bit dewy and a bit cool for the girls as well.
Yeah, and the ball going loose. There's some passes there that should have been taken by both sides, actually, and that would have maybe changed the scoreline. As we see now, Toowoomba Titters back on the attack. Nice, hard run. And they play the ball quick too. That's the other thing they do, Gordy, compared to Murri United at the moment. It's just a quick play of the ball.
Yeah, I think the Toowoomba Titters are a little bit more structured in this early stage of the game. So it seems like everybody know what their job is and what they need to do. Unfortunately, they just made a mistake there. So turn over to Murri United in good field position, about 30 metres out from the Toowoomba try line.
Good opportunity now maybe for a set play. Murri United. Because like you said, Gordy, good field position at the moment. Good work there now coming from Murri United. Good charging run order. They've got numbers on this right-hand side, and they're using it again. Good clean hands this time. Oh, drops it. Just the commentator's curse. It's come through. Lenore Georgetown, unfortunately, just had a double look, and ball goes to the ground.
Runs around the defenders nicely.
Wow, let off again. Oh, they almost looked like a double pump, but yeah, they still got the ball. Toowoomba Titters.
Okay, so we got a good clear and kick there from Toowoomba. Oh, good chase by the winger. Oh, well done.
Oh, she come right over the top there too, D-Mal. So she let her know that, hey, you're not going anywhere with this ball. And Murri Knight pushed back again. Oh, that's a hard tackle. Good defence from Titters. Oh, they're really keeping them. Oh, another good one around the legs and brings it to ground. Webb didn't go far with that one from Murri United. Now they're starting to get a little bit of structure. Good run. They needed this, and the quick pass out too. This is what they've been doing, using this right-hand side. Good run, Georgetown. Georgetown got plenty of metres and sets them up nicely. Murri United going back on that right-hand side again too. Good run. Oh, she had support, but she kept the ball. Hahn had two on the right-hand side that were unmarked. A little grubber put through, but no one's chasing. Oh. That's a good passage of play. Unfortunately, it didn't come up with points. But now, Titters back on the attack. They can do it, Gordy. They can get down that end, Murri United. But just two. Oh, but this will help them.
But it's been a really quick game, really fast game. Just a bit of handling of the ball there has been a bit off with some loose carries. But yeah, a bit of an end-to-end game this one. So whoever holds that ball, will come away in a good position.
I think Wiles and Georgetown, the 3 and 4 for Murri United, they were unmarked on that right-hand side, and all she had to do was pass the ball. And who knows, could have been a try.
Yeah, Toowoomba Titters got a little bit of work to do down that left-hand side. Georgetown and Wiles have been making some yardage down the left side, so just a bit of lack of skills there with completion of those sets, letting them down a little bit.
Oh, very lucky to get that ball back there, Murri United. Very lucky. Straight up the middle down there. They're number 1 as well. They're not too far out now. They're putting the pressure on Titters. Going up that right-hand side again, and she's going by herself. Will she get there? But she's going at, she's in the corner. How good was that? That's a solo try there from Summer Webb. And they point to the spot. Yes. Well, Summer Webb, well done. She goes in that right-hand corner. They've been attacking that side all day. And finally, they get some points on the board. Great try.
Yeah, great conversion there from, with all the possession they had to actually get the ball down and get some points on the board. A bit of a seesawing game, so I think whoever holds the possession will have a good day.
And look at that. She goes by herself. Still had support out there by their number 3, Wiles. Wiles have been asking for the ball all the time, and she hasn't been getting it. Could have been a Wiles try. Who knows? But good lead-up work there and good support there by Wiles.
Yeah, excellent work from the Murri United girls.
Oh, this is a really tough kick to make it 6-all. But the wind, well, it hasn't picked up today so far. But let's see if they can get a couple extra points on the board. Brady Hislop is the kicker here for Murri United, but that was a good passage of play. So they never gave up. They were under pressure quite a bit there by Toowoomba Titters, especially with the kick and chase down the field and coming out of their defensive line. They did very well. And don't forget too, as we see the kick about to happen, you can watch other games on the QMC app. Field 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 are active today, so plenty of games to watch. All the different divisions and all the juniors running around today as she lines up. Difficult kick.
She's hitting and spinning. They're not going to stop her. And over she goes. The number 10, Laura Hope.
Nice kick. That is nice. Oh, that is a brilliant kick.
Yes, I did Dakota Brady Hislop had the accuracy, but not the legs. So unfortunately, that's a scoreline of 6-4 to Toowoomba Titters. And they're just coming up to kick off now.
Well, just a little bit of get out of jail card there for Toowoomba Titters. But not to take anything from Murri United, they can score. We've just seen that a couple of times, that right-hand side. So Toowoomba Titters better, keep an eye on that their left attacking and defensive side. Kick off again, Toowoomba Titters, Murri United.
Oh, lost ball.
Lost ball. And there we go through the hands again. Oh, good stop there. Good defence there. Well done. Madison Marchant's involved in that tackle there from Murri United to make sure the Titters don't get any more ground. They're now using this left side. First time they've been up this end of the field in a while, Toowoomba Titters. They got the numbers over this left-hand side, but they go back in the middle. And she saw a little bit of a space there, Shari Dinaball. Going in its right-hand side now. Right, wrapped up. Oh, kick and play, no one's chasing. Oh, offside, yeah. Referees called it. Well, accidental offside,
accidental
really.
Offside, yeah. Bit unfortunate.
Yeah, quick tap coming now. And Murri United still got to get on side at the moment, but a bit of pressure now. Toowoomba Titters. 2 points difference after 17 minutes of play in this first half. Donnie Johannesson joining you with Gordy Langton. And Titters just about 10 metres out, pushing the ball back. Going through the hands, good defence there, Murri United. Look at that 3 in the tackle, pushing her back, holding her up. That's good work from Murri United. They're going that right-hand side. Whoa, gets the ball away and just does very well there. Duncan was creating some play there. Titters now still on the attack. A little scoot from dummy half. A couple of metres out now. Titters. Murri United trying to defend it. Takes the intercept. Goes well. Goes hard too. Gets great yards. Well done diffusing that. I think it was Brady Hislop. Good work though. We're under the pump, Murri United. She saw the intercept, got them up there. Still keeping the ball alive as she falls to ground. Murri United have stepped up a gear. Oh, a little bit high, so infringement. A few things going Murri United's way now, Gordy.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it's sort of like a seesawing game, you know. Like I said earlier, it's going to be possession, going to be key to this game. Girls starting to getting into the game a little bit more, and the defence is picking up for both sides and putting pressure on the ball runner. So, yeah, looking forward to the next few minutes of this game.
A nice kick out too. Gets plenty more metres for Murri United. And they're hungry for another try. That was a good kick. 6-4 scoreline at the moment. Toowoomba Titters on field number 2. Game number 1 for day 3. It's always good to see the first game and a lot of action, of course. The girls doing very well. This is the girls under 15s. Murri United now on the attack. And they've been successful out this right-hand side, and they go again. Good little pop pass, worked well. Goes, keeps going. She's got plenty of space there, Gross. Finally got smashed behind and brought down, but she had plenty of metres and zigzagging and going straight up again. Are they going to get a try? Going close to the line, and she puts the ball down. Is it a try? Will Hahn get the points? Yes, she does. Another good solo run from Murri United. And these girls aren't giving up. Well, Gordy Langton, I tell you what, the defence for Toowoomba Titters is being really tested now.
Yeah, there's been some more structure to the Murri United team. They attacked to the right-hand side of the field on 4 occasions there and finally came up with the try.
How good is that?
I was going to commend the Toowoomba Titters for the first probably 2-3 tackles in that set where they defended really well and then just had lapse towards the end with the last 2 tackles, allowed Chatia Hahn to get over and score a try beside the post, and the try was converted by Bailey Webb.
And Chatia Hahn, she went by herself and she saw the white line, never gave up, and then slammed it down like Michael Jordan basketball hoop, and did very well.
Yeah, showed plenty of skill there, plenty of ball control, and like you said, slammed the ball down, and was very pleased with the efforts with that try.
How has this game turned? It's just been unbelievable. It was all Toowoomba Titters in the first 10-15 minutes thereabouts, and Murri United got the 1 try on the right-hand side, and now 1 straight up the middle near the post. So, yeah, Chatia Hahn doing that and really helping the team now. Murri United 10-6 over Toowoomba Titters in this first half, 21 minutes gone. Donnie Johannesson joining you with Gordy Langton, who's going to give us some great insight into this game and also find out what's going on in the mind of Dennis Dempsey, the coach there for Toowoomba Titters in the half-time break.
That's right. I think Bailey Webb and Dakota Anderson, Hislop, the 2 halves, they're showing a lot of organisational skill and leading this Murri United team around. And now they look more structured, and the girls are just, steaming onto that ball with the
Yeah, Chatia Hahn goes up
going again. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's hungry for another try. Yeah, she's just going forward. She's doing the forwards work, and this is where they get them on this right-hand side. Oh, the ball just floated a little bit forward. But that's where they've been getting the points too, Gordy.
Yeah, Toowoomba got a bit of work to do on this left-hand side defence.
Yeah.
I think Murri United halves have identified that as a area they can attack, so Toowoomba will need to pick their game up in that area.
Well, just a little bit of injury in the back plate, maybe just a bit of a cramp this early in the day. So hopefully she's okay. But yeah, Dennis Dempsey, what would he be saying at half-time to Toowoomba Titters, Gordy?
Mate, look, Dennis Dempsey, he was a speed demon. He was quick as. So, he'd be one of these team to take a few hit-ups in the middle, lay that platform, and then get the ball out to their speedy backs. Yeah,
and we've seen Chandra Bond, number 1 for Toowoomba Titters, score that try in the earlier. So yeah, they do have the speed, like you said, as she has the ball now at the moment, and they're going up to his right-hand attacking side. Switch it back. Let's see if we can get some more yards and meters from there. Well, unfortunately not at the moment, but a little bit high called there. Advantage back to Toowoomba Titters. Not to take anything away from Murri United, but they really turned their game around. They really had a good chat probably in the middle there when the tries were scored by Toowoomba Titters. The try was scored, and they really started to restructure differently. As we see, Chandra Bond. Gets up just on the halfway, just maybe millimetres in it. But now they're going this left side. Numbers out this left side. Oh, but the ball goes loose. Yep, play on. Well, again, it's just this loose hands at the moment, isn't it, Gordy?
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of over-eagerness, maybe watching the clock and the scoreboard. Girls just need to settle down and just concentrate on their handling.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the half-time break will be a good thing for Toowoomba Titters, so they can restructure. But they're not out of it at the moment. A 4-point difference at the moment in this first half on field number 2.
Yeah, still a very close game. So I think ball security in this last few minutes in the first half will go a long way to see who's going to win this game.
Oh, good running from Chatia, setting her up. Oh, that was a great opportunity, but unfortunately, there goes to the ground. And she lost it because I think she hit on the back, in part of the tackle, but I hope she's okay. So yeah, just 4 points in it at the moment and half-time. So Tell you what, Gordy Langton, Murri United really put up a good fight as they go into this final scrum, and who knows, might be a set play. See what happens here. Could make a bit of a difference before they go for some oranges. And they do. They go to the left attacking side. Oh, unfortunately she slipped, but they had the numbers this left side. If they used their hand, it would have been a great thing. But anyway, it's half-time here on field number 2. 10-6 is the scoreline.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
I just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
I think she might be still there. Oh, sorry.
Well, welcome back to field number 2. Murri United 10, Toowoomba Titters 6. Donna Jonathan joining you with Gordy Langton. Gordy, your work takes you all over the place too at the Institute of Urban Indigenous Health.
Yeah, I've been working with the Institute for almost 10 years now, and I work as a regional community engagement team lead. So basically that's setting up all the new medical centres and developing the community engagement strategy and rolling out that action plan. Institute is one of the partners with Deadly Choices here at the Arthur Beetson Foundation Murri Carnival 2022. It's always a pleasure to come along to this event and see all the hard work that the DC team, the Arthur Beetson Foundation and Institute and fellow partners put in as to run this program. It's always a major event on the calendar and on everyone's calendar every year. So it's also great to see all the teams and the different age groups coming out here as well. And the beauty of this carnival is that all of our participants have their 715 health check, so they're all in pretty good health. And if there's any concerns or needs, well, then they can just come back to our clinics and get some follow-up care with our allied health specialists and GPs and clinical staff. So we got Murri United kicking off now through Dakota Brady Hislop. The first half has been really exciting half, and looking forward to seeing how this game pans out in the second half. I think possession will be a key for this game. Toowoomba Titters looks a bit more organised in the second half and structured in this first set of 6 after half time.
Yeah, and they're doing really well at the moment. Toowoomba Titters.
Oh, good intercept by Dakota Brady Hislop. So that puts Murri United in a good attacking position, about 30 metres out from the Toowoomba Titters try line.
Murri United now on the attack, and they've been doing very well. Straight up the middle again. Going hard. Well done. Pops the pass away. Gets in the corner. How good was that? Wow. She finally got a try.
Yeah, finally got some good possession there. Janali Wilds. She's been on the end of that back line
Yeah,
all day, and she's
excited.
Look, a try celebration just excellent down there in that corner.
See what happens when you pass it to her. How good was that? She was on the spot many other times, but unfortunately never got the ball. And here we see now the replay, and good there. That Shataya Hahn, who scored in the first half, says, you know what, I'll give you a go this time, and passes out to Janali Wiles, and she's in the corner. She's so excited too. That might not be her first try in this second half, because the way she's been playing in that open space, she's been really good. So maybe expect another one from her, but you never know. How good was that, Gordy?
Yeah, some excellent work from Chatea Hahn. She's been doing a bit of damage down that left-hand side of the Toowoomba Titters defence. I think that's a go-to for her for the rest of this game. So some excellent work there, and good reward for Janali Wiles too. She's been on there in the back line and support, and I'm looking at her on the field now, and she's still got a big grin on her face,
Yeah.
smiling up.
Yeah. And you know what too? It happened within the first couple of minutes of the second half. So that's really put Toowoomba Titters under the pump, you know. There we go, see the replay again. Hahn with the ball, and as she's fallen to the ground, she pops that pass, and she's on the spot, Wiles, and she gets it, and is so excited. Maybe she had a bet with the girls to say, I think I'm going to score a try. Toowoomba Titters now. Oh, the short kick didn't work. It was too short. And the scoreline, we believe, should be 6 to Toowoomba Titters and 14 for Murri United. We're just checking that scoreline. So 6-14 it should be. Murri United now, straight up the middle again.
Oh, another penalty for a high tackle.
And that's what you're seeing at the moment. Murri United getting more points now.
So we've got Murri United about 20 metres out. And Chataya Hahn is hitting the ball up again. A very good run by her again.
Oh, there they go again, straight up the middle. There, they want more points, Murri United.
That was a head-on collision. Unless he was looking forward to the big smash through, but yeah,
Going hard right up the middle. Good work there. Murri United. They're only 5 metres out. And she's a good hard runner too, Hahn. She wants another try. Ball goes backwards. Knocked down. Play on. No, they're giving it to Hahn still. She's playing the ball. 5 metres out. Little grubber kick. Doesn't work. Diffused well, but pushed back. Is she pushed back in goal?
Yes.
Yep. Points to the post.
So
For the dropout.
Some good line, trial line defence there from Murri United. Toowoomba got to do a dropout now. Another set of 6 for Murri United, so they're putting Toowoomba under a lot of early pressure in this second half.
Watch the short kick too. That might really help them. It goes nice and high. Taken well there by Georgetown. Got the pass away too.
Ravina Outer just hitting the ball up there. Georgetown.
Yeah. Well, they're all standing up at the moment and going hard. Real nice run there by Ishmael. Right-hand side is where they got the try last time. Oh, she fell the ground by herself. I tell you what, that field's been taking a lot of, running over the last 3 days. A lot of teams have been playing on, so maybe a few divots there. As we see now, she's still running. Webb taken out. Yeah, change over. That's unfortunate from Webb. They had some numbers on that right-hand side.
Yeah, good scrambling defence from the Toowoomba Titters. Eased the pressure a little bit. They just got to control this ball and get a clear and kick away.
Yeah, this is a very exciting game for Murri United. They've got some points on the board. And don't forget the QMC app. You can watch all the other live fields, live streaming. 5 fields today, field 1. You've got a great couple of games happening over there. So there'll be about 5 games today on field 1. And it'll be good. Alex Durante is calling on field 1. As we see now, Titters are trying to defend, stop them from getting more points, Murri United. And they're doing a good job at the moment. They're still not out of it. But they're working hard to defend what they got at the moment. But big hard runs like that from Hahn, who's the try scorer, one of the try scorers, and scoots from dummy half, and she's there. No, just short. A couple of metres out. They've got numbers on this left-hand side. Switching it back. Just goes straight back into the traffic and doesn't work. Pops the pass, gets it away, straight up the middle. Is she going to get there, Kingston? No, she's held up. And she might be a bit injured, unfortunately, Kingston. Well, she went straight back into that traffic there, Gordy. So.
Yeah, I think she might have just had a head knock when she hit the ground.
Yeah, here we go. See the replay. And got to about 3 or 4 Titters girls. Yeah, and just over the top. Yeah, just maybe a little bit of an injury there. So hopefully she's okay. But yeah, as we're mentioning, Alex Durante on field number 1, Juro Sen on field number 2. Oh, well, I'm on field number 2. Donnie Jan is on look out. Field number 3. There's so many fields, got to try and keep up with it. Juro Sen on field number 3. Chris Bombas on 4. And also Dan Conifer on 5. So a few games coming through today. Some exciting games. And the weather's holding too, so that's good. As we see, she's still getting a bit of attention at the moment. But Gordy, what would the coach be saying? What do you think Dennis Dempsey would have been saying to this team? That's at half-time break.
Yeah, I think ball security be his main message at the moment. They need to hold onto the ball and get into position so they can get a good clear and kick and put some pressure back on Murri United. It's been all Murri United dominating positional play and field play all this second half, and they're in a good attacking position right now.
Well, she looks like she's okay, so that's good news. And like we said, the medics out here are really good, so they really look after all the players, all different grades and everything like that as they go on that left-hand attacking side. Ball goes back. Is it still, well, knocked on? Is that a double knock-on coming up?
Yeah, so it's a knock-on by the Murri United team. So scrum, putting a scrum down just 10 metres out from the Toowoomba Titters try line. Toowoomba Titters really need to concentrate on this holding possession and getting a good clear and kick away, put some pressure back on the Murri United team. So we've got Janali Willis-Duncan to feed the scrum for Toowoomba Titters.
Well, Titters, they haven't been up the pointy end of the field lately, where they have been scoring a try. They've got the one try so far, but they looked so good in that first half. Very slick, but at the moment they're really struggling. But hopefully they can get back over the halfway line, put some pressure on Murri United. But Murri United are really standing up. Defence like that, Gordy, no wonder they got the lead at the moment, Murri United.
Yeah, so Murri United looks very structured in the attack and also in the defence. The scoreboard also gives you confidence in that regard too, and builds the energy up so you can defend when you need to.
Yeah, well, their attacking is being turned on, Murri United, and the defence is really switched on too. They're really putting them under pressure now at the moment. Toowoomba Titters, nice little gap, still running, trying to find support, pops the ball, but who was on the spot there? Georgia Cromack, I should say. Apologies, Georgia. So we see now, nice run. She's been doing really well too there, number one.
Yeah, Nalene Becchio, good run from her, and she earned her side a penalty.
Yeah, Becchio is really doing well. Got the speed if she winds up and has a bit of space. Georgetown now to play the ball. And Gordy, well, they're in a good position at the moment, especially when they get some more metres, and runs like that are really going to help Murri United, and she's going really well. Patricia Ismail, look how far she is. She's taking the team right up there to almost 10 out. And they're still going through the hands. Good hands, still keeping them alive. Commentators curse. Oh, they had the numbers and all that sort of stuff, and Shatea Hahn, unfortunately, ball goes to the ground. She had white line fever there, Gordy. She was after number 2.
Definitely commentators curse there, Donny. So it's a scrum 10 metres out in the middle of the field for Toowoomba Titters. Really need to do something with this set of 6, get into some good field position.
Yeah, no, they got let off the hook there because they did have numbers there. Shatea Hahn, if she kept that and still went through the hands, or even just run up closer to the post, they would have put the Titters under the pump there. But they need some points on the board now. It's 12 minutes into the second half. 6-14. Murri United over Toowoomba Titters. Here's some space. She goes to the smallest of gaps, but closed quickly by the defence there, Murri United. They need to get up over halfway. Runs like that will help. But getting pushed back too. Great defence there. A little bit high called there. But Summer Webb is involved in that tackle there for Murri United. So defensively, she's been doing really well. Toowoomba Titters wind up again. Get another set. See how far they can go now. They need to get up over halfway and get some other structure in there. The forwards are going forwards now. That's good to see. Monagle wrapped up there. Another good defence of Murri United. I think she was a little bit rattled there by the looks of it. She got up gingerly. But hard runs like that too. No wonder up finally over halfway, but still going well. She needs some support there, Chandra Bond.
Yeah, excellent run by Chandra. Kanami Dearmel has really stepped up in this set of 6 and is leading the Toowoomba Titters team on really well.
Good run. They know they need some points on the board, Toowoomba Titters. They're a little bit flat in the attack, but they're still getting up there. Nice run from dummy half. Going back to the right-hand side. Puts the kick through, chases, pink galore. So it's good to see. Pressure, but does really well. Are they pushing it back into goal? Yes, that's what they needed. Toowoomba Titters have just turned it around. As we see the replay there now, nice kicks, sets up well. Probably this thick grass and the bit of the wet has made it stop, but I thought she was going to get out there, but good defence there coming through by Titus.
Yeah, excellent kick by Kiami Dimel.
And they've set up Titus too. They've set up for a short one as well. So that's nice indeed. Goes well. Oh, nearly a knock on, but does well. Good attack. Good run there coming from Titus. There, Gibbs quickly plays it quickly. They're getting close to the line. Nice, good run from dummy half. Gets them about 10 out. Numbers stacked to the right. Do they use it? Oh, she's going herself, and she's getting there. Is she close? It looks like she's under the post.
Yeah, Kiami Dimel.
Oh, 7 metres in it. Again, numbers to the right-hand side. Try to get in there. Oh, she's get pushed back there too. Combo Gad, unfortunately, pushed back. And she's okay. Yep, thought she was hurt, but plays the ball quickly. Still got heaps of numbers on this right-hand side. Oh, they've gone the wrong way. Gordy, but they still have possession. Let's see what they can do now. Toowoomba Titus, oh, she doesn't want it. Picked up, nice. Goes straight up. Finds a little gap, still going. Oh, Combo Gad was with the ball. Yeah, well.
So penalty to the Toowoomba Titters. Murri United just offside in that play.
Yeah, advantage back to them. Murri United now defending well. Defending that lead of 14-6. Nice tap, goes again by herself, Combo Gad. Push back. She lost a few metres there. Going to this right-hand side, switching now to the left. They got numbers out there. Good defence. Oh, and she jumps on top of her too, Janali Wiles. Going back to the right-hand side now. Through the hands. They got the numbers. Oh, geez, bit of a clash. I hope they're okay. Yes, going hard there now, Monagle. Last tackle. What are they going to do? Oh, ball goes to the ground.
No, he called, put a halt to play. There's an injured player.
Oh, near the post, yeah. Okay.
Nikita Webb down near the goalpost.
Oh, yeah.
So might be a bit of good fortune there for Toowoomba.
Yeah. Hope she's okay. Oh, I missed that one, actually. So I saw the other clash before, as we just saw on the replay, but one near the line, I missed that one, so I hope she's okay. But Gordy, the clock's running down. Toowoomba Titters is so close to the line. They've had a couple of opportunities there, but Murri United just holding them out.
Yeah, I think the Toowoomba Titters really need to get Kiami Dimel into action a bit more. She's been leading them really well all day, and Ashandra Bond, she looks like the likely one that's going to score the next try for Toowoomba, so they need to get her involved as well. Yeah,
and what they've been doing is actually using their hands, and they've been keeping the ball too. That's the important thing, keeping that possession. Don't forget, as we see, she seems to be getting up and is okay, so hopefully she's not too injured. But
I think that's...
she's carried off here. So.
Yeah, I think that's Nikita Webb, and that injury is going to have her taken from the field. She looks in a bit of concern for her there.
Oh, that's not good to see, but yeah, hopefully. Like we said before, there's so many medical professionals on site to look after the players like that who cop an injury during the many games that they play over the period here at the Murri Carnival.
So we got the scrum packing down now. Janali Willis-Duncan to feed the scrum. Toowoomba really needs to hold possession here and hopefully cross that trial line and get back into the game.
Well, ball's out. Comes out now to Murri United, so they were lucky to get away with it again, Gordy.
Yeah, very lucky.
Oh, that's a good run. She's been playing well, Webb.
He's a good run.
Oh, runs into the defence. Still going. Humping those legs there. Elder. Look at the overlap too, and Murri United on this left-hand side, attacking side there too, Gordy. Yeah, hopefully they might use the hands here or put a kick in play.
Yes, look like they just trying to control field position here, not taking too many risks. They're ahead on the scoreboard, and I think they just want to get up the other end and ease the pressure a little bit.
Well, they're getting close to being up over halfway, and they finally make it halfway on the last. So kick and play. Scoots from dummy up. I wonder if she knows there's the kick now. Comes through. Good chase.
Yeah, excellent kick by Bailey Webb. Finding touch there, so that'll wind the clock down a little bit more.
Gordy, is it just me? Has it dropped like 5 degrees?
Brother, I might need to put my coat on.
Oh, these players, the conditions they have to play in. Sometimes the heat yesterday, and now it's really bitterly cold.
Yeah, really overcast day, a little bit windy. That ocean breeze coming across here is really cool.
As we see Toowoomba Titters now with the ball. Well, they need to try and get some sort of more points on the board. Down by the 8. And nice through the hands. They have been playing well, Titters, regardless of the scoreline. And that's good. They've got some great players that scoot from dummy half and get more metres there too, Gordy. So
yeah, that's been working really well, this set of 6.
Right in front of us too. She swung to the ground. The options there for Toowoomba Titters were limited. Oh, the ball goes back. Still play on. And she jumps on the ball there, Thompson, to make sure that they don't get the ball back. A little knock on. Yeah, it's a shame because she's been playing really well too, Ali Bell Hinch. Murri United, good advantage for them yet again. The Toowoomba Titters girls went and got 20 back instead of 10, and the ref had to call them back up. Through their hands. This is what they've been doing and been successful, especially on this left-hand side, but passes like that now get pushed. Lucky again, Murri United, to get that ball back. Some of these passes going back and not finding anyone. Good run. Growth. And Marchants was dummy half and gets the ball out there, and she's going there. Beck Q. Oh, did she lose the ball? No, play on.
Oh, bit of a high tackle there. Unfortunate, but just wrong-footed on that play.
Oh, what a tackle! What a tackle by Lavity. She's pumped it towards the sideline.
Well, the action on field number 3 with Duo Centers going off. If you want to watch that over there at the moment. And don't forget on the QMC app too, the draws there, so you can see if your mob's playing at what time and what field, and see that being streamed as well. As we see Toowoomba Titters trying to get some more points on the board. Left-hand side. Oh, she got the hands there too. Nice catch. Poor pass, but good catch. Toowoomba Titters still with the ball. Try and go this right attacking side again. But good defence there coming from Murri United. And that's the defence. You see, they've been doing it all day. And she's getting heavily involved there too. Marchants in the tackles. Oh, smother, nice.
Okay, six to go.
Well, that's a good opportunity, especially where they are. If they can use this well, Toowoomba Titters. That's it, going straight up again. Nice little hard run there, Linwood Windock. The twins are out there. Casey and Crystal.
Is it an attacking raid or good defence?
Yeah. Just when you think they're going to get a few more yards there, metres there, Gordy, they shut them down.
Yeah, some really good defence here by Murri United down in the 22 of their try line.
Good run. Oh, stripped, but there's 2 in the tackle. Yes, called 2. As she was falling to ground, the ball got stripped, but she still had another player hanging off her. Good advantage here now. Go that left-hand side. Duncan was playing the ball. They've been successful on this. Oh, good smash. Push back there. Oh, Titters. They're really trying to find that try line. And they're getting close. Runs like that. Oh, did she lose that? Yes, she did. Oh, commentator's curse again. 14-6 is the scoreline for Murri United over Toowoomba Titters, but Gordy Langton, don't take anything away from Titters. They put up a good fight.
Well, it's been an excellent game. Like I said earlier, ball possession played a major role in that, but very spirited game by both teams. Conditions not ideal, like we said, but you know, some excellent play there, some standout players.
Yeah, look at that try, look at the run. The speed.
Alessandra Bond, you know, started it all off in the first half.
And that happened so quickly in the first half. We thought we were going to see them, scoring tries galore.
Yeah, sort of like a tale of two halves. You know, Toowoomba got away to that good start with Alessandra real early in that first set of 6. Second half.
This shouldn't have been a try. There was 5-6 defenders there. Should have taken her, and they come. The sliding defence didn't work, and she got the try in the corner there. That was a great try from her too.
And then second half, Murri United scored in the first 2 minutes, and that set the trend for the second half.
Yeah, and this one here too. She finally got the try in the corner. She was screaming out for the ball first half, second half, and finally gets it there too, Janali Wiles. And she's so excited too.
Yeah, she's been excellent in her support role there, supporting the ball runners, and she finally got the ball past to her and, got the chocolates and deserved that try, and very excited about it. And her try celebration was excellent.
Yeah, it was a good game in the end. Gordy Langton, thanks to our commentary to Donnie Johannesson saying goodbye as we see the scoreline of 14-6, Murri United over Toowoomba Titters.
Hey you mob, Brooke Carson here with the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health CEO Adrian Carson. Uncle, how are you going today?
I'm good, Brookie, really good. Glad to be back at the Murri Carnival at Redcliffe.
Awesome. And how are you involved with the Junior Murri Carnival this week?
Junior Murri Carnival, obviously Deadly Choices in Oyui. We're a sponsor, we're a big part of the Murri Carnival. Really proud to be back, associated with the Arthur Beetson Foundation, all the other supporters, the QRL, Redcliffe Dolphins, and in particular Health and Wellbeing Queensland, who are the new major sponsors. So as a partner, but also as a dad this year, which is good, dad and uncle, helping out with the under-16s team and under-14s team, full of nephews and friends of nephews, extended family. So it's been a hectic time, I tell you. I don't know if I'll come back again. I think I'll just go back to being the CEO of Oyui.
And it's a huge week for everyone in our mob. How important is this carnival overall to you?
No, it's really important, because it is that, particularly after what we've been through in the last couple of years, it's been really important to be able to connect in a positive environment, getting back to Deadly Choices, encouraging young people again to make the best choices they can in life, which is not to smoke, to learn to exercise and eat healthy, and that's what Murri Carnival is about. So, really important part of what it is we do is this event, kind of practicing what we preach. In this particular event, it's the only event of its kind in the country, everyone's making deadly choices, because you're not allowed to smoke here, you're not allowed to drink, and we're not selling, no one's allowed to sell sugar or junk food to our kids. So the kind of choices we make here for the next 3 to 4 days, 5 days, is exactly what we need to make outside of this event, because that's what's going to make the difference in terms of closing the gap. Our people have got to be empowered through positive messaging, particularly our little people, about what it means to be deadly, is to be healthy and strong. That's the only way we're going to close the gap, because it is preventable chronic disease that takes our people 10 years earlier than other Australians. So it's a really important event, really positive, and it's just so fantastic to see how big it's become, see all the little people, and no doubt we'll see the men and the women on the weekend will get a bit more competitive, but it's just awesome to have everyone back together again. Everyone feels good. Definitely filled my cup. A bit empty. It's been a hard couple of years really, but really glad to be here.
Yeah, and so important. And what are you most excited about this whole week?
Yeah, I think probably really excited about taking some holidays actually, because what I'm going to do, I'm going to become a dad and a pop and an uncle for the next couple of days. So take a couple of days off. I'll spend some time with the team, with the Goori Storm, the mob from Harvey Bay all the way down to southeast Queensland. I'm really looking forward to that, but also just looking forward to the next few days, just seeing everyone together, seeing the smiles on the little people's faces. Again, I was sitting there as part of the opening ceremony, and all the formal speeches were being done, and just watching the faces, those little fellas would have been 6 or 5 or 6 years old, and you're kind of reminded about what it's all about, and that's what really the health system's about, and I think is about how big those smiles are on those little people's faces, and they were massive this morning. So just really keen and excited to soak up the atmosphere and watch some deadly footy, but just to be amongst the mob.
Yeah, and finally, what's your deadly choice?
My deadly choice is to walk a heap, which I've had no option but to do today. So the next few days I'm going to get my steps up. You know, I've kind of, you know, COVID and everything else. There's been a whole heap of other things that distracted us, but I'm kind of practice what I preach too. I'm going to be walking a bit, going to be eating better, and again, start walking, then I'll start picking up the intensity of the exercise and drop some of the COVID shape I've inherited over the last couple of years. But like everyone else, it's not easy, but again, together we can do it, and that's what this environment does. It inspires you to make the right choices. Because I want to see my grandkids playing in this carnival. That's the important thing for me. It's so positive. So, and I won't do that unless I do make those choices to better look after myself, so I can be there for my kids and my grannies. And yeah, so it's a really important part of what we do here, and again, as a father, really looking forward to spending a bit more time just as being a dad for a little while.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Uncle.
Go on you, Brookie.
Back to the Queensland Murri Carnival, and the action about to get underway in this next match. It is the girls under 15 contest between the Murri Gummers in the red colours, and immediately caught in front of the kicker. So a mistake to begin, and their opponent in the blue, the Bayside Sisters. And so looking forward to this match as we go into day 3 of the Queensland Murri Carnival. And with me is Gordon Langton, our expert commentator. I'm Warren Boland, by the way. And Gordon, the girls are into it.
Yeah, not a good start by the Murri Gummers. All of a sudden from the kick-off there, putting the Bayside Sisters in good position to attack in this first few minutes of the game.
We've got cloudy conditions at Redcliffe today, and it's certainly cooler than it has been. Down around 20 degrees, I'd say, at the moment. It'll warm up a little bit later, of course. And a fairly brisk breeze blowing from the west straight across the field to the far side. So as we just saw that last penalty kick taken, and using the breeze to find touch, and only 20 metres out now as the Bayside Sisters go on the attack. And keen and ready to get into it early on day 3. So the Bayside Sisters in the mainly blue colours, easy to distinguish from the Murri Gummers in the red colours. And the dummy thrown, and beating a couple as she works her way in there is Wilson Larry. Crowd starting to build up again. A wonderful carnival atmosphere here. Ball on the ground, not a good pass, and just couldn't quite handle it there. Put on the ground by Tiani Walker, but it wasn't really her fault. The pass wasn't a good one.
No, I think the weather conditions, that ball holding up in the wind a little bit. The girls really need to concentrate on their ball handling in this game.
Yeah, much easier passing long passes from, as we look at it, to the far side, rather than passing back into this wind, because it really is quite a strong breeze. Chance out wide, but the ball left behind. Couldn't hang on to it there was Ross Kelly. Ada Ross Kelly put it down, went back. No, the referee steps in and calls a scrum. And it'll be a scrum feed for the Bayside Sisters. So Gordon, just remind us of some of your, the heyday of your rugby league career.
Oh mate, look, you know, a bit along in the tooth now, but in my day I was a centre most of my life, but of course I was only fairly small when I made rep teams. They put me on the wing, so you know, for my beloved Cherbourg Hornets, you know, I was a centre. Hornets have won this carnival, you know, on occasions, so very proud football history up there.
Yeah, I saw the Cherbourg Hornets under 18s in action yesterday. Looked very slick, very good.
Yeah, it's great, you know, like it's a small country town, and football's, you know, our main sport up there. There's not very many options in the country to play sport, so rugby league is huge up there.
And here go the Bayside Sisters off the tap, and a good strong run from Annie Dow. Now, towards the post, a good tackle coming in and sweeps down close Chile. Just a little bit slow getting it out of dummy half there, but kept alive. Lost ball in the tackle. Strip is the call, right in front of the post. So another chance for the Bayside Sisters. Casey Campbell takes the tap and gives it off to a likely runner, but wow, good defence from the Murri Gummers. Hit from all sides. Bad pass. Yeah, they need to work on their dummy half work at the moment. The Bayside Sisters not coming out just quicker and direct enough.
So I think short flat passes today, Warren, be the key to ball possession on this day with the conditions.
For a moment I thought the Bayside Sisters were going to get caught short on the short side, but instead the Gummers cut away back towards centre field.
Yeah, excellent run there by Shekinah Godby.
Up the middle they go. And that was Michael, Aaliyah Michael. Towards centre field now, making a bit of ground. First time the Murri Gummers have been really into the opposition half after that mistake from the kickoff. On the last tackle on the kick ahead from Ross, and gathered in nicely by the Bayside Sisters. So no points early in the match. We've had 5 minutes of play. And both teams full of enthusiasm early in the day. Of course, it's a test of stamina as well over a number of days for players in the Queensland Murri Carnival.
Oh, we got a forward pass there, so a bad mistake by Bayside Sisters, which puts the Murri Gummers in a good position now to attack the try line.
Certainly does. That's 20 metres out, close to centre field. So you can see Aaliyah Michael, the fullback for the Gummers, just lurking out here on the right-hand edge. Near her, Shekinah Godby. Will they come to the right? They will, but instead it's Orcha, no, I should say Ross Kelly, taking the ball and going hard for the line, and she goes all the way. What a good try by Ada Ross Kelly. She took them on herself. She didn't worry about the players outside her. Once she caught one of the Bayside Sisters on the wrong foot, she just kept on going.
Yes, a good vision by Ada Ross Kelly. You know, spotted that gap and scored under the post.
Yeah, she did well. So first points to the Murri Gummers in this under 15 girls match. And look at this nice work from Ross Kelly. Beats one, takes on the back and plunges over the line. So she's beaten 3 on the way to the line there, Ada Ross Kelly. And it looks like Kayantone Ross will attempt the conversion, is it? Or yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 5'8". That try was converted by Kayantone Ross. Puts the score now to Murri Gummers 6, Bayside Sisters 0.
So a good start for the Murri Gummers. Really the first time they were inside the Bayside Sisters half, and a couple of repeat sets on the back of the mistake from the Bayside Sisters, handling error, and in for the first try of the match to make it 6-0 to the Murri Gummers. So a good start for them. And Gordon, you might be able to fill us in, the Murri Gummers, where is their home base?
Actually, Warren, I'm not quite sure where they're from. I know the Bayside Sisters are from around that Wynnum, Redland Bay area in Brisbane.
Mm-hmm. So now back to halfway. Still this breeze, as we mentioned, quite stiff, blowing straight across the field. Interesting to watch this kickoff and see if it has much effect. Casey Campbell to start. Well, she kicks short and chance to regather. No, good work, good reaction from McAvoy Turpin for the Gummers. Got onto that ball quickly. And now winding up is Jahali Levi. Nearly to halfway. Couple of passes, shifting to the right and storming up the middle is Tapau Taylor. Ball down though.
Yeah, loose carry at the end of that excellent run.
Well, they used the front rowers there. Levi followed by Janari McAvoy Turpin. Or I should say it was Mariah Tapau Taylor, I should say. Both of the 2 front rowers there making good ground, but unfortunately possession lost. So the scrum packing in this girls under 15 match. Won by the Bayside Sisters, as you'd expect. And trying to break away from the tackle was Litiana Wilson-Larry, but couldn't quite fend her off. Just trying to work it out of their own territory and put a bit of pressure on the Murri Gummers. And that's a good, strong run. They're going to definitely lead Tarrau to make ground. And good play the ball, and again they come at them quickly. Good heavy tackle though from Jahali Levi. That was a good one.
Excellent tackle.
She really put a shoulder in that. Cutting back infield, Tiani Walker. So a steady set this for the Bayside sisters, getting to the last tackles. Needed a call from her outside players there. She had 3 on the outside. That is the last, and she's caught in possession. That's bad luck for the Bayside sisters. They needed a little bit more talk, a little bit more work there for Close Chile. Okay, and away they go, the Murri Gummers, straight away with Matelia Fuller. Still going, he almost loses it, still going. What a run from Fuller. And coming in numbers again, nice pass off, and charging ahead Chantel Oates, 20 metres out. Keeping it going in the same direction. The referee's found a forward pass. So that's breaks the momentum down.
Yeah, some excellent play there by Murri Gummers. Put him in an excellent attacking position, but unfortunately the forward pass.
So 6-0 in favour of the Murri Gummers. Was it converted?
Yeah.
It was converted, yeah. That score on our screen, incorrect. Halfway through this first half, and 6 points to 0. Just waiting to get the numbers into the scrum. Bit of confusion out there in the Bayside sisters, and a big gap between the scrum and this side, the first receiver. So they'll have to keep it in tight. They'll have to run to it. They didn't close up the gap. I think there's a bit of confusion as to who should be standing on which side of the scrum.
Yeah, I actually noticed one in the scrum, previous scrum, they didn't have a lock-in, so the referee saw that in the scrum and called the lock forward in to close that scrum up.
I don't think they have too many reserves, the Bayside sisters, whereas we can see the Gummers have four or so reserves waiting for their chance to get on the field. So this 13 in the blue are going to have to play most of the match. So a heavy tackle just takes its toll, but she's okay. Lily Shaw goes for a run for the Bayside sisters. Takes it up towards halfway. And the kick out of dummy half there by Walker. And it bounced downfield quite handily in the end. A good chase on that kick too. As they always say, it's all about the chase on a kick.
That's right, and they had to make that tackle. Ada Rose Kelly is the first try scorer, so she looked a little bit dangerous there, so good defence.
And more good defence on the halfway there. One of the tacklers, Talia Paskins. Well, here's a good run though, straight up the middle, ripping right through the middle is Charlize Fisher. And puts the Murri Gummers right on the attack here. Defence a bit short on this side of the field, and the referee's whistle is gone. I think it's obstruction.
Yeah, it looks like an obstruction there in that.
Well, no, sorry, I thought the penalty had gone the other way. Yeah, but in fact, it might have been offside inside the 10, I think was. I thought the penalty had gone the other way. Here's a chance, though, for the Gummers. It's going for the line hard, and scoring is Chantel Oates.
Oh, forward pass one.
Oh, call back. There's a lot happening out there. The referee's very busy at the moment. Chantel Oates heading for the line. Here's the replay. Going for the line, and as she was going to be tackled just short, got the pass away late and forward in the direction of Reece Orcher. So a let off for the Bayside sisters. I thought Chantel Oates was going to be able to go all the way herself, but it was a great tackle at the back, the last ditch tackle. A scrum win for the Bayside sisters, but they can't afford a mistake here. Can't afford to give up possession. Heavy tackle. And it is, oh, she has lost the ball in the tackle, has she, or not?
No. Just a penalty.
Penalty. So the Bayside to kick for touch. (6-0) in favour of the Murri Gummers. And a heavy tackle on Dugan. And a good tackle there as well. The Gummers showing they can attack and defend. And they're coming in numbers though, the Bayside.
Yeah, it's a better set of 6 by the Bayside sisters.
Loose pass out the back, kicked ahead, play on with the Murri Gummers in possession and racing away now is Reese Orcher. Tackled nicely, cut down 15 metres short. Both defenders and attackers streaming back, but will they be able to catch this player? No, they won't. And that's Matelia Fuller in for the try. This time for the Murri Gummers. No mistake this time all the way. Once she got the ball, there was plenty of space for Matelia Fuller. It's 10-0 in favour of the Murri Gummers.
Yes, excellent play by the Murri Gummers there, Warren. They took the opportunity that with the lost ball from Bayside sisters, spread the ball wide, and Matelia Fuller showed some excellent speed and positional play to score out wide in the corner.
And earlier in the set there was that break. I thought she was going to cut them right open. Reese Orcher made the break down the middle. It was well tackled, but they were in trouble from that moment, the Bayside sisters.
Yeah, Reese Orcher has been pretty handy weapon to have out there on the field. Been hard to contain, and organisation and positional play has been really excellent by Reese.
So now the conversion to be attempted by Kayante Ross, successful with her first shot. This is a little more difficult. We'll get a good view of this, and again you might be able to judge the wind. The trees at the back there not really waving around that much, but from our commentary position you certainly feel the wind.
Yeah, blown westerly coming in, blown across the east, which is directly straight across field, so she'll have to get her angles right on this kick and use that wind to try and convert this try.
So Ross about to move in. Hits it pretty well. The wind steers it nicely between the posts. Good kick. Very nice conversion. So it takes the score out to 12-0 in favour of the Murri Gummers. So a good start to this match for them. But there were signs, you mentioned in that last set, of possession for, here's one more look at the try, and nice try too from Matelia Fuller, showing good speed. But you mentioned that last set from the Bayside sisters. They were just taking it up and quick play the ball onto it smartly, made good ground up the middle. It's when they start passing sideways, they're just not so crisp with their handling.
Yeah, I suppose, you and I being both outside backs, talking about forward play. The key to every game is to get your forwards moving forward, and Bayside sisters worked really well before that try, and I think the wind's playing havoc with some of these passes as well, Warren.
Now a bit of scrambly play here. It was interesting from the kickoff. Shakina Godby caught the ball, very good catch too, but she immediately turned around, sort of with the formula in her mind that there should be someone coming off her, but no one was coming, so she took the run herself, and then got the pass away, which in the end went loose, and now we've got another loose ball. So the Gummers end up with possession. And right in centre field, juggles, but hanging on there was Jay Leo Rounds. But she's lost the ball.
So a loose carry there by Jay Leo. So turnover to, actually it's going to be a scrum for Bayside sisters. So they're attacking inside the Murri Gummers half, so they really need to get some cohesion and get some points on the board.
You can hear both coaches warming up for their halftime speech, and you can bet that it'll be about hanging on to the football.
Yeah, definitely.
Good ball security. Bayside Sisters, can they score a try before the halftime break and get on that scoreboard? 40 metres out. Bad pass again. There's that dummy half work. Has to be better. Highish tackle, but yes, the referee will call a penalty on that high tackle. Melita Stephen walking back with Chantel Oates. One of them just got the opponent a little high. Hesitation there from the Bayside Sisters, but now they go forward. Good tackle, one-on-one. Lily Shaw goes to ground. Now Dinah, or I should say Lily Summer, with that run. The referee stepping in again. Lily Sumner with the ball, made a good run and then hit the ground pretty hard. And the referee finding fault with the tackle, and just a warning there for Turpin on behalf of the team. Here's a good run, charging through for the Bayside Sisters is Mercedes Dugan, takes them close, still attacking. The Sisters with their best chance of this first half. Close chilly to play it. Now another hit up. Target is the line, the ball stripped out. Yeah, penalty. There's no doubt about that. You can see the ripping action. Well, 3 in the tackle, and they all had hands on that football. Well, the run was from Annie Dow. And now they continue to attack with Mercedes Dugan getting involved again. She's showing them the way. The Bayside Sisters attacking, not far out. Can they complete this set, put a bit of pressure on the Gummers, get over that try line? That went backwards, did it? No, it was called forward, dragged forward, unfortunately there by Lily Shaw. The pass was behind her, it wasn't a good one. So 12 points to 0 in favour of the Murri Gummers, and probably the best chance the Bayside Sisters have had in the first half, Gordon.
Yeah, Lily Shaw and Annie Dow really leading the way in their forward attack there, as well as Mercedes Dugan. They need to get those players involved a bit more.
So the Gummers in possession, looking dangerous from their own end of the field, and away they go. This is Ada Ross Kelly, scored already 1 try, breaks 1 tackle, has support. Oh, the pass eludes the grasping hands of Charlize Fisher. Did her very best. Unfortunately, Ross Kelly made a late decision to pass. The lateness of the decision made the pass difficult. It was a tremendous break from their own end of the field. Ooh, a heavy hit comes in from Turpin. Jarakiah Turpin with that tackle, jolting tackle. And she wants to make another one. She's chasing across field. And here's some more heavy defence. Looks like the word has gone out. That's Stephen with that tackle from the coach. Let's put a few bruises on the opposition. And that causes the error. She's been trying hard, Mercedes Dugan, but that time caught in the tackle and lost possession. Now Reece Orcher has a run over the halfway. 12-0 in favour of the Murri Gummers. Just a minute or two till half-time. Try scorer, Matilda Fuller has a go. And now with Ross, moving it wider. Kapau Taylor up the middle, making ground. Defence starting to back off. Out wider here. Here's danger again with Ross Kelly. Still going. Only a few metres out here. Can the Bayside Sisters hold on? Just a couple of tackles left in the set. There's the line, and there's the try scorer. And from here, I think that might be Kointai Ross. We'll just have to check. But the defence just couldn't withstand the barrage from the Gummers coming at them repeatedly. And finally, able to just push through over the line. No, in fact, that is Janari McAvoy-Turpin scoring the try, the number 9. So a good try right on half-time for the Murri Gummers to really extend their lead and, I guess, stamp their authority on the first half. A chance to take it out to 18-0 by half-time, and the way we saw that conversion earlier from this side of the field, a little more difficult into the wind. So this will really test her, but she showed plenty of ability with the previous conversion.
Yeah, certainly warrants our Conte, Ross. You know, she's lining up this kick, and again the wind will factor in this kick, so she'll need to get it out to the right of the post, and hopefully we'll bring it back in and between the post.
And there it is, flags in the air. Excellent kicking, 3 from 3. 2 of them quite difficult. 18 points to 0 in favour of the Murri Gummers over the Bayside Sisters at half-time.
Yeah, the Murri Gummers seem like a really well-drilled team. Their forward pack has been leading the way and set that platform for their outside back. They got some speedy outside back, some clever halves, and the scoreboard indicates, you know, that organisational play there. Bayside Sisters, they've shown some good sets of 6 there, so they need to just put it together for longer periods and hopefully get on that scoreboard.
So we'll be back shortly as we just take another look at a couple of the highlights here, and that last try in particular, very good from McAvoy-Turpin.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Japan is starting to bloom.
This year, we're valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover?
Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Since 1975, Strates has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strates is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Strates has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
Welcome back to the Queensland Murri Carnival action in the second half. Girls under 15 match between the Bayside sisters and the Murri Gummers. The Gummers in front at half time by 18 points to 0, and played some pretty impressive football, scoring 3 tries, all of them converted very nicely. So the Bayside sisters get the second half underway, and an awkward kick stayed low right at the ankles there of Shiloh Sealer, and I think she's been ruled to have knocked on. She was under pressure too, the chasers coming through on the kick. That was an awkward one. Gordon Langton is with me. I'm Warren Boland. Good to have your company as we get into day 3 of the Murri Carnival here at Redcliffe. Looks a little bit disappointed there, Shiloh Sealer, as she walks back to her position, thinks, why did they have to kick it to me? Why did it have to stay low? Bounced off her ankles.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate kick for Shiloh. A bit low to the ground, so I think the grass had a little bit to play with it too. Fairly long grass out there. So I'm trying to be positive for her.
Yeah, it is very long grass, as you say, which I think is a good idea. It's going to cop a bit of a workload over the 6 days of the carnival, but they haven't mown it very short, so it's good if you land on it, and also it won't wear out too much through the week, I wouldn't think.
You know, the guys have done an excellent job out here looking after the playing field, and I'm sure the players all appreciate that, the effort they put in.
But having said that, it is fairly spongy, so you know, it's that little bit slower, I would think, than some pitches. Certainly the main stadium at Redcliffe, which is about 1 centimetre high. It's an amazing surface over in the main stadium. Here's the Bayside sisters making ground, but penalised. I think it's obstruction. No, it's the other way around again. I'm misinterpreting. I think it was inside the 10 from the Murri Gummers. So another chance for the Bayside sisters to get on the board here. That'll be a great start to the second half. And here's one of their best chances of doing that. Destiny Lee Tarrau. But already a penalty, another penalty. Still with the Bayside sisters' possession.
It's a great opportunity for Bayside sisters to put some pressure on the Murri Gummers and hopefully come up with some points.
And here's one of their other main weapons going for the line in the corner, and I think she scored. She has. That's Annie Dow. Great run. Took them on, did it herself, and celebrations all round for the Bayside sisters, leaping in the air with joy. They have scored, and they are back in the match.
Yeah, excellent try by Annie Dow. She's been one of their better players in the first half, so good reward for her effort.
Here she goes, Annie Dow. I saw that they were a little bit weak on that side of the field, took them on, picked a target or two who were smaller than her and went hard for them. Now, 18 points to 4 in favour of the Murri Gummers, who did score that 3 tries in the first half. And I think this is going to test the kickers, because so far from the Bayside sisters, they haven't been able to put a lot of distance on the kick. So this is only a couple of metres in from touch. And lining it up is Tiana Walker. Does have the breeze with her. But when you're 15 years old, it's a long way from the sideline to the posts. Here she goes, and doesn't threaten the uprights. 18 points to 4 in favour of the Murri Gummers, but the Bayside sisters are on the board, and that'll give them real heart to go on with it from here. Another look at some of the earlier action. Annie Dow scoring that try. She put in a couple of big runs in the first half, didn't she?
Yeah, Annie Dow, and like I said, Lily Shaw, they need to get really involved in the second half and give some momentum back to the Bayside sisters.
So the Murri Gummers restart play. The Gummers in the red colours, Bayside sisters in the blue, mainly blue. And here's a great tackle. That is an excellent chase. And racing through to make that tackle was Matilia Fuller. Full credit to her. Look where they have to bring it out from now, the Bayside sisters. And a high tackle. So yes, a high tackle gives a bit of relief for the Bayside sisters, who were trapped after that tackle from Fuller. Chase and tackle. the Bayside sisters trying to make a big round up through Terrell. Ooh, heavy tackle came over the top there, but seems to be okay. Now, I think that's Annie Dow again, and yet another penalty. Fair few penalties in this match. It was Annie Dow for an illegal tackle. It has been a stop-start match between drop balls and penalties. It hasn't really had a lot of flow as Annie Dow has another run.
Yeah, Annie Dow's really getting involved in this game. You know, she needs to lead the way for Bayside sisters, along with Lily Shaw.
Yeah, there's Lily Shaw, but she's lost the ball in the tackle. I think she was thinking about getting the pass away out the back. So now the Murri Gunners storming forward again. This is Melita Stephen rolling forward at the end. And she has a bit of a look. Oh, she's been told to go back. She has a bit of a staring match with the tackler. And going forward is Batel Kahari. Good strong run. She bumped off a couple of tacklers. Nice work by the 5'8" in the pass. They've gone very close here. They might be in again. They are in. Good try from the Murri Gunners.
So and Shekinah Godby.
Shekinah Godby scored, and it was nice work from the 5'8". Kayantai Ross. Yeah, just held the pass up and then threw the longer ball.
Yeah, so excellent ball play by Shekinah. Held the ball up nicely, give away excellent pass for Shekinah to, she still had a little bit of work to do. And then she eventually scored.
So the Gunners extend their lead. Just checking that now. It was Godby who scored in the end, was it? Right, yeah. And Ross threw the pass. Yes, nice work. So close to the posts and likely conversion after some good work in the first half with the boot. And it's disappointing for the Bayside sisters, having scored the first try of the second half, and then really was from the kickoff, that chase on the far side by the winger Matelia Fuller, which trapped them down there, put them under pressure immediately. So lining it up.
Keontae Ross. So she converted that try to take it to 24-4. Murri Gunners over the Bayside sisters.
Yeah, very good kick. She's now kicked 4 out of 4. And she's back with the teammates, just having a laugh, having enjoyed that moment. Here's another look at the try. This is excellent work by the 5'8", and there's Godby straightening it up, cuts back against the grain, and a good try scored by her. Shekinah Godby on the end of the Kayantai Ross pass. So 24 points to 4 in favour now of the Murri Gunners. So they're on their way to a good win here.
So 10 minutes into the second half, 24-40 Murri Gunners.
They try the same kickoff again, but this time the bounce is kinder for Kayantai Ross, and she gets the pass away, and here's trouble up the middle on the charge with a big smile on her face, enjoying every moment of this. She could go all the way, and she will. Jahalia Levi, can she go to the other to the try line? She's finally run out of legs and loses the ball. What a run! That's the highlight of the match for her, Jahalia Levi. Oh, she's got it back again. It's been lost by the Bayside sisters. The last thing they needed. What a run. So the writing's on the wall here for the Bayside sisters. Can they hold out? No, I don't think they can. Is that a try? Yes, it is. And that's Mariah Tapau-Taylor, who has plunged over. They're just too big in close to the ruck, too much power.
Mate, excellent run there by Janali Levi. Started on the halfway line. She ran about 40 metres.
Here it is. Look at this. You wouldn't want to be tackling her, would you? She just shoves them out of her road. They come from behind. She gets rid of them. She just keeps going. The legs are pumping. She's out in the clear, looking for support. She says, I'm going to have to go all the way myself. And finally, she almost tripped over as much as was tackled. And finished off very nicely by Mariah Tapau-Taylor. And it looks as if on the back of that run, Jahali Levi is going to attempt the conversion. She thinks everything's going her way. And Kayantai Ross, who's been successful with 4 out of 4, says, well, you can have a go.
Yeah, excellent reward for a great run. Warren, in all my life playing footy, I've never seen someone run 60 metres with a big grin on her face. And she's still smiling while she's taking this kick.
Yeah, let's see how she goes. So the wind will be behind this kick as well. Might just straighten it out a little, but she will get some assistance from the wind. Well, how's her kicking style? Looks pretty good. Looks very good. Yes, off the crossbar. What a conversion. Oh, you've got to applaud that. The run which set up the try, then the conversion. I think she gets player of the match. Excellent. Look at the conversion again. It had everything, direction and just the right amount of length with the wind. Without the wind, I don't think it makes it. Well done. Jahali Levi, personality player in the number 8 jersey for the Murri Gummers. Meanwhile, the score accelerates to 30 points to 4 in favour of the Gummers, having a good outing here against the Bayside Sisters. So this time they've decided to kick with the wind to the far side. See if they can have more success. And quickly gathered in there by Reece Orcher. So the Murri Gummers on top here and looking full of running just now. Chantel Oates on the charge. And after, here's a good run too from Turpin, and after her superb efforts in the last couple of minutes, Jahali Levi has been rested. So the scrum packing 10 metres short of halfway, but it's the Gummers who'll be feeding. And in it goes from Shakina Godby, one of their better players. Out to Ross. She keeps it going to Orcher. Dangerous. Orcher very fast, rips right through a couple of grasping hands, takes it around to the post. That is a very smart try. Started by Godby, given to Ross, out to Orcher, and Orcher just blitzed them down that right edge. Brilliant try. And the score now 34 points to 4. And Gordon, that was exceptional speed.
Oh, look, like Sam as we said earlier, Warren, the platform set by the forwards and then out to the speedy backs, and great reward there for Reece Orcher.
And you just had a quick word to Jahali Levi, given a rest. She saw smile still.
Yeah, Janali's still got that big smile on her face, having a rest in the second half. So the Murri Gummers team are a mixture of families from Townsville, Palm Island, and that live in Brisbane now. So they're a Brisbane team.
Oh, right, okay. So they've come from the far north, but now residing down Brisbane way.
Yeah.
From in front, Ross. Now that Levi, the conversion specialist, has left the field, Ross goes back to kicking. Yeah. And she is successful yet again, so 36 points to 4. She hasn't missed with one attempt. And a couple of them were quite difficult in the first half there, Kayante Ross. Well, this is going to be a comprehensive victory with still some time left on the clock for the Murri Gummers. And at the moment, I mean, the last 3 tries really, Bayside Sisters come back to halfway. They're kicking off fairly short. They just don't have the strength to put it down into the corner. And immediately with possession, the Murri Gummers are scoring tries back to back.
Yeah, with the short kickoffs, they're giving the Murri Gummers, 30, 40 metres advantage for each set of 6. So Murri Gummers are using that to their advantage every set.
To be honest, they'd be better off trying to kick deliberately short, just 12 metres, just get to the 10-metre rather than kick, say, 17 metres, which is not giving them any advantage. Here's another charge up the middle. Great pass away, and Orchard's got it one more time and closed the gate. Oh, desperate tackle, but has she got to the line?
No.
No, she hasn't quite. That was a wonderful tackle. Just pulled her down short. Reese Orchard looked like she was in for another try. So the Gummers camped inside Bayside Sisters' 10-metre line, and can they stop another prospective try? No, they can't. They're in again, the Gummers. That was just too much power, too much possession. The Gummers are all over the Bayside Sisters now. And here's Orchard. Look at this wonderful tackle. Just pulls it down. That tackle was from Ruby Law. Prevented the try for the moment, but then Ross goes to work, distributes it nicely, and then charging for the line is Jarakiah Turpin, who's been a hard worker for them, and she earns her reward.
Yeah, Jarakiah Turpin, she actually laid a platform there for Reese Orchard, so she passed the ball to Reese Orchard, and she got some good defence there from Ruby Law, some scramble defence, but unfortunately, next tackle, Jarakiah Turpin scored neither post. So
a slight hold up as Ross has gone to the sideline, but she's now jogging back and will attempt the conversion. So they're piling on the points now. The Gunners up to 40. Their 7th try. And now, Kiontai Ross. Can she maintain her perfect record? Hits it so sweetly. And the flags are up again. She is an excellent goal kicker. Really hits them, they just ping off the boot, don't they?
Yeah, like you said, Warren, very excellent kicking. It's pretty trying condition with the windy conditions here. She's had some really testing kicks for goal, and she's converted them all.
She certainly has. I would say probably at least 5 out of the conversions have been, a genuine test. A couple were right in front, but most of her, she's had to be good enough to judge the wind, have the distance, and get it right. So back to halfway. This is where I'd love to see the Bayside Sisters just kick into one of those spaces out wide. There's space on the edge near the 10-metre line. Kick there and chase for it. This might be a chance here. No, off the knock on. There it is. That's the sort of thing that you can do. And they've got possession, Bayside Sisters. Let's see if they can play out a good set here. They haven't had their hands on the football for ages. And this is Dugan, who's played well. Had a real go earlier in the match. Hasn't had any chance lately with possession.
So Dugan again for a second hit up in the set of 6.
Yeah, showing a real effort there. Oh, the pass is intercepted though. She didn't realise that excuse me, that player was coming back from behind. So bad luck. And the lost ball gives the Bayside Sisters another chance. The Hourigan showing, I should say Dugan, showing plenty of intensity there to finish the game strongly. KC Campbell getting into dummy half. And they get another chance here. Tiani Walker has the ball under her arm, ready to feed the scrum. (42-4) with 5 minutes remaining. So what have the Bayside Sisters got up their sleeve here from the scrum? This is looking a bit like a rugby union scrum, Gordon. It's taking a long time to get the ball in. Good defence. Nice tackle made by Mariah Tapau-Taylor, previous try scorer. Now going back in the middle is Tiani Walker. Need a couple of those good hit-ups they had in the first half just to get a bit of momentum. This is better. That is a good run from Destiny Lee Terrell.
Is she still going?
Destiny Lee Terrell. Can she go all the way? Not quite, but a good run. Now, here's Dugan. She deserves a try for her efforts. She's close. And diving from dummy half. They might have one here. They have. Yes, they have. Good work from the dummy half. Casey Campbell diving low. Dive to the line. The defenders couldn't react quick enough. She's a smaller, quicker player, and she takes advantage of that. Good try for the Bayside sisters, who haven't given up the fight. And they've got their second try. Casey Campbell.
Yeah, so some good vision from Casey Campbell there after good lead-up work by Dugan. Goes to show that the Bayside sisters, they aren't giving up. They still want to be in this game. They're still willing to fight. There was a better set of 6 there. A bit of luck as well. Some smiles on the girls' face out there, so they're still enjoying the game. And, you know, that's what we want to see. We want to see that participation and the girls, you know, enjoying what they do.
Well, they were able to turn the tide from the kickoff, weren't they? They managed to get the mistake from the kickoff, so get their hands on the football, and they just hadn't been able to get the ball back for the last 10 minutes or so. It was try after try for the Gummers, repeat scoring with possession coming back to them from the kickoff. Remember back in the Super League days? Oh, here's the attempted conversion, but it's unsuccessful. Yeah. Back in the Super League days, where they tried the idea of if you had a try scored against you, rather than coming back to halfway and kicking it back to the attacking team, it went the other way. The attacking team kicked off, so you got your hands on the football. It was experimented with for a year, but in the end, when the two warring parties got back together, they went back to the original way, which is, as we see right now, the team that's been scored against kicks off. But it was an interesting experiment. It sort of all worked out about 50-50 in the end. It seemed to make sense at the time.
Yeah, I think for the you know, for the foreign league supporter, you know, and avid supporters there, that, you know, yeah, it was variety and different, but you know, we had to get back to how it used to be, back to tradition.
Yeah, well, tradition won out on that score anyway.
Yeah,
but it had some merit in the idea that the team who'd just been scored against at least got their hands on the football. But the way teams can kick off these days so deep into the corners, it doesn't seem to work out. Here's a penalty.
Yeah, excellent run there by Destiny Lee Terrell, and their side a penalty, so Bayside sisters still in there with the fight.
Yeah, Marcus not square, I think, was the penalty. And this will only just find touch. It won't find touch. It's just been... the kicking hasn't been their strong point today, the Bayside sisters, unfortunately. And kicking such a big part of the game. Good run from Tapau-Taylor, one of the many try scorers in the team. And they're hungry for more points here. Ross, and here she's back. Look out, Levi. Here's trouble, Jahali Levi. They managed to drag her down 10 metres out. Good run, good tackle. Ross again. She's been one of their best players. Very handy with the passing, and she's gone all the way to the line again. She just weaves her way through. Kayontai Ross, and she scores this time, and being the goal kicker, she's not far from the post. And the siren has gone as they rack up another try, and there's been plenty of try scorers, I've got to say. Let's have another look here.
So Kayontai dummy down the blind side, stepping back inside. Yeah, she's just showing her good ball skills, and all the Bayside sisters just hanging off her, and she eventually got the ball down. Kayontai has been, you know, very organisational in their play today, very structured, very clever passes and mindset, leading the way for Murri Gummers.
Now the debate is who's going to take the conversion attempt. I think Ross is going to continue. So the try scorers for the Murri Gummers: Orcher, Ross Kelly, Fuller, Ross herself, Godby, McAvoy Turpin, Tapau Taylor and Jerichiah Turpin. So a good day out for the Murri Gummers, and we do have an optional kicker here.
Mariah Tapau Taylor, she's going to take the final kick.
Well, that will make sure that Ross's perfect record is intact. So who is it? Which one again? We got Tapau Taylor, is it?
Yeah.
Tapau Taylor moves in. She chips underneath it, and I don't think she'll challenge Ross for the goal kicking duties in the next match. But that is a fine performance. 46 points to 8. A dominating performance by the Murri Gummers over the Bayside Sisters.
Yeah, excellent platform set by all the forwards in the Murri Gummers team, and some speedy outside backs, capitalised on all that effort in there. Bayside Sisters, a few of their players really made an effort. Lily Shaw, Casey Campbell, Mercedes Dugan.
And there's the highlight of the match. Well, not the last moment, but the lead-up was from Jahali Levi. Tapau Taylor, one of the try scorers there as well. So, well done. Jahali Levi shows she can do it all. Off the crossbar and over. Wonderful performance. She was a personality player of that match, there's no doubt about that. But the Murri Gummers, an excellent performance. They piled on the points. 46 points to 8, a big victory for the Murri Gummers in that match.
Hey, you Mob, Brooke Carson here. I'm here with one of our deadly dental assistants. Jamie, do you want to introduce yourself and where you're from?
Hi, I'm Jamie Lee, and I'm from, my family's from Darnley, and yeah.
And how are you involved in this year's carnival?
We're here to promote oral health for our oral health clinics. We have on the north side at Caboolture, Deception Bay and Morayfield. Yeah.
Awesome. And, how can Mob get involved and find you throughout this week?
We'll be here all week. They can just come down to the Murri Carnival here. We're the fourth tent. We're giving out free toothbrushes and playing with the kids and activity books.
And what does a normal day look like for you as a dental assistant?
Always a busy day in dental. Just seeing patients all day and making sure everyone's got their toothbrush and had their 6-month checkup at the dental, and yeah, that's it.
And why is oral health and hygiene so important to our mob as well?
There's lots of things. Just start with teeth. Like, you need your teeth to be good for your healthy diet and be fit and strong. Toothaches get people down and out, so yeah, always have to have good oral hygiene to be healthy.
And what are you most excited about this week and being part of it?
I'm just excited to see all the kids down here, and they're all interested in having a go at brushing the teeth, and they tell us if they do or don't brush their teeth. Just connecting with community, really. Yeah.
You can trust kids to be honest too, can't you?
Mum doesn't brush her teeth.
Well, thank you so much for joining me today, and I hope you have a great rest of the week.
Thank you. Thanks.
Welcome back to our next match in the Queensland Murri Carnival, and it is the boys under 16 competition, and it's the Sunshine Coast Bunyas versus the Cherbourg Hornets. And there is the kickoff as play gets underway. These two teams have already had a match or so in the competition. And with me for this match is Michael Graham. Michael, welcome.
Thank you.
Now, you're involved in the whole operation here through Deadly Choices?
Yeah. So I work for the partnerships team. Look after the Victorian region.
Victorian region?
Yeah.
A long way from home.
I'm originally from Victoria. I've been here a couple of years now, so it was just a perfect fit for me to get back involved and, yeah, know the community quite well, so.
And I think that was Benji Jackson just taking it up then. So these fellas will get stuck into it. You can imagine plenty of enthusiasm, plenty of adrenaline running as they get into it on day 3. And a charge here, just a couple of metres out from the line. Kick ahead into the in-goal area, close to the dead ball line, picked up there, and a good chase and making the tackle to force the drop out.
Which is Sunshine Coast and which is Cherbourg? I have no idea. Could you ask number 5 just which team he's on? Number 5? What team are you? Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Thanks, mate.
So from the dropout. Yeah, Sunshine Coast on the attack here now. And for having forced the dropout, possession again in their hands. Player just fell over for Cherbourg, getting back on side, but he's okay. Just tripped in the thick grass. Shooting it right to the right. And a heavy tackle comes in, knocks over Noah Law. Loose ball, and Cherbourg have got it back. So they'll be glad to get their hands on the football here, having been under pressure early from the Sunshine Coast. So Cherbourg taking it forward. Darting out a dummy half there. Might be Blake Dinover, I think. No, in fact, Seamus Manuel Tapper. Now, downfield, a big chance here for Cherbourg. Cherbourg racing away for the try here and going all the way. Blake Dinover. And the celebrations begin from one end to the other. They just had to get their hands on the football. Early dominance from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, but it quickly turns around, Michael.
Yeah, defended the line quite well, and first time going forward, and yeah, done all the way.
And it's a breakaway near halfway on the back here of the kick, and quick hands very nicely from Chris Simpson to Blake Dinover. So first points on the board for Cherbourg, and the kick to come from right in front. Just waiting for the conversion. Chris Simpson, the 5'8" for Cherbourg, very good with his hands,
And you could see that very quick pass that he managed to get away beautifully timed to Dinova. Had to get it away quickly, found the mark perfectly. And from right in front, James Jacobs lands the conversion. So nice conversion from him. And an early lead, 6-0 in favour of the Cherbourg Hornets. Not a lot of difference between the uniforms here of the two teams, both fairly dark colours. But it is the Sunshine Coast Bunyas on the right of your screen. As we look at them now about to kick off, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, and Cherbourg in the black colours with a bit more white in the jersey. A bit more white in the jersey of Cherbourg. Right centre, taken to crossfield. Noah Law. Noah Law still on his feet over the halfway line. A very well organised team, and through the middle, nice inside pass. That looked forward though, and it was called forward. But yeah, they were ready to ignite again, weren't they?
Yeah, definitely there. Fake to the left and then come back to the right.
And yeah, the pass going down, but the shape down that left-hand side and the speed with which they were over the advantage line, the inside pass, well organised and very sharp-looking start from Cherbourg. So the Bunyas, who equally, they started very well too, forced that dropout. So this is the first time they've had the ball back in their hands. We'll watch this set coming out of their own end a little more just to see what they've got up their sleeve. From the scrum win. Strong tackle and still going. Dummy half scoot. It looks like Caden Acey in there for that previous run. Just short of halfway. Inside ball. And trying to make his way further upfield, Nash Tolan. Second last tackle of the set as they come up the short side. Now, can they put a kick on the end of this to force Cherbourg back? It's over the hands, there's chances, it's loose, and the chase is there to make the tackle. And the referee is ruling a knock on from that kick. So this is a real chance here for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Kick high and ruled to be knocked on there. And the chase certainly followed it up. So the early points in favour of Cherbourg, 6-0 with the Blake Dinova try. And from the scrum, here goes Cherbourg. First run from Jacob, or from, I should say, from the Bunyas. It is Rydell Tyrrell with that first run. A lot of action in the field next to us. It's a bit quiet here just at the moment. We had that stoppage. But here go the Bunyas. Sunshine Coast Bunyas on the attack, looking for their first points of the match. And one of the biggest players on the field is Nick Webb with the ball. Held. Wants a quick play, the ball. They call for it out. It comes through Tyrrell. And a chance out wide with a lovely long pass, and diving over is Hegarty Wortley. Bo Hegarty Wortley scores for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Well, that was a pretty simple play in the end, but very smart play.
Yeah, great cutout pass there.
So the Bunyas strike back. Well, as I said, they started the match well. Once they got possession in their hands again, they've been able to turn it into a try pretty quickly. And here it is. What a pass that was from Rydell Tyrrell. And the scorer, Hegarty Wortley, on the end of it, took it beautifully, read it, timed his run perfectly. Great combination. So early days, but who do you think's got the upper hand?
Looks like they're getting a bit of feel for each other, aren't they? I think, yeah, like you said, it's the second time the Bunyas have been on an attack, both times off a knock-on, so good to see them score and put some scoreboard pressure on Cherbourg.
Caden Nasi attempting the conversion. It's pretty good. It's got the wind behind it, and it's all the way from the sideline. Wonderful conversion to level the scores. It's 6-all. We've got a contest here, that's for sure. Sunshine Coast Bunyas versus the Cherbourg Hornets.
Great kick, yeah.
That was outstanding. So living down in Victoria, you haven't been swayed towards AFL?
I actually am AFL. I'm an
You are AFL.
Yeah, I still play AFL up here. Yeah, so follow league though. Melbourne Storm, obviously being from Melbourne.
Right.
But yeah, definitely enjoy my AFL.
Well, unfortunately, the grand final didn't live up to expectations.
It definitely didn't. No, not a very good one.
But the AFL had a fine final series. Just the big one was a bit of a letdown. Robbie Williams was pretty good.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they were pretty happy with their entertainment on the day. So one of the best. They've had some ordinary ones over the few years. A bit of meatloaf, but I don't know if I want to talk about that much anymore.
No, memorable for all the wrong reasons. So that was a knock-on here by the Sunshine Coast Bunyas as Cherbourg got it restarted. So Cherbourg can go on the attack. So the swing from one end to the other, the arm wrestle might be about to change direction again. Cherbourg win the scrum. And trying to find a way through, but there isn't one. And they've lost it. Well, Preston Walsh had a bit of a run on the first one, and then it broke down pretty quickly. Bit of a misunderstanding, miscommunication in there, and that possession for Cherbourg wasted.
Yeah, not sure Simpson was ready for that pass.
So the Bunyas off the hook, because you can get the feeling the potential's there for both teams to score plenty of tries if they hold the ball. Both look pretty good with it. Sunshine Coast Bunyas in possession now. And making good ground up the middle. Simple way to do it. Turn back inside. Almost to halfway. Some pretty good defence coming in from Cherbourg here. Nevertheless, they're meeting the charges that are coming at them fairly well, just over the advantage line. Wide ball floated out in the direction of Patton. Now the kick ahead, but straight into the arms of the receiver. So that kick not very successful on this occasion from Leicester. So Cherbourg bring it back out of their own territory now. At least the Bunyas got the kick away, completed a good set, bring it from one end of the field to the other, so they'll be fairly satisfied with that last set effort. Cherbourg now up towards halfway. Running from dummy half is Emmanuel Tapau. Fifth tackle coming up. Dummy half Rocky Smith. And through the hands quickly there of Simpson. Defenders coming from everywhere trying to shut it down. And in the end the ball's gone loose. It was a promising raid, but coming to nothing in the end. Still 6-all between the Sunshine Coast Bunyas on the right of your screen and the Cherbourg Hornets on the left of your screen. Cherbourg scored first, I should say, through Dineville. And then the try for Higgity-Wortley out on the wing for the Bunyas. Both of those tries converted and the score's level. And we are over halfway through this first half. 25-minute halves with 5 minutes break in the middle. And that's been lost. The Bunyas coughing it up. It was fairly simple and down it went. So tell us a bit more about the work you do, Michael.
Yeah, so my role in the partnerships team with Victoria is looking after our current partners we have. We've got the Melbourne Storm in NRL, and we've got 3 AFL clubs, Collingwood, Essendon and Hawthorn. And I work alongside a lot of Aboriginal medical services down there. So it's basically just trying to get the outcomes that we want to achieve. Obviously healthy living and mainly the health check. We've seen the shirts that go around. And just trying to get the Victorian mob into their clinics to get their health checks and also receive one of their deadly shirts provided by them clubs with their IP on it. So as well as other things, so we have incentives for the community as well, like tickets to games and when Indigenous rounds on. I'm sure you've heard the Dreamtime at the G, one of the biggest games of the calendar year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so just working alongside and really trying to promote, you know, the children doing the programs in the schools and rewarding them for their good behaviours as well.
And here's Sherberg on the attack. We saw a good run from Rocky Smith a moment ago, and here's an even better run going all the way. Magnificent work from Terrell Leedy. He chops them apart and goes right through the defence and scores a good try. Terrell Leedy really took them on here. So gets his hands on the football early and stepping off both feet and just charging to the line. They just were not going to stop him. Leedy, good try. More of an individual effort. They were in good field position, but he made the most of it. So 10 points to 6 in favour now of Sherberg with the kick to come. And James Jacobs, who converted the first try, will line this one up. So just getting back to the work you do, is it mainly Melbourne-based or regional as well?
Yeah, currently at the moment we have the Victorian Aboriginal Health Service as one of our licensees. We have had Bendigo in region. We've got Windamar at the moment, which is up Hayward out west. And also Robinvale as well. But there is potential there to possibly get out more to more of the regions. I know VARs are trying to get a statewide approach to happen. So hopefully we can get out to more clinics, not just in Metro, but also around Metro, like Shepparton and Gippsland and a few other places interested in the program. So the plan is to get them involved.
Jacobs hooks it across the face, was never really on target, so the score remains 10 points to 6 in favour of the Sherberg Hornets over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. But a spirited game of football here, and not much between these two teams. I have a feeling that in about half an hour from now we're going to be on a cliffhanger. Both teams have shown potential to finish on top.
Yeah, it seems like that. I think the tries so far have come off errors, so I think they can clean that up. It'll be an interesting game.
Yeah, if they can, they have managed to complete a few sets, but yeah, they look pretty good with the ball, both teams, I think. So kick off from the Bunyas and bring it back out now for Sherberg. I think it was Caleb Smith. In fact, no, not Caleb Smith. I give him credit. It was Damon Cooper brought that kick-off back. Big hit attempted there by Kenny Guymore. Didn't quite come off. The number 23. Oh, he's hit him after he passed the ball there. An appeal for a penalty. I don't know if the referee saw it. But, yeah, Kenny Guymore won't get away with that too much more if he continues. That was a late tackle. Here he is, the big number 23. If he hits you, you're going to know it. He's a big lad. This is the boys under 16s. And Sherberg kicking ahead, but it went forward before that. So turnover. And the Sunshine Coast will have possession, but only 10 metres out from their own line. Shown a liking, Sherberg, to shift it right to left. I tell you what, if you're out there among the Sherberg boys, you say, watch out for number 23. He is dangerous when it comes to the big hits. In possession now, Hegarty Wortley, try score earlier in the match. Caden Acey goes for a run. A couple of good tackles coming in. Jacob Johnson, the 5'8", for the Bunyas, getting a couple of nice passes away in the last set. High kick, could bounce anywhere. Comes down comfortably for Noah Law. Damon Cooper in the action again, goes back out to the wing wearing the white headgear. Oh, the ball almost got trapped in the tackle. But, they managed to hang on to it. Fifth tackle. Will they put it up? They will. Up high. And nicely taken too by Preston Walsh. Puts it on the boot again. And that will force the dropout. Smart reactions from him. Did pretty well. That high bomb just then, Michael. We're seeing some magnificent catches now by fullbacks in rugby league, which in rugby league eyes are the equal of what we see in the marks in the AFL. Is there any discussion about that in Victoria, about, you know, are these leagueies getting in on our act?
Yeah.
Oh, here's a charge up the middle. We'll get back to that in a moment. Charging all the way to the line. That's spectacular football for Cherbourg. I think it's Traquan Stanley who has scored the try. What a run that was. He has just lined them up and charged. Traquan Stanley, we saw him in yesterday's match, looked very handy with the football, and he has done it again. Cherbourg score their third try and go out to a lead of 14 points to 6. Hopefully we'll get another look at that try in just a moment. But that was an impressive run. He's got a good step, Stanley, pretty big frame. He's very mobile as well, and he looks to have all the skills for a forward, back row forward. And here he is, takes it from the dropout, bumps through the front line, keeps on going with the fend. Look at that little bit of a step on the fullback, made it even harder. Good try.
Yeah, great try, yeah.
But, yeah, I was about to ask you, so are the Victorians threatened in any way by Leaguey's ability to take a bomb now, you know, jump high and mark? We saw, even here yesterday, saw a couple of brilliant catches from Clive. Who was that? Clive, I'll get his name later, but yeah, it's brilliant. Some really good work at the back.
Yeah, I don't believe there's any competition involved in it, but no, I think it's good. I think what I've been noticing watching league these days is a lot more in the hands instead of the chest, and I think that's just getting confidence. I know there's some guys who play AFL. I know I ran into Nick Maxwell down there at Melbourne Storm, and he's helping him out do some stuff, and I know a lot of the current and ex-players cross over and help opposition get better at those things, and kicking as well. So no, it's good to see. Obviously you've seen how dangerous the bounce can be these days if you let the ball bounce, so it's good to see guys getting up there and taking that grab.
Yeah, and we're just watching Caden Ussey leave the field injured, unfortunately. He's been one of their better players for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. It was interesting, the words you said there, the league guys more taking it in the hands than on the chest, and you're absolutely right. That's what it's all about, isn't it? The likes of Selwyn Cobbo now flying high with the ball in hands well above the head. Not it used to be in the old days as Jacobs converts and extends the score. Used to be the rule in rugby league was pull the ball down to your chest, but now to get up higher, you've got to get the hands up above your head.
Yeah, well, I think you got the likes of, you know, Coates and Oates and these guys who are really tall as it is. If they get their hands up, like we get taught in AFL, you get the hands nice and out early, it's a bit hard to despoil from behind. So I think it's similar to rugby as well.
Interesting. All right, that's half-time with Stanley scoring just before the break, and it's a very healthy lead at half-time in favour of the Cherbourg Hornets. They've scored 3 tries, 3 good tries. Blake Jennifer scored the first, and then the sole try in the first half of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Lovely pass out to Hegarty Wortley, races over in the corner. And then we saw Terrell Leedy with an individual effort, 2 left foot steps and spears to the line. Good try by him. And then finally, from the dropout, Traquan Stanley bumps through the front line and then shows some of his skills. Very fast for a big man. So a fine effort. And at half time, it's Cherbourg leading 16 points to 6 over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Ucharu unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Second half ready to go between the Cherbourg Hornets and the Sunshine Coast Bunyas in the boys under 16 division. And the kickoff from the Cherbourg boys and the Bunyas to bring it back. If you've just joined us, Cherbourg played well in the first half, scored 3 tries, 16 points to 6 leaders, Cherbourg Hornets. And they are running right to left now in the black and white colours, fair bit of white in their jerseys. And the Bunyas in the mainly dark colour jerseys. And we've got a mistake here early by the Bunyas, which won't help their cause. They're up against a pretty good side here. They did play some pretty good football themselves in the first half, the Bunyas, but this gives Cherbourg a leg up early in the second half, and they swing it wide, and looking good on his feet there is Noah Law. Very fast, stepping away, bit of a fend as well. Now Blake Dinover scored a try in the first half. Plays it just 10 metres out. Cherbourg looking hungry early here. Tyto Bly. Now warming up on the left-hand side and very quick on his feet, flying forward, Chris Simpson. Just short? No, I thought he was short, but he's made it all the way to the line. Looked as if the defenders, but he came at them so quickly, looked as if the defenders might have been able to prevent him reaching the line, but that is an early strike in the second half to the Cherbourg Hornets. You can just imagine both teams have come away from the coaches pumped up for the second half, particularly the Bunyas, and instead they turn on this with a good burst of speed. There is Simpson, twisting through the tackle and reaching out. Chris Simpson, it was that long reach at the end that made the difference. They almost managed to prevent the try, but the mistake on the second tackle after the kickoff by the Bunyas, handing possession to Cherbourg in prime position, and leads to the try. Now Preston Walsh lining up this conversion. Chris Simpson, clearly one player to watch in the Cherbourg Hornets. Walsh moves in. And right between the posts, good conversion. So Cherbourg now extending out their lead, 22-6. And they're on track to post a victory here. Probably a little frustrating for the Bunyas. They know they've got some ability in the side, but just let down by a couple of mistakes so far in the match. So the Bunyas back to the halfway line, and Ethan Gannon puts it on the tee. Kicks across field. That's a difficult one. That's found touch. That was a very smart kick from Gannon, using the wind, cross field, forcing the error, and they will get the scrum feed here, or they, in fact, they'll get possession immediately. In season 2022, and the ball goes over the sideline. Basically, it comes out with just a handover of possession, not a scrum these days. And that is a loose pass. That's a terrible pass, and they could pay the price big time. Weaving his way, now finding the pass out to James Jacobs. It was good work by Guy Moore. In fact, that was Simpson who made that weaving run before he passed out in the direction of Jacobs. So Simpson takes the tap, and on the charge is Eric Wallet. Now Thomas Noho. Cherbourg looking dangerous. The pass behind Walsh went backwards. They lose a little bit of steam. And looking for more action, Noah Law, one off the ruck. They need to watch. They've got a good combination of fast, nippy players in close and some real genuine speed out wide, Cherbourg, but they've lost the ball here So the Bunyas get possession, and don't they need it? Gee, that was a terrible mistake they made up here when they got the penalty, only 20 metres out, and then first tackle, the pass went to no one. Running into the wind. The wind seems to have just come around a little bit. It's been pretty much coming from the west across the field, but it feels like it's just getting a little more southerly in it as the day goes on. So they're certainly not going to be able to kick themselves out of trouble here, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Let's see how far this goes. Straight up in the air, hits the wind and comes backwards. But they've caught it. That's one way to exploit the wind. Out wide, David Kelk looking for support back inside. Couldn't get it away, so tackled on the last tackle. I thought for a moment I'd made a fool of myself. I said the wind wasn't going to be of any assistance to them, but instead they got it back. So Noah Law with the ball. He's all over the field, Noah Law. He wants a piece of the action. He's heading across to the other side of the ruck now. Oh, powerful tackle for the Bunyas there. Over the top comes Rydell Tyrrell. So Sherberg across the halfway line. They want it on the left. Simpson feeds it out. Nice work coming in from the back as Law. Law, late pass. Did it go back? It's in the field of play. Oh, foot just touched the line. Oh, bad luck there. Bad luck indeed for the Bunyas. Gathering in possession, and the foot just touched the line. Or hang on, in fact, no, sorry. It was Eric Wallett. Eric Wallett from the Sherberg Hornets, who dived back on the ball and then looked as if he kept the ball in the field of play, but his foot just touched the line. 22-6 in favour of Sherberg. The Bunyas still toiling hard here, and in particular Dash Tolan. He has worked hard taking it forward. Quick pass from Rydell Tyrrell out on the left. Playing it now, Corey Kenny. Short chip. Space behind as well. Can he regather on the toe from RC? And down it goes. So I think RC left the field before, but he seems to be okay. So he's back on the field. He tried that chip kick over the top and almost managed to regather it. Unfortunately not. Penalty has gone to Sherberg instead. And Walsh finds touch with the wind nicely to the halfway. So what are you seeing out there, Michael?
Yeah, I think RC was just waiting for that bounce to pop up for him, but unfortunately it didn't. And I'm not too sure if he's learned how to bend his knees and get down and pick it up, but decided to kick it forward again, and yeah, almost worked out.
You can see the last two kicks, they're not going to try and kick deep because there's just no advantage into this wind. But that chip kick into space just behind, very smart, nearly came off.
Yeah, I think both times the fullback's quite deep, so I think they've noticed that.
They've still got time in this match. 15 minutes to go, down 22-6. But the opposition's not going to let up, I don't think. Sherberg coming at them again here. Kane Buchholz for Sherberg. They're lining up on this left-hand side of the field. Simpson takes it to the line. Short ball, nice work. Running onto it was Kevin Langton. Simpson darts into dummy half, has to go there. Goes himself, tackled. Only a few metres out, though. Once again, they're sniffing the left-hand side here. Sherberg, and reaching out, slamming it for the line is Gene Sullivan, and he's rewarded the try. Bunyas, I think, feel that it might have bounced, but they're not going to get any joy out of it. There's no replay to be had. They're all looking to the touch judge for an appeal. The referee's already ruled the try. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas saying to the touch judge, mate, did you have a view of it? Let's have another look. Does he get it down? Oh, I think he did.
Yeah, I think he got it down. Yeah. Just nice and hard.
He just slammed it down hard and it bounced back up. Compressed the ball and it rebounded. What a good try that was. So Sherberg, yeah, not to be denied, quickly onto it. And another good try for them. Preston Walsh has taken off his headgear to attempt the conversion from this position before. It was a perfect kick. Taking his time. He's just pushed it to the right. The wind just got hold of that one and pushes it away. But nevertheless, Cherbourg have extended their lead and now 26 points to 6. It's going to be hard work from here for the Bunyas. I saw that chip kick just a little while ago. Almost brought some joy. But the big mistake they made was that previous where they got the penalty. They were in an attacking position and the pass went to ground. Didn't even go near a hand on the first tackle. And here's another. They've done it again. This is the way. Very smart play. You've got to give it to them. Finding touch from the kickoff. Cherbourg should be awake to that after the warning shot a couple of minutes back. But well, this time the scrum was ruled.
Oh, I think earlier on it might have been touched right on the line. I think Cherbourg tried to grab it once he realised it was going out and just touched it. So.
Okay, so this is just found touch directly. And the Sunshine Coast Bunyas put the ball in. And with the ball now, Hegarty Worley. Oh, lifted and dumped on his back. That was spectacular. Luckily, it wasn't dangerous. He really came down horizontal rather than head first. But nevertheless, the penalty ruled. It was very much a lifting tackle. And there's a heavy tackle, and copping the brunt of it, Benji Jackson. Rydell Tyrrell. Got number 3 on his back, but he seems to be playing in tighter now in the forwards. And there's the kick ahead, and an awkward one, well picked up. Very good work by Blake Dineville at the back there. Because the kick from Jacob Johnson was pretty handy. But here's a chance, and will he go all the way? Fullback on fullback. Away goes Daryl Guillemore, flying downfield, and a brilliant tackle comes across from Tristan Bird. But they're still going, the Hornets, and they might well score here, and they will score here through Noah Law. He's been hungry down that right side all night, all day, I should say. And scores a good try. And they pile on more points here. The Hornets taking it past the 30 mark. And this was exhilarating play after the kick through initially. Daryl Guillemore brings it back big time for the Cherbourg. Fine tackle, but then smart work, quickly shifting it to the right. And then a lovely pass there out to Noah Law from Terrell Leedy. Those two combining, and it's Noah Law scoring. So a difficult conversion coming up for Preston Walsh, but it's not going to matter. We've got a winner. First half, I thought this was going to be close, but Cherbourg really going on with it now.
Yeah, it seems like Cherbourg has come out and fixed up some of their mistakes they made earlier, and yeah, every time they get close to the line, they look really dangerous, getting through their sets really well, and just then, good breakthrough and a few tied forwards, I think, and yeah, obviously, great finish in the end.
Yeah, Noah Law has looked very dangerous, very fast on the right edge. Now Preston Walsh with a difficult conversion. Missed his last one from this side of the field. Now he's got to put this into and across the wind from the sideline. This will test him.
Yeah, tough kick.
Moves into it. Oh, it's certainly got the length. That's a strong kick, but just shaves the posts. Gave it every chance.
Yeah, great kick.
So Sherberg well in front, having brought up 30 points. And there's that nice work from Leedy out to Law. And of course the brilliant run initially by Daryl Guymore from fullback with the number 5 on his back. And it must be frustrating for the Bunyas because once again they were on the attack. They've set it up. Will he go for the sideline again here? Why not? Sherberg cover it this time. But they're having set up the play with the kick through to the other end, but they didn't keep an eye on the ball being brought back by Guymore. Still feel that the potential's been there for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas to be closer in this match. That's knocked down. That's play on. Knocked. There's a double knock on. Whose feet is it? Yes. The first knock on from Sherberg was knocked out of his hands forward, really. So Sunshine Coast Bunyas will get the ball back, but trailing by a long way. Now they're playing for a bit of a consolation prize to try and improve the scoreline. And ready to put it in is Jacob Johnson.
Interesting to see if they go for the kick early or not again.
Yeah, well, they've certainly showed that it could work for them. About 10 minutes ago, they had a couple of shots at that short kick. Oh, strong defence. They're muscling up, aren't they? Muscling up in defence now. The Sherberg Hornets, a couple of big tackles. Saw that lifting tackle in the last set. On the halfway, the Bunyas. And look at that. Well, Benji Jackson coming forward, and he's a fair size, but he is met, hit, stopped and driven back. And as they go on with it here, the tackler, that previous tackle with Gene Sullivan, give him some credit. Last tackle, here's the grubber kick again. It's caused trouble both ways for them. Can't be picked up this time. Dinavor came hurtling across, tried to pick it up on the run, but only knocks it on. So a new set restart for the Bunyas. Can they score a try here? Dummy half Reece Connerty. And now Tyrrell, not far out. They keep it going the same way. Popped over the top, on the hands, knocked on. Caden RC, the fullback, threw that looping pass over the top, but it didn't go to hand, or went to hand, but it was knocked on. Have another look at it here. The idea was there, but just couldn't quite pull off the play. They're still down by 26 points here, the Bunyas. They've got another chance, have they? No, penalty. Strip.
Go again. Cameron goes towards the try line, very close.
Not all the Bunyas agreeing with the referee's decision. They thought that it might have been a lost ball, but the referee decides no, it was a deliberate strip.
Tyson Clark tried to make a sneaky little dive over the line, but he's knocked it on. He saw the line.
Finding touch 30 metres upfield. So the Bunyas are going to have to do some more defending here. And ready to take the tap is Darrell Malone. Everyone in the squad getting a run. Have Sherberg got some more tries left in them. Some fancy footwork here and a bit of speed now from Kane Buckholtz. Simpson goes to the line, but the pass doesn't find its mark. The referee says it went back. Dinnerville picks it up. He was lurking out the back, expecting a Simpson pass. Here's Simpson. That tackle looked high. It was. And just slipped up a little bit too high from Jacob Johnson. And Simpson is a bit of a target. He's such a good player. Sherbrooke want him on the park. Now from the tap is James Jacobs. Not too far from the line now. Sherbrooke looking for more points, and they're going to get it with this man, Terrell Leedy, in for his second try. He is a handful. Very lanky runner, and once he accelerates, you can find him difficult to pull down. So Sherbrooke add to their tally, and this has been a comprehensive victory. He's a good player, this Terrell Leedy. He just takes them on. He goes hard for the line. He looks as if he could play back row all out in the centres.
Yeah, definitely. Good size on him, and obviously seen the hole there and very quick as well.
Some more kicking practice here for Preston Walsh. Did he learn from a missed attempt from this position a couple of tries back? He kicked one beautifully from this position, then he pushed the next one to the right of the upright. He gets a third chance. Couple of minutes to go. Walsh hits this one well and just, yeah, allows a little more for the wind. It went pretty straight. It didn't really change direction, but it's between the posts, and they're closing in on 40. Sherbrooke Hornets. Yeah, you really have to make every opportunity a winner, and the Bunyas just haven't been able to convert their opportunities into points here more than the once. They've been in position on a couple of occasions. They've put in the first and second half to go all the way over the line. They've also put in a few short kicks that look promising, but just haven't had success. Here's an awkward bouncing kick. So Sherbrooke, have they got one more try in them just before full time? Moving it through the hands. Simpson starts to accelerate. Can't get away. He does look to be the key to their attack, doesn't he, Chris Simpson? They've got a lot of good players out there, but he's the one who really starts to make the play happen later in the set. A run from dummy half from Daryl Malone. Sherbrooke only 20 metres out now. Straightening up was Rocky Smith. Didn't take the dummy. Walsh grubbers through. And one last chance for the Sunshine Coast now. The Bunyas have got 70 metres to go. And that's Mason Lester with the ball. Good run. This is an excellent run. He goes right through, has support, and away go the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, and they're going to score as the siren goes. And a good try scored by Caden Ussey, and just trying to pick up, I think it was Nick Webb who made the run. Where's he been for the rest of the game? The number 19. We haven't seen him in the play, and all of a sudden he's popped up there at the end. No, it wasn't Nick Webb. In fact, it was Ethan Gannon. Ethan Gannon, yeah, was part of the action a little bit earlier, but what a fantastic run by him, setting up in the last pass for Ussey to score. But that was just outstanding from Ethan Gannon. He really ripped them apart. Looked like it was the first minute of the game, not the last, the way he went through.
Definitely. I think they needed that a bit earlier. Good.
And a quick conversion taken, and is through successfully to improve that scoreline. But a very impressive win, a good win for the Cherbourg Hornets over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas by 38 points to 38 points to 12, I should say. A couple of the highlights here. Michael, what did you like about the Hornets' performance?
Yeah, I think, like you said, the number 6.
There he goes.
Yeah, there he goes over for a try. I think he's a very good playmaker, knows when to run, knows when to pass, and you watch him behind play, he's calling the shots as well. So, and looks like the team respect him a lot.
Yeah, Chris Simpson played well. And there's that try. Gene Sullivan scored it. It was somewhat controversial. The Bunyas didn't like it, but we think it was a try. He slammed it down. What about Noah Law out here on the right side? Can't beat speed. So the try scorers, well, I'll run through them in a moment. We're just watching here's the last one from Leedy. He also had a very good game. Try scorers for the Cherbourg Hornets included Dinover, Law, Simpson, Leedy, Stanley and Sullivan. And right at the death, the Bunyas score at the other end through RC after some great work from Ethan Gannon. So a good win to the Cherbourg Hornets in the boys under 16 over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, 38 points to 12. Thanks to Michael Graham, I'm Warren Boland. More action coming up shortly on Field 2.
Hey, you mob, here with Brenton Bowen, Deadly Choices Ambassador, and also designer of these amazing shirts behind us. Brenton, do you want to tell us a bit about your design?
Yeah. So with the design itself, I want to try and incorporate our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander communities, and basically just saying that with the design and the stories, just coming together in the Murri Carnival to to not only play football but also to come together as a family and as a community.
And tell us what excites you most about being here this year for the 2022 Murri Carnival.
I think it's great that we come back to Redcliffe. Obviously after Beeston, that they're the Redcliffe is a great venue. Obviously with the fields on the side, but really looking forward to just watching like the community come together and and watch a bit of rugby league.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and amazing designs too.
And welcome back to the Murri Rugby League Carnival, QMC, and we're here in Redcliffe. And we've got the under-18 boys clash underway with Nirang Shovel-Nosed Sharks versus the Gold Coast Kookaburras. I'm Eldon Lyle, and I'm joined by Michael Graham. And you're a DC ambassador for this game?
Not a DC ambassador. I work in the partnerships team. I look after the Victorian region.
All right. Welcome to the call.
Cheers.
And Nirang Shovel-Nosed Sharks are coached by Jason Chapman, and the Gold Coast Kookaburras by Tom McKenna. And we're just close to kick-off. And the ref's getting set, and fullback from the Kookaburras, Dylan Gallagher, is about to get us underway. Conditions are cloudy and windy. Doesn't look like it, but it's pretty windy and cold. And the kick is away, and game is off. And here we go, first run. And Big Fella takes the run there. Number 20 from the Shovel-Nosed Sharks, that's Guy Ellis to play the ball. Off the scrum, plays the ball. Number 11 there, Latrell Hennessy. Under 18 boys. Quick play down the back line. Making a bit of meters here. Post contact, it'll be brought to ground just over the 40 metre. Making good meters here, the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. Nice inside ball, going down the wing. And stays in touch. Quick play, nice pass out, and kicking across. And it'll be taken here. Nice little step. Brought to ground, he holds his ground. And he'll play the ball just meters outside the Kookaburras try line. Nice step. Bit of work here for the Kookaburras to get out of their end. Met by some strong resistance. Lining up. Kookaburras going across. Breaks through. Caught around the legs. Nice run there. And now we're starting to get a bit of movement from the Kookaburras. Nice there. Hustle. Brings it to the 30 metre line. Going down right. Ooh, nice contact. He'll play it on the 40. Kookaburras looking for a kick. Goes down. Wingers have to turn a little bit. He'll take that on the full. Decides to go down the blind and then pulls out of that one. Thought it was probably a bit safer to come back in. Had a little smile about it too. And get the backs here, trying to get the Shovel-Nosed Sharks out of their end. They make it to the 40. Halfback working it across. Pretty quick so far.
Yeah, like both getting a feel for each other early, which is good, letting their sets.
Nice step, hits the line. Ref's got him on side, down the back line. Long pass, hits the ground, and looking for the winger here. He'll dummy, falls into the tackle, and he'll play it there. Fifth and last here for the Shovel-Nosed Sharks, and just play on. Fullback kicks it through, and picked up by number 14 there from the Kookaburras. And that's Kelvin Felagai who will play the ball. Nice dummy half scoot here. Gets to the 20 metre line. Nice offload. And he's through. Nice break down the side here. He's got the fullback to beat. Bit of work here. Tries to palm him off, but he's brought down. And we've got a bit of interference here. Too long. He's asking to send him off for 10, but probably won't happen. We're going to have to kick for touch here. That's fullback on fullback. As most fullbacks would like the other fullback off the ground, eh? Short kick in the touch here, and Touchy calls it. We've got 13 here from the Kookaburras. McKenna to tap. And here we go. Strong contact. 10 metres out from the try line, Kookaburras. Hoping to capitalise here and score a try and get on board. Number 8 steps. And he's in for a try. And the Kookaburras will take the first try here in this game. And a good reward off that sideline break. Any thoughts on that one?
Yeah, great breakthrough there. Obviously got him some good field, and we haven't seen him this close to goal yet, and yeah, to get the try was really good.
So just watch the replay here, and just a left foot, right foot step, and makes his way through the traffic. Takes the score to 4-0 for the GC Kookaburras. Conversion yet to come. So you tell us about the partnership you're
Yeah, so I look after Victoria, so being a Victorian myself, born and raised down there. I've only been up here for, I think, 2.5 years now in sunny Queensland, not so sunny today, but yeah, I look after the partnerships down there, which we have with the Melbourne Storm, and we have a few AFL clubs in Collingwood, Hawthorn and Essendon, and also the Aboriginal Medical Services down there that we partner with and are part of our licensees as well. So my role is to go down and do some training with them, and get deliverables and stuff we're trying to get from the clubs, and making sure it's, I guess, incentivising our community as well, and obviously starting with the health check shirts. Lucky enough to partner with them big clubs down there. And I know I've seen today, obviously, the Storm team, obviously, but I mean, a lot of people see Storm as the Sunshine Coast Storm, I guess. So to partner with them, obviously, we can have them shirts across the state here as well, which is good.
And you enjoying the action up here? Just as
yeah, it's been good. This is my second QMC now. Obviously, I'm an AFL boy, so it's definitely great to see.
Conversion successful there?
I've got yeah, our football carnivals back home, so it's very similar to this. Obviously, different sport, and to me, probably a bit more people here at this one too, I think. So, yeah, no, it's really good to get out in the community and meet some more people as well.
GC Kookaburras, conversion successful, takes the score to 6-0. 6 minutes into the game in the first half here. Don't forget, you can watch any of our games on the QMC app live. You can select a game and watch it, and many colourful commentators. As we're underway here, and Kookaburras off the inside, into contact, player just 10 metres out of the try line. Working it out now after the try. Nice run here, scoots out, taken around the legs and then over the top. Going down the left side. Tackle 3. Nice dummy half scoot here, Kookaburras. And he's through again. Fullback just caught on the legs, looking for an offload, but no one was there. And we go back to the blind again. Will he chance his hands or come back in? He's brought to ground there. 5th and last here for the Kookaburras. Looking for a big kick. It's a big one. Fullback will have a bit of work. It's gone back. Contact there. I don't know if it'll be a knock on. Let's check the replay here. So it's knocked back. And he's taken out and knock on probably just there by the shovel-nosed Sharks. Unfortunate. It's a strong breeze. Got to watch those kicks on this ground. And Kookaburras will get the scrum, and they've decided to pack the scrum just in front of the H-pole. We've got a player down in the backfield, just near the halfway mark. Can't see it, but game will be held up till the player can continue or leave the field. So the 5'8" for the shovel-nosed Sharks is William Clevens. He's been escorted off the field by the trainers, staff in back play in the field. We've got quite a crowd rocking up here, Graham. Michael?
Yeah, it's really good to see. Obviously all over. I watched the game yesterday and had Bob from Townsville, which was pretty cool. So they come from far and wide. Yeah, it's been really good. Hopefully we can get some nice weather today and get some sun out, hopefully. I think everyone's a bit cold and chilly this morning. I know a lot of staff are going and bought some jumpers or grab a jumper out of the car. It's a bit chilly.
William Clevens has still been escorted from the field. And we're close to getting this game back underway. The clock does not stop for this comp. The under-18 boys. 25-minute halves. And we're almost 10 minutes into the game. Okay, scrum is packed and we're away. Ref doesn't like it. We're going to have to do that again. Okay, second time lucky. Kookaburras off the scrum, runs off, palms off, And he's going to score. And the fullback there for the Gold Coast Kookaburras, Dylan Gallagher. And that'll... Nice try there for Dylan. We'll check the replay on that. And off the scrum try. As you can see, the fullback at the bottom of the scrum palms off the player and just runs around with the speed he has and gets there and plants the ball. And it's a nice try. Conversion yet to come. Texas scored to 10-0 for the GC Kookaburras. And what are your thoughts for the Shovel-Nosed Sharks? How can they get back into this game?
Yeah, I think obviously just completing their sets. I think the guys in the middle are doing their runs well. I think it's just unfortunate. Looks like we've got the Sharks. They Sharks?
No, that's Kookaburras.
Kookaburras, sorry. The Kookaburras coming through. Once they get within that 20, obviously you're getting tries quite easy. So not too sure if a few of them are falling asleep on defence there, but I think they get some attacking ball. We can see what they can do. I know I watched them yesterday, and the number 2 out here, he's got some pace and step behind him. So I think a bit of ball early for him would be interesting to see how he goes.
Number 13 goes for the conversion and is successful. Texas scored a 12-0 for the GC Kookaburras. Number 13 there, that's Thomas McKenna converting as he rushes back to get set. Shovel-Nosed Sharks gets us underway. It's knocked back. Just picked up. Floating with the touchline. But he's tackled there. And they're going to have to work hard here to get out. The GC Kookaburras going across and making some meters. Oh, it's one-on-one strip there by the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. Number 13 there. Sorry. Yeah. Said the wrong side there. Sorry, that's Wovey Chapman. And the Sharks on the attack here. Spinning. Number 10 there for the Sharks will play the ball. Soa. Long pass here to the wing and just out of his reach. Would have been a nice try. But, I don't know if we'll get a replay there. Nice long floating pass by the fullback. Just tiny bit out of reach, almost. I think he would have had a bit of work there to beat the winger there, but would have been interesting to see the result on that one.
Yeah, exactly. Got his hands to it. Just went straight through, obviously, but great cutout pass. I think he drawed him in quite well, and yeah.
Kookaburras here working out off the hands. They're chancing themselves, and they're working around. Chance here for a break. And nice meters gained. They will play the ball. Okay, we've got interference in the ruck here. A bit high. Kick for touch here from the GC Kookaburras. Finds touch. Apologies for the confusion in names just before. We're 13 minutes into the first half, and the GC Kookaburras lead 12-0. Tap here from the Kookaburras, and the winger takes a run. Met there by strong contact, and brought to ground. Working to that blind side, offloads, and losing a bit of ground there. They just have to keep it simple and make some meters. Full back in again. Spinning, good meters. And it's Gallagher. And we've got a knock on by the GC Kookaburras. Good pressure from the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. As you check on the replay here, just lost it on the way up. The Nirang Shovel-Nosed Sharks going to pack the scrum here. This is a good chance for them with a bit of possession, and hopefully they can get down the other end and put some pressure on, maybe get on the board. Feeds the scrum. First receiver. Nice run here. Going down the blind. Some good meters here made by the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. Defence is up hard. And we've got a penalty here. Too long in the play. They're going to kick for touch here. And that's Seth Briggs kicking for touch. He's got the mullet going there.
Yeah. It's definitely the hairstyle these days, and I see a lot of it.
It's just coming back. Nice run here. Bit of pace to it. Number 17. Nice run. Very close to the try line. Good run by 17 there. Barry Carr. Dummies. Briggs took the dummy again. But he's caught before the line. And has he scored? He has. Nice try by the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. Getting back in the game and on the board. In the 16th minute. If I can just see his jersey name, we'll get the try scorer's name.
I think it was the number 8.
Yep, so number 8, the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. That's Koski, Nuapita, Forklow. Tricky name, that one. But yeah, nice try there by the lad. And conversion yet to come for the Nirang Sharks. As our, just taking a sip of water there before he lines up the kick. Currently the score's locked at 4-12 in favour of the GC Kookaburras. Conversion yet to come for the Nirang Sharks. Bit of a strong breeze. Hopefully he can keep it low and controlled and he convert this try. The conversion is successful. Takes the Nirang Sharks to 6. And the Kookaburras still in front by 1 try. And that's 6-12. Checking on the replay here. Just forces his way through and dives down and gets the try. And that was a nice try by Koski there. Let's take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Queensland Government, Deadly Choices, Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddies, Queensland Rugby League, Queensland Law Group, Life Rebuilders. As we the Nirang Sharks making a strong run here off the kickoff. We're 18 minutes into the first half. Briggs offloads. Nice run down the blind. He's getting close to the touchline there, and he's just touched the line. Just not what they needed just after scoring a try, getting back into the game. Still plenty of time. Only first half, but 25-minute halves. Hopefully they can hold them out here and keep the game tight. So the GC Kookaburras is with possession now and going to play the ball just over the 50-metre mark. Keeping it simple. One off the ruck. Almost broke through. His legs were taken out under him. Coming to the right side. Strong run here by the second rower from Kookaburras. Jaden Cutmore. He'll play the ball. Nice quick play. Strong run. And they're about metres out. The ref has called it a bit high there. Flipping around the neck maybe. Let's see if we get a replay. No worries. Back to the game. Number 11. Strong run. Brought down just metres from the line. With Kookaburra's egg. Hoping to get in for a third try. Dummies. Strong defence there by the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. Nearung working hard to keep them out here. 5 minutes from half-time. Passes out. Going long here. Kookaburras working it out to wing. Dummies. Brought to ground. And the Sharks are shuffling and sliding. Here we go. GC Kookaburras taking him on. Spinning, stepping, offloads. They finally contain him. He's trying to get the offload there, but he has to play the ball. Off to the 1, second. Going out wide here, the Kookaburras. Bumps off the tackle. Second attempt. Bumps out again, around the legs. He's caught this time. He'll have to play the ball there. Going out to the left side again. We've got a try. So the ref has confirmed it. And try by the GC Kookaburras. And let's just check on the replay here. Left foot step. Powers through and gets it to the line. Kookaburras creeping away and taking the score to 16-6. Conversion yet to come. Yeah, your thoughts there?
Yeah, I think it was great defence from the Sharks early, especially on the right side here. Number 1 was out there again, looked dangerous. Obviously swinging it to the left though, worked well for them moving the ball. I think the Sharks were up on a very aggressive defensively, which left a couple of holes, and unfortunately the Kookaburras found one.
If they can just keep it simple, control and get it out, then they wouldn't have had to defend close to the line again. So hopefully they get another crack there and they can get the game back tighter.
Yeah, I think it's the strength of the Kookaburras. They like to go quick. They like to move the ball around as well. Got some quick boys, good step on them. On the other side, you got the Sharks who...
Conversion is unsuccessful by the GC Kookaburras.
Sharks got the bigger bodies and probably better off running through, and
takes the score to 16-6, I think. Just wait till they bring the score back. 16-6 in favour of the Kookaburras. Nearly close to half-time. If the Shovel-Nosed, if Nearung here can force a mistake and maybe have a crack at a try just before half-time, might help towards getting back in this game. Strong kick. He's going to let it bounce. All offside. So the Shovel-Nosed Sharks are going to have to defend hard again to keep the Kookaburras out. We're going to tap here. Halfway. Nice run here. Kicking down the right side. Number 16 for the Kookaburras, Andrew Aditi. And the fullback here for the GC Kookaburras, making some quick meters. Apologies again for confusion in the team sheet. Kookaburras working here, going across, brought down, he's held. He'll eventually be made to play the ball, just about 5 metres out from the try line. Kookaburras going to the dummies, and he's trapped around the legs and from the top there. Fifth and last, and the ref's going to call half-time there, and they don't get that last play. So it's half-time here for the, just checking out the replays here. It's the first try. Down the middle, strong run by the number 8. And then another one here off the scrum. Strong run by the fullback. Palms off one and crashes through. And then we have one here from the Shovel-Nosed Sharks. There's a number 8 just smashes his way through. And then the final try here just before half-time for the GC Kookaburras. Left foot step. And in. And that's half-time. It's 16-6 in favour of the GC Kookaburras here at the Murri Rugby League Carnival. We'll be back shortly.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
And welcome back to the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival. And scores locked at 16-6 in favour of GC Kookaburras. Strong half there by GC, and Nirang hanging in there, fighting. If they can get some possession and control, and there's a few opportunities there, they were close to scoring, just didn't work out that way.
Yeah, a couple of times they looked dangerous. Down close to the try line, obviously that cut out pass that went through fingers, and then the next one with the number 8 running through. So I think if they can get close to the try line, I think they're very dangerous to score.
And probably just, getting out of their end too, just to play it a bit safe before being free and having a go. And we're just looking at some of the replays here from the first half, and this is some of the first half tries. The first one there from the Kookaburras, number 8 is going in. Second one here off the scrum, and the fullback dashes his way through after a palm, and can't stop him going that quick, that fast, close line. And the prop here gets his way through. Just got them back into the game, and it was 6-12 at that point. And then GC Kookaburras, off some mistakes, have capitalised and went away with a couple of tries here, just before half-time. So as we return to the field here, the Nirang Shovelnose Sharks will get us underway for the second half. And working with Michael Graham here, partnerships?
Yeah, we're partnerships team, yep.
And we're underway, second half. Swirl and kick, bounces off the play, and we're going to touch, and that'll be a good result for Nirang Shovelnose Sharks. And they'll get some early possession down the other end. If you just check the replay here, and just clipped his hand. He had to have a go at it, because if it just goes out, same result. So,
yeah, I think the last game we had here was a similar kickoff from the opposition team as well. They were aiming for that sideline with the wind, a bit swirly, so went out a couple of times, which is good for them.
we'll play the ball here, just 10 metres out from the try line of the GC Kookaburras. They hope to get back on the board here. Number 20 there for the Shovel-Nosed Sharks, Guy Ellis. First run, he'll play the ball there. Fullback dummies and goes to the right. 17, palms off. It's taken the ground there by 2 players. That's, fullback caught in the scrum. In play there. Get down low and get that ball out. Nice quick pass off the ground. Halfback pops it off. He's taking the ground there. Just needs some open field here. Getting caught. And they'll play the ball there. Kookaburras defending hard. Refs pull the game up here for a second. Just going back to play it on the mark. And ref restarts us and we're back. Long pass, goes back deep, and kicking through. Gets the bounce, and he throws it out. You just wondered which direction he was throwing it there for a second. So it'll force a goal line dropout for the GC Kookaburras. And the Shovel-Nosed Sharks putting on a bit of pressure here early, which is a good start for them. If they can keep putting pressure on the Kookaburras, they can get back into this game. Scores are only 16-6 at the moment, so 25-minute halves is still quite a bit of time. And we've got a long drop out here to the 40. Just bounces beyond and picked up here by the winger. Goes down the sideline, chancing it. Probably should come back in before you get dragged out. And luckily, he goes down there. The winger from Charlie Broom will play the ball. Nice run here from number 19, Sam Poe. He's going across, he's still going, working hard. And he's just short of the line. They call it a double movement. So the Kookaburras holding on here. And they're going to have to kick for touch. Strong kick. That gets them to the 20. The Kookaburras are going to have to work their way out here from the 20. Get it downfield. Tap and go, and we're off. Kookaburras working to the middle. He breaks out, and then he falls over. They finally get him down. Got a hand and play in the ball. The interference there. Probably should have let it go, but that'll be a penalty for the Kookaburras. And he's going to kick for touch. And he's going to tap. And the Kookaburras will continue here. Scooting. It's a ballet. Finally comes to ground there and held down. Kookaburras on the 55-metre mark, working it across. Still going, still going. Number 11, spinning, looking for a teammate, still with the ball. They finally get him to ground. And he makes the 20-metre line. He's looking for a quick play, but it's a bit slow, but gets up, plays the ball. And the 5'8" puts the ball out to the... ...17 there. Number 8 going across. There's a strong breeze out here at the moment. Coming down the left side, going for the long pass. And here we go to the winger. And he will be in to score in the corner. And nice try there. Check the replay. I'm just going to...
I think he's called
forward. Called it forward.
Yeah.
Oh. No replay on that one, but it says sail forward. He was in for all money.
I was about to say I'd done it again, went from right side to left side, but unfortunately, yeah, he's called a forward pass at the end.
So let's just check the replay here. at the line, and yep, he's gone forward. Just at the scrum here. 16-6 still in favour of the GC Kookaburras. And the Nirang Sharks are going to have to work it out of their end here. See if they can make some metres and get it down the other end. They can use the breeze and just work to the 5th and go downtown. And they've chosen to put their scrum just next to the H-pole. Not too far. Ref doesn't like it. You're going to have to bring it back. Feeds the scrum. Out to the first receiver. Dummies. Bumps off. And he'll play the ball just at the 25-metre mark. Some good metres here from the Shovel-Nose Sharks. Met by 3 defenders there. He's still going and finally brought down. Inside ball. Woo! Contact. Just under the 50-metre mark here. Good metres here by the Nirang Shovel-Nose Sharks. Does a lock forward, makes the run, bumps off the first and taken by 2 there. Going behind, down the back line. It's I thought it was before, but he's let it slide. His legs get taken out. Good run there by the number 8 from Nirang. And okay, ref's called something here. Probably
lost it and playable, I think.
Yeah. There'll be a hand over here, and looks like Kookaburras are playing. We've got a scrum here for the Kookaburras. Feeds it through. First receiver. Second man. Chancing their hands here. Palms off 1. Still going. Inside, stepping, jinking. Good run here by the winger. And he'll be brought to ground on the 40. So good run here for the Kookaburras. Strong run. Woo! Heavy contact. And he'll be taken to ground just over the 50-metre. Going left. Breaks out a tackle and brought to ground just as he was getting up. Short run. Number 10 there by the Kookaburras. Jamal Duncan, who will play the ball. Second man through. Double play there. Chancing their hands and going across. Makes it to the centre. He'll play the ball there. Close to the touchline. He's safe though. Going across. Kicking across. Challenge here. And picked up by the Kookaburras, by the fullback. Dylan Gallagher takes the kick and scores a try. And right under the sticks. Nice try there. Let's see the replay on that one. And the Nirang Sharks were had a good bit of possession there, and then just that mistake and some good runs there by the Sharks, and they've pretty much gone from one end to the other and off a good set and scored off the kick.
Yeah, that's right. It seems like it's something they like to do as well. They like to swing at both sides, make the defence work, but yeah, great hands by the number 1 then.
Now he'll get to convert his own try. Dylan Gallagher. And here's the replay now. So coming from the wing, 5'8", kick across, and you can just see the contest here, and the fullback gets the hands up and intercepts and scores a try. Nice try there by Dylan Gallagher. And that takes our scores to 16-6 in favour of the Kookaburras. And Dylan here to convert.
Yeah, he gave me that upstairs.
And he converts the try. And that'll take our scores to 18 for the GC Kookaburras. And leading the Nerang Shovel-Nosed Sharks.
What do you think you're doing?
Bit chilly out there?
Very chilly, yeah.
Feel the wind here.
Feels like I'm back in Melbourne.
It's, you can't see it much on the TV, but it's very windy and chilly. Strong kick here as we get underway. Picked up by the winger here, and he'll have a strong run. Puts the foot down. And he'll be brought back. Dummy there, an old mousetrap. Old St. George Dragons trick. It could be anyone's trick. They all claim it these days. Mousetrap. 22 is the updated score on our scoreboard. 22-6, the Kookaburras leading. We're just going to stoppage in play here as we get to this. Pack the scrum. And halfway into the second half. Okay, so for Shovel-Nose. They'll play the ball there. Number 23, Baden Peg. They're inside the 10. The penalty here for the Nerang Shovel-Nosed Sharks. Taps the ball quick and plays. And they're keen to get going and hopefully get on the board here. And just meters out from the try line. And they're hoping to capitalise here. They go to the blind and dummies, and he scores. Nice try there by the Nerang Shovel-Nosed Sharks, getting on the board there for the second half. And finally, a bit of reward for the guys. And as you can see on the replay here, number 18, one out, dummy, and spins, and forces his way down to score a try for the Nerang Shovel-Nosed Sharks. And that takes the score 10 for the Nerang Sharks. And still in favour of the GC Kookaburras, 22-10. But good to see the Shovel-Nosed Sharks get on the board.
Yeah, they've seemed very threatening down there. Unfortunately, a couple errors has let them down, but you can see obviously what they can do when they finish. So, yeah, good to see them get on the board and put some scoreboard pressure now on the Kookaburras.
This is lining up the kick here. Breeze knocks the ball off.
It's going to be a tough kick.
Just put it on there, get back and kick it. Okay, lines it up. Feels like it's come off the side. And it's short. The conversion is unsuccessful for the Nerang Sharks. Our score is currently at 22-10 in favour of the GC Kookaburras. And the Kookaburras here will be kicking off after a bit of possession and a try finally for the Nerang Sharks. And here we go. It's a high one. A bit of confusion there, and ball bounces in favour of the GC Kookaburras as number 13 there. Thomas McKenna will play the ball. Oh, nearly a shepherd. He just bails out of it, and we've got a one-on-one strip. So they're looking at the touchy and the ref are looking at each other. They just got to confirm what happened here. He's going to get his opinion of his touch judge. Maybe he was blocked by traffic and couldn't see it. It's all up to her now. It's her call.
No pressure.
And he's going to say, knock on. And it will be in favour of the knee-run Sharks. So they survived the bounce, from the kickoff there.
No, it's gone.
No, it's
Kookaburras,
not.
yeah.
So it's back. He's handed the ball over. So GC Kookaburras, he needs someone to lock the scrum. Wingers rushed in there. And the fullback is going to finish that one and lock in.
So they've set up to the right here. Let's see what they can do.
We'll see if he runs himself again or he passes. Oh, good push here by the knee-run Sharks, and they won the scrum. But the ref has pulled it back. It's a mad push on this one. It's crazy. See, they're all up too high. That's probably why they got pushed back. You've got to get down and do the hard work. Push. All right, second time lucky here to feed the scrum. And they're all getting down lower this time. And let's see how they go. Still a strong push, but the fullback goes around and running strong, and he'll be taken around the legs there and falls out, but he'll have to play the ball there. A bit of hard work here for the knee-run Sharks, and we've got a penalty. And it looks like it's going to be in favour of knee-run. In the replay here, he pushed off, and he's just automatically given a penalty. The refs mean business. And he'll tap the ball here, just 12 metres out of their try line, as they try to work out. Strong tackle by the fullback there. Looking for a quick play. And off again, Porana. Oh. He regathers the ball, bounces off, spins, held by two, offloads. Ball's gone backwards, so that'll be safe. Probably just need to tuck it under and just make some metres. Just like that. Bounces off again, spinning. And they finally bring him down. 25-minute halves with it into the 18-minute mark. Got to break down the side here, and the knee-run Sharks. Good run. And he's dragged. Oh, it was close to the touchline, and he's probably got a bit worried there and just tried to throw it back in. Let's check the replay here now. Offload. It's flat. And just got a bit close and tried to throw it, but he threw it the wrong way. But good on the knee-run Sharks. He made some metres and got down here. And hopefully they can force a mistake and capitalise back down here. But the Kookaburras are going to have to play the ball. Actually, do. They both got the ball there. Who's got the ball? Okay, Kookaburras. Oh, another mousetrap. Steps. Good run here. And he's met by two defenders. Tackled by number 22 there, Blake Campbell. Going down the back line, chancing their hands, and he's through, looking for an offload, and he's going to hold it. And they bring him down close to the sideline. Kookaburras, oh, he's playing with danger, going around the blind here. Dummies. Just takes the run. And they'll bring them about 18 metres out of the try line. Kookaburras working it across. Going down the back line, long pass. Goes low, picks it up though. Long pass out to the wing here, off the bounce. And winger, number 9 actually. He's close to the touch. But he's okay, he's going to play there. 5th and last here for the Kookaburras. Kicking short and through. We've got a knock on here by the knee-run Sharks. I was expecting another high kick there again, but he just grabbed it through and forced a bit of pressure on the Sharks there to pick that up.
Yeah, try something different. Obviously, it's worked out for them. Again, left to right. They love to move the ball, the Kookaburras. It's obviously something they work on. And again, very aggressive defensively as well, the Sharks.
About 5 minutes out from full time. Score's currently 22-10 in favour of the GC Kookaburras. Kookaburras to feed the scrum here. Let's see if we get a strong push again. We're up a bit high and see. Got to get down low, otherwise you lose the scrum all day. And, where's the ref? What's going on? He doesn't like it. He's going to make him do it again. Okay, we've got a bit of a scuffle here. Let's settle down. They're hugging, and
yeah, I think there's been a bit of friendly banter throughout the game. I see a lot of boys smiling and stirring each other up, which is good. So good to see them break that up pretty quick.
okay. Still having a chat to him here. Stoppage in play. And they're going to take it back where the original scrum was and play it there.
Sharks feed now, is it?
It's the Nerong boy had the ball for a second. If I can see, I can't even see the ball. Looks like it's a feed for the Nerong Sharks.
Yeah, looks like it. They set up defensively to Kookaburras, so.
And through, short play, stepping, working down. He'll play the ball there. Nerong Sharks working out of their end. Nice strong run. Brings it to the 30. Going down the left. Good post contact meters there by the Sharks. Another strong run. Getting him to over the 50. Shovelnose Sharks working down the back line. He holds it, takes the tackle. He's free there. Doesn't look for the offload. Fifth and last here for the Nerong Shovelnose Sharks. And charge down. So that'll be play on, 6 to go. It will be. So good result there for the Shovelnose Sharks. Offload, going out wide early. And he comes back in, playing it safe. Still going. Trying to strip the ball. Eventually allowed to play the ball. Dummies, Jinx, spinning. Shovelnose Sharks going good down here, making some meters, trying to capitalise on this possession and down this end. Going to the right, to the left. Contact, 1-on-1. Eventually brought down by 2 there. Good chance here for the Shovelnose Sharks. They're going to go to the left. He kicks, and it'll be picked up by GC.
A little juggle.
And a little juggle. Forces a knock on, which is another good result for the Nerong Shovelnose Sharks. Just under, literally seconds to go. Probably about 30 seconds left. If they can get a quick scrum here, they might be able to score before full time. Seconds away from full time. If they can just might get a chance here to score a try. And then ref calls full time. They've missed out. That's it. Full time here. GC Kookaburras 22-10 defeated Nerong Sharks. Myself, Eldon, and Michael Graham. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget, coming up, we've got Giro Sen calling soon, and many more games on the QMC app. You can watch all the games there live. See you soon.
bunch of our young little Jargons. Guys, who are we going for in this weekend's grand final? Okay. All right, there's some very mixed responses there. Can someone tell me what their deadly choice is?
My deadly choice is this Murri Carnival and having fun here is making new friends.
Meeting some of your cousins
And what's your guys' favourite thing about being here this week?
playing footy and making new friends and family. I get to play with my cousin.
And then can someone also tell me who's their favourite player at the moment?
Talangi. From Jaden Campbell.
Okay, that's it from us here. Thank you guys. Have a good week.
Eshay, Bar. Shout out, yeah.
Welcome back to the Queensland Murri Carnival at Redcliffe. And coming up, we've got a tremendous match in store here on field 2. It's the boys under 18 clash between the Townsville Cannonballs and Noogaroon Nation. Looking forward to this clash, and joining me for the match is Shah Walden. I'm Warren Boland, by the way. Shah Walden is with me from the Deadly Choices. He's a program officer there, but has a great history in rugby league with the Ipswich Jets and more recently South Logan. And looking forward to this, Shah.
Yeah, definitely great to be here, and good to see some of these young people showcasing some of their talent.
So the two teams out on the field, and
in the mainly green colours left of screen. The Townsville Cannonballs and Noongarun Nation in the navy blue and black colours predominantly. All these jerseys, some fantastic designs, great colour. All the crowd all wearing their team's colours as well. It's a wonderful carnival atmosphere, and we're about to get underway here. No mucking around. And Townsville Cannonballs with a high kick-off to get play underway. And a good chase down there too to the 20. And moving in to make the tackle. Jack Pryor, one of them in there, quickly involved.
It'll be interesting to see how these boys are coping at the moment. You know, coming to the end of the carnival, they'll be fatigued, bodies be sore. But it's good that they're turning up today, and you know, proud of playing for the places that they're from.
A couple of short, sharp passes out of dummy half there. One of them looked as if it could have almost been forward, called flat. But Noongarun Nation underway and over the halfway, courtesy of Nichols. It's an interesting point you make about you need a bit of stamina and endurance. Here's a dummy up the short side, and they're away already. Noongarun Nation, great attacking
Strong
football,
pass, great
and
hands.
they're over.
Great hands.
Wasn't it ever? Ezra Walker involved, the number 3, getting it out to the try scorer. I think it was Naseli Nona, just checking that in a moment. But the first points on the board in quick fashion from Noongarun Nation.
Some great short side play. He had a bit of vision from the fullback and a great flick pass too. And the hands with the winger here.
Yeah, on the fingertips, and manages to hang on to it. And that was Naseli Nona scoring a quick fire try. And I think it was Jet Forbes involved as well from fullback. So the right edge there through the backs. Great attack.
Yeah, great lead up work there by Jet Forbes and a great flick pass as well. And finished well by Nona.
There's some famous rugby league names in this contest, I've got to say. There's one, Nona, and looking across towards the Townsville Cannonballs, Sandy. We've got Saylor out there, Thomas Saylor as well. Some really good rugby league names. I'm not sure if they're related or not, but probably somewhere along the line they are.
Yeah, we'll probably see some of these boys hopefully in the NRL soon. You know, their talent is a bit untapped as well. So selectors, if you're out there, don't be afraid to come down to the Murri Carnival and check out some of the young talent down here.
And also some of the families involved, because earlier on in the under-16s I saw Tapau Taylor involved, and also that was actually the girls, and Isaiah Leedy, the number 12 for the Townsville Cannonballs. And there's the conversion attempt, just waved away. A bit of breeze here this afternoon as we head towards, we are into the afternoon now, just after 12 o'clock. Bit of breeze from sort of the southwest corner here across the field away from us towards the main stadium there at Redcliffe.
Yeah, it is a bit chilly out here. Usually all the carnivals that I've been to, it's been a bit hot but throughout the day, but you know, some people like this type of weather, but for me personally, I think I'd prefer playing in the heat as opposed to this windy day like this. But you know, we're down near the water at Redcliffe, and it's awesome down here, and hopefully the rain stays away. And if you are coming down, don't be afraid to bring your jumpers, because it is a bit chilly.
Yeah, certainly cooler and less humid today than it was yesterday when there was a storm brewing late in the afternoon. Now here's Noongarun Nation off to a hot start with a good try, and the Cannonballs yet to touch the football.
I think one defensive set for the Cannonballs, and they'll be all right. Just got to play down there, and some good defence there. It looked like a drop ball. Yep, drop ball.
Drop ball, good defence, as you say. And it's interesting there to see Noongarun 2 wide passes quickly to the left, getting it right away from the centre, and looking very organised early on here.
Yeah, the Cannonballs will get a good chance for attack here, and I think field position is the key in these games at the end of the carnival. You know, getting down to the other ends and just finding someone that is fatigued as well.
Yeah, you were mentioning earlier, I mean, this carnival, you've got to win a number of matches. You can't just put it all into the first game, all the energy. You've got to maintain the intensity over a number of matches. Keep the wins coming. So now the Cannonballs winning the scrum, and they have got their hands on the football. Adrian Sandy in from fullback, and charging up the middle, but dropping it there was Jermaine Stanley. So forfeiting possession on the second tackle.
Big opportunity there blown away for the Cannonballs.
So 6 more signalled by the referee as well here. 10 short of halfway for Noongarun Nation.
I think one set of D here for the Cannonballs will be good for them.
Can go either way, centre field. And running from dummy half and getting it away too was very smart play. Nice work from Tanu Nona out of dummy half there.
Cannonballs need to slow it down here a bit, I think.
Don't they ever? Kick over the top, bouncing ball awkward. Kick from Bailey McConnell, stood up.
Great kick. Repeat set as well.
It was a perfect end of the set there from the halfback Bailey McConnell for Ngukurr Nation, applying the pressure here. Repeat set. What a good start from them.
Get another chance to attack here on their line.
Yeah, the Cannonballs really need to get their hands on the football and settle it down. That coughing up possession on the second tackle a moment ago didn't help. So drop out here. We've seen in some previous games it's worthwhile kicking with the wind to the far touchline on occasions here. That one straight down the centre.
Yeah, the wind can make it a bit difficult as the ball catches in the air. But, you know, like I said, a lot of these young people have got a lot of talent and they obviously play rugby league. And
yeah,
good offload there.
It was a good offload from Jared Johnson. And some good footwork from Jet Forbes now.
And another
offload.
out.
Forward pass is called. Gee, Jet Forbes there thought he was on his way to the line.
He's been all right, Jet Forbes. Got a couple of hands in there.
Some good lead up there, as we said, from Jared Johnson. Jakeem Thompson was involved on the kick return as well. But for now, the Cannonballs off the hook, but gee, they need to make this next set count.
Definitely, yeah. I think they need to get to a kick, do the simple stuff right, and you know, win that possession, field possession back.
Because we've seen the different age groups working their way through, the under 15 and under 17 girls, and 14, 16, and 18 boys, and some of them just don't have the strength, you know, to really kick that ball a long distance. But now we're getting up into the heavyweights, the 18-year-olds. But into this wind, I think the far touchline is the target with the boot.
And with the you know, a few games under the belt, their legs will be feeling very, very heavy. So you know, trying to get onto that ball, and like you said, with the wind as well, it'll probably take a lot to get down the end of the field. But they've got to the halfway point here already.
And some heavy contact there. Jared Johnson coming in with the tackle. Now the kick high into the wind, holding up, and a tricky one for Jet Forbes, the fullback, but he took it very well, positioned himself
big
perfectly.
Shot there.
Gets the pass away late here to Naseli Nona. So handling everything that's coming their way so far.
And another penalty, Ngukurr Nation. Just easy meters here, marching them up the field. You know, silly penalties are just going to give them easy field position. And, you know, with a team like Ngukurr Nation, I think they're going to capitalise on it as well.
Yes, so in possession, but at their own end of the field. Now, they weren't afraid to throw the ball, to move it through the hands from this position on the field previously. Let's see if they just hand it to the big men and take it up the middle early on here, or they continue to attack the fringe pretty quickly here, Ngukurr Nation. Cannonballs under pressure, down 4 points to 0, but holding on so far. Up the middle they go from the tap. Dumped on his back is Nichols.
Yeah, like I said, I think the simple things are going to win the games, and just marching forward is like Ngukurr Nation are doing now. You know, getting in that good field position.
And Cannonballs put him on the back. Short pass away for Thurston. There's another famous name.
Yeah.
Preston Thurston.
Surprised he hasn't got a headgear on.
Playing for Ngukurr Nation. Short ball for Meehan. Just over the halfway line. A couple of tackles to go. And kicking now through McConnell. Into the corner.
Great kick.
Hoping it'll go further, but it won't. And they've got to bring it back out from there, and this is trouble. What a fine kick. Forces the drop out.
Got to give credit to the chasers as well. Great chase. I mean, there was only 2 of them down there, and they had to make the tackle to keep them in goals, and they did that. But yeah, Bailey McConnell, great kick.
Yeah, that's a couple of good kicks he's put into that corner already. Everything about Ngukurr Nation so far looks complete, doesn't it?
They're building pressure, and I think points are going to come soon.
So the drop out across field bounces up nicely for McConnell. And they are applying pressure through the repeat set.
The big number 22.
Jared Johnson. Got it away late. And another good pass. McConnell chopped down.
Nuggeran don't need to panic in this situation. They just need to do the simple stuff.
Nona at dummy half. Through the hands. Good tackle there on Aiden Bate.
And he's called it forward.
So just trying to get over that advantage line and trying to sneak the half a metre. Cut it too fine. So that's one of the first mistakes we have seen from Nuggeran Nation so far. But still, most of the play's been down this end of the field.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, field position is key, and Townsville have not been down there at all. And I think once they get down there, they need to play some footy down there and get some points on the board.
And Shah, your footy career playing with the Jets under the coaching of a couple of big Ipswich names.
Yeah, so Ben and Shane Walker and Kieran
Here's a
Lander as
chance.
well. Here we go.
Cannonballs are away. Has he got the speed? I think he has. He's flying. Tremaine Priestley racing for the posts, and they are in from one end of the field to the other.
Just like that.
What a try for the Townsville Cannonballs. That is the way to get the pressure off your back. They've been forced to defend. Had a couple of dropouts from their own end. It's been all hard work so far, and suddenly Tremaine Priestley from one end to the other just turns it on. In fact, turns the game on its head. So
locks them up at 4-4 now. Kick to come right in front. But a really great try here.
Yeah, a couple of missed tackles, and away he goes.
Look at the pace.
He was outstanding, just speed to burn. And a clean pair of heels to the lot of them. And Nuggeran Nation's thinking, what are we doing behind our posts? And chipped over from right in front by Adrian Sandy, and suddenly the Cannonballs hit the lead 6-4 when they've been on the back foot most of the game so far.
And just like that, I think that's what the style of the Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander people, you know, they play that backyard type of footy, and you can see it, the talent out here, and they can score from anywhere. So the Cannonballs, a great try there to Tremaine Priestley.
Yeah, it was one missed tackle at the far end of the field, and all of a sudden the opportunity opened up, and the Cannonballs weren't afraid to pass the ball, and why not when you've got Priestley there with such speed? So that suddenly changes the complexion of this game and makes us think that this could be an exciting contest after it's been all Nuggeran Nation for the first 10 minutes. So back come Townsville Cannonballs.
Need to go forward here, Cannonballs.
Got the back line set deep, but they're not going to use it yet. Charging run from Jaden Henaway. All of a sudden, Nuggeran Nation being forced to do a bit of tackling, which they hadn't. They'd had the luxury of just all attack up until recently. Going across field and bumping them off. Nice run from Jermaine Stanley. Gets it wide. Now Pearson.
Forward.
Oh, it's coming back.
You can see them growing a bit of confidence off that try there. They're not afraid to shift the ball now and use some of their speed on the outside. And, you know, Tremaine Priestley, he showed that before.
And look at Rizal and Pearson take off. He showed exceptional speed. That's a feature of the Murri Carnival, isn't it? The speed of the outside backs particularly, but also the mobility of the forwards.
Yes, definitely. And some of these forwards play like halfbacks out there, and, you know, the young people definitely showcase that as well.
I started to ask you before about the coaches you had at Ipswich, Ben and Shane Walker, who had a different style of playing football, keep the ball alive, but not just sort of head into an obvious tackle, make the opposition run around the field a lot.
Yeah, well, their sort of philosophy was, you know, keep the ball alive and use as many opportunities as we could, and you know, that type of style sort of suited Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people, and at the club we had a lot of Indigenous people, so it was great to be around, and you know, they were fortunate enough to actually win the competition in 2015 and put it together, and you know, who knows what they could do in the NRL with an NRL team.
Given the chance, yes. Penalty goes to Nuggeran Nation, the marker not square here. So I was always interested in what happened at Ipswich with the Jets and the Walkers. Do you think, did they have this pattern of play in their heads that this is what they wanted to introduce, or did they say these are the kind of players we've got and this is the way we're going to tailor the strategy?
So they had them plays in their head, and they wanted to just stick by it with without being criticised. So they were obviously copying some stuff from other people, but they stuck by what they knew and what they wanted to do, and it paid off for them. And it was entertaining as well for the fans as well.
Oh, absolutely. It was refreshing.
I think 2015 was probably some of the most entertaining rugby league you've ever seen, And
absolutely.
At carnivals like this, you get to see some of the talent that's sort of similar to that as well.
A kick through there from Jet Forbes, backed himself, but puts it over the dead ball line. Yeah, when you've got players in the team like Michael Purcell, for example.
Definitely, yeah. You got
they could
that
really
type of speed,
take advantage of it. So, yeah, it was exciting football and a successful football. And, Ipswich are doing it a bit tougher in the last couple of years. But now they've signed a deal as they go up the middle here, the Cannonballs. Ipswich have signed a deal with the Sydney Roosters.
Yeah, so they've got a new coach out there now. I think he's changed the way that Ipswich Jets we used to play, and just in a rebuilding phase at the moment. But I'm sure Ipswich Jets will get up there and be in the top tier of the Intra-Super Cup, or the Host Plus Cup as they call it now.
Cannonballs away here.
Good footwork.
Good running, good passing, and particularly involved there Xavier Hellier, the number 7. So they're on the attack here, only 10 metres out. The Townsville Cannonballs starting to worry Ngukurr Nation. That a stepping run, and again this speed. You can't afford to miss the first tackle because the speed will carry you through the line. And then a stab kick through and chase, and he's reaching out for it. What's the referee's verdict here? Again, this is Hellier. Hellier claiming the try. The referee conferring with the touch judge, and he's going to award it.
Yeah. So just like that, the Cannonballs.
Individual brilliance from Xavier Hellier there, grubbering through for himself when it looked like they were going to go through the hands, and found a little bit of room out there. And yeah, players are so smart with the short kick into the in-goal area these days and follow through when there's no fullback at home.
Backdoor play, just a bit of individual stuff. He had to look up. That's that eyes-up footy we were talking about before at carnivals like this. And the number 7 there, Xavier Hellier, really showed that individual brilliance there.
No, just outstanding. It's something that players of the past didn't even think about, very often anyway, that short kick in behind for themselves. But you've got to pick the right moment. Here's a conversion attempt, and this is a good one. Converted, and so after being down 4-0, it's the Townsville Cannonballs being in front 12-4.
Yeah, just like that. I think the Ngukurr Nation now, they're getting a bit nervous about this game, and they've wasted a few opportunities down the other end, and I think they need to reset and just defend one set and get down the other end.
So the kick-off with the wind behind it, well caught. It was Walden took the catch, and they've made good ground here through Sandy.
The big fella up the middle.
See, if you were having a wager after the first couple of minutes, you would have been on Ngukurr Nation, but the tables have been turned. And it's left behind. Is it knocked on? Yes.
And maybe there's the mistake that Ngukurr Nation need. And we'll see if they can capitalise it on this set.
Well, possession is key, isn't it? Because both these teams can attack.
Yeah, definitely. And that's another thing that Ben and Shane would instill into us. The longer we hold onto the ball, the better, more chance of us winning the game. And for these guys, these young people here, possession is key, and so is field position.
Well, in the Ipswich Jets, you would have possession for 70% of the game, wouldn't you? Because, as I said, you just wouldn't hit it up. You'd go cross-field and wait for something to open up in front of you.
Yeah, definitely. And, that's the footy I love to play, and that's when I was probably enjoying my footy the most. And, a lot of the people that are in communities would be recruited out to the Jets, and that untapped talent, like I said, can be discovered at carnivals like this as well.
Shah Walden with me, our expert commentator for this match. Ngukurr Nation in good position here. Nice footwork and speed, lovely work. getting to the outside there. Jakeem Thompson created a 3-on-2, but the defence was good enough to round them up. Tanu Nona tackled. It's 10 metres out. Into dummy half goes Tyrese Tuttam. Now,
Jet Forbes.
Forbes, he's been likely throughout the match.
He's looking dangerous every time he touches the ball.
And he's got some pretty handy talent outside him as well. Back it goes to McConnell. Stab kicks well taken.
Up. Jermaine Stanley.
Good reaction. So he shuts that down. And here they come, the Cannonballs. Not phased at all by the fact they were under the pump early on.
They've defended well that last set. Got to a kick and going forward now. Trying to march their way up, and here we go up the sideline.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, great hands, Jermaine Priestley.
Great work.
The forward.
The last pass forward. Yeah, Xavier Hellier got it started. He was dancing in and out of players and then flicking the pass out.
They're looking dangerous on the outside, the Townsville Cannonballs. They got some outside, fast, quick outside backs.
Yeah, very slippery down this right edge with Rewa Walden, number 3, and also Tremaine Priestley, the number 2, the winger.
Most of the scrums I've seen, they've been pushing, so it'll be interesting to see if they're actually pushing this scrum. Try to get possession back.
So Walden, the centre, has gone up into the scrum here, to the back row. And they're protecting the far side of the field. Nugarun Nation have it through McConnell. Gets it away. Or comes back at them himself in the end, I should say. Oh, good
defence.
There was Michael Therese Tatum on the wrong end of that tackle, knocked backwards. We've got a couple of changes out there now using the squad. Dom Bowman,
short pass.
The previous hit up.
Jared Johnson.
And again, they come over the top. It's a feature of the Queensland Murri Carnival so far is the intensity of the defence. Out wide for Ezra Walker.
Offloaded Jet Forbes.
Over the top, still keeping it alive. 6 more tackles.
Manages to keep it in, gets 6 again. Another set, Townsville Cannonballs have to defend.
Yeah, just touched as it was being offloaded backwards, and a break through the middle here from Walker. And McConnell goes himself.
He goes very close.
So all hands on deck now for the Cannonballs. Very short on the left-hand side here if they can get it out there. Nugarun Nation, a little bit of work here from Watterum Bundle. Still lining up on the left, but they can go either side now. Straight up the middle. Nichols. Long pass, gets outside the defence.
Forbes again.
Yeah, the fullback's in. Forbes. He is making them hesitate in defence. Bit of clumsy football as a play on, no.
Another set. They've got to defend. Townsville Cannonballs.
That's 3 in a row they've had to, and the repeat sets really starting to add up. Can they hold out? 12-4 they lead. The team on the left of your screen, the Townsville Cannonballs, but Nugarun Nation coming for them at the moment.
They'll be good to keep them out here, the Cannonballs.
Nona keeps it going to the left. Now with Thompson.
And he's got there, Thompson.
He did go all the way. I thought he was going to be cut down short. But Thompson, Jakeem Thompson, goes all the way to the line.
Just on half time.
Just in time.
Yeah, just in time.
Well, that is an excellent time to score just before the break. Takes some wind out of the sails of the Cannonballs. Let's have another look here as Nona gets it out. And Thompson just takes them on with a dummy, stepping, going, diving underneath that tackle attempted by Tapau Taylor. And he was just too slippery for them there, Jakeem Thompson. Looked unlikely as he caught the ball that he would be the try scorer. But what a handy try.
I think the Cannonballs have been all over them in the first half. You know, started off with Noogarin Nation, you thought would be the favourites for the game, but obviously that's changed up, and now the Cannonballs lead 12-10 into half-time.
As Terrell Appo converts the try. And so, yes, handy comeback there right on half-time by the Noogarin Nation. And they go to the break at 12-10. Down 12-10. Here's a couple of the highlights from the first half.
And look at the speed from Priestley.
Didn't he fly? Tremaine Priestley from one end to the other. They were down 4-0 after the early try. But Noogarin Nation then just taking the foot off the pedal, and there was Hellier with the grubber through for the try. But then just before half-time, Thompson comes back at them with one of his own. Jakeem Thompson in. And so at half-time, after a sterling first half of football, we've got the Townsville Cannonballs leading by 12 points to 10 by my count, 12-8 on the screen. But either way, it's close going into half-time. The second half should be a beauty. We'll be back with you shortly for the action.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they're saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it.
I got you. Japan is starting to
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles. Value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover?
Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Welcome back to Redcliffe, the Queensland Murri Carnival in action on day 3. And in the current match, the boys under 18 clash. It's the Townsville Cannonballs leading the Noogarin Nation 12-10. Pretty good contest though. The only difference is conversions, both with 2 tries in the first half. Noogarin Nation scoring just before the break to get back within 2 points. So 25 minutes to decide this clash, 25-minute halves. And if the first half's any indication, well, we're in for some pretty good football. And here's a strong carry back
straight off the kickoff.
Yeah, for the Cannonballs. With me, Warren Boland, is Shah Walden, part of the Deadly Choices program, where he is the program officer. Former Ipswich Jet, and more recently with South Logan this season.
Yeah, the BRL A grade.
The Cannonballs quickly up to halfway. They weren't going to be contained in their own half after that initial run. Pass out in front.
Great ball from the fullback.
It did look like a good ball. We were right on that one on the halfway line. I thought they might have got away with it.
To me, that looked flat, but obviously Touchy sees otherwise. But it was a great ball, and you can see that the confidence in the Townsville Cannonballs off that run from one of the forwards there off the kickoff, and it's just set the tone for them. But Murri Nation now have their chance to attack and to see if they can string some stuff together.
There was real flow in that football just then, wasn't there, from Townsville? Instead, Murri Nation feeding the scrum. And good strong run there initially by Thompson. And followed up by Nona.
Two winners having a run.
Yep.
He's going again.
Is that Taj Wood in there? Yeah. But here's Thompson. Trying to quickly go through the hands going left, but they didn't have a winger out there out wide, so they were not going to have the overlap. And playing it back is Terrell Apo.
The refs asked him to go back.
Turning it under for Thurston, Preston Thurston. The ball's flicked out and he's regathered, and the referee says play on 6 more. Oh, heavy tackle.
They got 6 tackles here.
So they don't need to rush it. They can just work them over here.
It'd be interesting to see if the Townsville Cannonballs can hold them out here. Great ball from the hooker. Jet Forbes again.
Forbes in out wide.
Holds it one hand.
McConnell and Forbes working together, the half and the fullback. Now charging it forward, Nichols. And Nichols spins, hits and spins. The ball's knocked out. And that should be ruled a loose carry because it was a forceful tackle. Let's wait for the referee.
He might be hurt, Nichols.
Yeah, that was a heavy tackle, came in. He himself went to the line hard, put the hit and spin on, but just as he was bouncing away, then he was crunched by a couple. He's back on his feet, but feeling the effects of it.
I think he's opted to go off. They're tough, these boys, though. You know, after 3 days of footy, sorry. You know, still staying out there and being able to play, and it looks like he's down, eh?
Yeah, Cohen Nichols feeling the effects of that tackle. I think it just caught him hard. And he's going to take a rest. There's no time off in the Murri Carnival, so we've just got 25 minutes non-stop play, so injury time does... well, I guess if you're winning, it doesn't matter too much. If you're losing, you wish that there was time off. A bit of treatment coming out to Cohen Nichols now. I thought he was going to go all the way to the line at one moment.
Yeah, it looked like he was going over, but some great defence from some of the Townsville Cannonballs, and now they've got to work out their own half and get down to the other end of the field. He's going to stay on, Cohen.
Yeah, he's looking a bit better, still a little bit ginger. I think it might have just knocked the wind out of him, hit him in the ribs. So he packs into the scrum at lock. And the Cannonballs should have possession. So put into the scrum there by Connors.
Still a fairly even game at the moment. So far this half, you know, the Cannonballs haven't really been down the other end, but you know, like I said, field position is key, and if they can get down there, I think they can score some points.
I mentioned earlier, one of the features of the Murri Carnival that has really stood out to me is how potent the defence is. Players are really determined to put their body on the line and hit hard, not just tackle, put you on the ground. They're really hitting hard.
Yeah, for some of these carnivals, you know, playing in the Intra Super Cup, it is physical, but some of these carnivals you really feel it, especially after playing after a few days, and you know, it takes it out in your body, and you know, maybe teams like PNG and in PNG Hunters, that they're probably similar to the physicality that you do experience at Murri Carnival with some of the, you know, top tier teams as well.
Yeah. Hellier's bomb gets a result. It was knocked on by Ngukurr Nation, so they've got it back in 6 more tackles for the Cannonballs. And Jack Pryor takes them on. Centre field, 25 metres out.
They're looking dangerous here, the Cannonballs.
Yeah, one of the defenders getting back to his feet had his back to them. They almost exploited that. 10 metres out from the posts. Quick hands.
He's ran behind his player.
Leedy has to back off and now takes the well, it wasn't a tackle, just dives and accepts the obstruction. Short balls and a chance here, and not more than a chance. It's Elijah Tapau-Taylor scoring for the Townsville Cannonballs on the end of a nice ball. I think it was Hanson Murdoch got it out to him. We'll check on the replay, but good combination between a couple of the forwards.
Yeah, like you said before, I think some of the forwards play like halfbacks now, and they got the ball skills to do it. And as you can see in the replay, it was some great lead-up work here. The half just put it to the forwards and ran at the line and gave that short ball and, you know, straight through the middle.
Arthur Beetson to be proud of that. Vivian Hanson Murdoch throwing the short ball, a beauty.
Made it a lot easier for the kicker as well, you know, right next to the post. But, you know, these kicks can be hard as well, especially with the breeze around here.
And with that try, Townsville lead 16-10. And now the kick to come from Adrian Sandy. He's converted the first 2 tries. And should land this one as well. Oh, he sneaks it inside the right upright. But nevertheless, they extend their lead out to 18 points to 10, the Cannonballs over Ngukurr Nation. And those 2 forwards combining beautifully. Tapau-Taylor scoring the try.
Ngukurr getting a bit nervous here now. The Cannonballs have sort of put a couple of tries on the board, and, you know, they're looking comfortable at the moment.
And a penalty or an error often leads to the try, and on that occasion Hellier had put the bomb up and it was knocked on the far side. They got 6 more and were able to keep on pressuring Ngukurr Nation. Eventually got the result.
But a lot of these teams, you know, they're not shy of points and they can score points quickly, and you've seen that with some of the talent that they have out here as well, and from anywhere in the field as well.
Another good return carry there on the kick from the Cannonballs. They're not getting trapped inside their own 20 from kickoffs. They're bringing it back out strongly, and here they go again over the halfway in just a few tackles. And here's a try scorer, Tapau-Taylor.
Just marching forward, simple stuff.
Good quick hands from Terry Connors, the number 6. Here he is again, turns him under. He's pulling the strings at the moment.
Jamin Stanley, big fella. He scored a try today, I think.
And look at Terry Connors in behind them, calling for the ball again. Lots of chatter from him. They keep it
Wide
going.
pass.
Knock down, knock on, I would think. Play on, 6 more, is it? Play on at the moment from Adrian Sandy. And now flying down the wing again is Priestley. Priestley so quick. Priestley cuts back inside. Great tackle at the back there by Jet Forbes. But they're in trouble here, Ngukurr Nation. And that is another try, is it? Yes, it is. That is another good try. They just kept the play coming at them. No time for Ngukurr Nation to really recover. They were in trouble once Priestley flew down that wing again.
He's got some wheels, Priestley. He's
Has
fast.
he ever? I wish, mate, you were a winger, I was a winger. I wish I was as fast as that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, good football. Pass out there from Walden. Priestley looked like he might go all the way. Wonderful tackle at the back by Jet Forbes, the fullback. Held them up for a moment, but not for much longer. And charging onto the ball there and scoring the try was Isaiah Leedy.
It is marching forward, I think. You know, Ngukurr Nation need to get them on their backs and slow down to play the ball. But, you know, Townsville, like I said before, is building a bit of confidence, and, you know, you can see that in them scoring points as well.
Yeah, once again, Ngukurr Nation didn't have too much luck. They knocked the pass down in centre field there, but play went on.
I think Adrian Stanley trying to pull it over the sticks.
He hits it pretty well.
He's got it.
Flags are up. Nice kick.
Great kick.
Adrian Sandy, that's 4 in a row for him converting the tries. And
it's not easy with the breeze around here as well. You've got to take that into account. It may look close and look a bit easy, but the breeze really picks up out here, and you know, it makes it a bit harder for the kickers.
You're right, and we've seen that. We've had a better view of kicks from this side, and it has been harder, but he's done well so far. Now here's a good kick off. This is high. This is testing. Where are the chasers? And they've forced the error.
They got the result. The short kickoff.
Smart work there by Ngukurr Nation. Is this going to be a turning point? They're down on the scoreboard, 24-10. And now they're going to get possession. So plenty of time left in the game, down by 14 points, but they do need to start scoring tries from this set or something soon after. So away they go.
They're on the attack. I think they need to get points in this set here if they want to get back into this game.
So calling for it, McConnell. And he's got runners there too in Nichols. Nichols loses it out the back as a play on.
Back.
No, the referee calls it a knock on. Nichols complains.
It's a bit unfortunate. I thought it went back, but the ref sees otherwise, and another missed opportunity for Ngukurr Nation.
Yeah, and opportunities, you know, that as they talk about moments in games. Remember not long ago when Nichols looked like he might score, he actually got hurt. There was a hold up in the game, but he didn't go all the way, lost the ball late. If he scores there, we're looking at a different score line, a different scenario. There it was, the ball came out late. It did look like it went back on that replay. The referee may have been a little unsighted and ruled against Ngukurr Nation and Nichols. Here they go.
Cannonball's gone on attack.
Oh, look out, Priestley pushes away. Here he goes. It's Priestley down the sideline. Can they get to him? He's away. I don't think they're going to. Forbes is giving chase. What a race this is. Forbes chasing from behind. Can't touch the ankles.
A great long-range try.
Oh, how exciting.
Wow.
Tremaine Priestley scores again for the Townsville Cannonballs, but that was a Commonwealth Games match race.
Another one.
Let's have another look at it. What a try. And maybe, is this not Priestley? Is that Priestley? Oh, no, this is...
Rosalind Pearson.
Pearson. It's Pearson on that far side this time. He steps away. He was out on the wing, but Rosalind Pearson, what speed he showed. Oh, that was brilliant.
These outside backs from the Cannonballs, they've shown a lot of speed, and it's amazing to see. And the long-range tries, that's what we want to see at these carnivals, you know. Some of the talent, and they can score from anywhere. They're dangerous, the Cannonballs.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they've stamped their authority on this match now. And you wouldn't think this would provide too many difficulties for Adrian Sandy from
He'll
right
throw it over, I think.
And there he is. So now 30-10. You wouldn't have believed when Ngukurr Nation scored first to lead 4-0 and looked good doing it. You wouldn't believe that the Cannonballs could come back and take over a lead like this. 30-10 now.
Some entertaining footy though from the Cannonballs, and the long-range tries. You know, that's the things we want to see here at these carnivals, and if they can provide them the Cannonballs, you know, I think we'll keep seeing a few more in this game. Another short kick.
And well taken. So no result this time for Ngukurr Nation from the kickoff. Trying to steal it here. Can't do so. Hanging on to it grimly there was Riwar Walden. So if the door was slightly ajar before, you wouldn't think it is now, but we've still got 10 minutes to go.
Already over their 52, the Cannonballs. They're marching up fairly easy.
And in centre field, it's Jermaine Stanley. Connors calls for it. He's fast. He goes through. He steps. He looks for support inside. The support play was there, but the pass was knocked down. And what looked like an almost certain try for Hanson Murdoch. He didn't get the ball.
Under a bit of pressure now, Ngukurr Nation. And we've got a penalty.
Yeah, he's a pocket rocket. Terry Connors, the number 6 for the Townsville Cannonballs. So the penalty. And They couldn't really afford to bite off too much more with that kick into the wind.
Just play it safe, I think.
So the tap taken by Bailey McConnell, and charging forward is Michael Therese Tutton.
Here we go.
Good run from Walker. And they go again with Forbes.
Jet Forbes. We haven't seen much of him this half, but the first half, I think he had a hand in a few things. But looking to see some more of Jet Forbes this half.
Now Walker once more, Ezra Walker, and they've got a penalty.
Back-to-back penalties here.
Inside the 10. So you need to capitalise. Tanu Nano with the tap to McConnell. And solid run here from Dom Bowman.
Gets an offload as well.
Comes out, Nona for the line. Nona. Chance to test the Cannonballs' defence. A looping pass, not that great for Jakeem Thompson.
Bit of footwork. I think Nuggerin need to score here.
Don't they ever? Nichols still working hard. He's recovered from that injury. McConnell straightens up.
Footwork, left
goes
foot
again.
step.
Oh, chopped down just short. Scored a try in the first half from a grubber.
He's just short. Thought he got there.
A little bit disorganised around the ruck though here, Nagurun Nation. Still a chance, not far away, inches short. Good defence from Townsville.
It'll be good to hold him out here, Townsville.
McConnell calling for it out on the right, but he hasn't got numbers there. And so they put the kick in, and chase from Ezra Walker is good.
The second best option, repeats that. Good little kick.
Yeah, the only trouble for me there was that calling for the ball, Thompson, he only had two men outside him covering half the field, so it was a kick or nothing. He really couldn't expect to run it, and he wasn't going to have the numbers.
Very, very close there, Nuggerin Nation, but Townsville do very, very well to keep them out.
Now, Cannonball's disputing here whether or not they were tackled in goal, but the referee tells Hanson Murdoch that he's going to have to drop out. He wasn't happy. See how far he can go with the wind. 40 metres. And back they come.
Tatum.
Nona. Nichols. Well, he's put in a non-stop effort, Nichols.
He's been out there probably under injury, and he's still putting in the effort for his team, which is good.
Tatum.
Big shot, shoulder charge, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Shoulder charge, another penalty. Nuggerin Nation getting a few penalties, getting a bit of ball here, but got to hand it to the Cannonballs. Their defence has been hard to break. They've gone close. Nuggerin Nation, can they get over this time? With Dom Bowman. Dom Bowman still going.
Their third set, I think they've held them out, and if they can hold them out again, there'll be an amazing effort for them.
Wide pass, and they keep it going. Out wide is Appo. Appo close. Appo still trying, striving to get over the line. Once again, the defence holds.
Very, very close, and he goes short side.
There's no way through. Outstanding defence from the Cannonballs, and a little bit of frustration.
Push and shove with the boys.
Yeah, Nuggerin Nation a little bit frustrated by that spectacular tackle where he was swung around and bundled over the sideline. They went so close, and they have gone so close a number of times in the last couple of minutes, but just can't get over the defence. This defence is unbreakable.
I think he needed to look wide there. The defence was all over him in the corner, and as a result, he got taken out. But, you know, wasted opportunities again for Nuggerin Nation, and Townsville get an opportunity to get out of their half now.
It's always tempting, isn't it? You play the ball 2 or 3 metres in from the sideline. You think if you're dummy half, I might be able to throw a dummy one way and dart the other. 9 times out of 10, it doesn't work.
And they went very close so many times, and just that last opportunity that they missed out on again. And now Townsville, like I said, they can score from any part of the field, so look for them on the shift and using their speed on the outside like Priestley.
Yes, they've scored 5 tries. 30 points to 10, the scoreline in favour of the Townsville Cannonballs, inspired by Archie Smallwood. And here's one of their busier players, Terry Connors, taking the tackle. And the kick downfield from Xavier Hellier. And he finds touch, not a 40-20.
Bit of a rest for the guys.
Well, using the wind there. They're on their way to a victory here. He may have been backing himself for 40-20, but needed to take another 15 metres further downfield.
Maybe a bit hard with the wind behind their back as well.
They're getting excited on field 3 next door.
Yeah, they're loving it, field 3.
I don't know if you can hear that at home. We've seen some pretty good football on field 2 as well, I've got to say. Likes of Priestley and Pearson racing down the touchline for the Cannonballs.
So they get another opportunity in Ngukurun, and you know, I think all the opportunities that they've had, they've wasted some opportunities, but let's see how they go and if they use the ball here.
Yeah, I think you've got to give some credit to the Cannonballs' defence in the last 5 or 10 minutes. They've had a bit of work to do, and they haven't been broken.
Yeah, well, the end of the carnival, come to the end of the carnival, you know, it would be hard to make these tackles, and they're still showing up for each other, and it just goes to show, you know, and they're putting points on the board as well.
So Tyrrell Appo takes the tap, and Ngukurun Nation draw another penalty.
Bit of niggle, I think, coming into it now, and just need to finish off the game. You know, not long left now. Maybe they can get some points on the board.
Just a couple of minutes left in the match. And the dummy throw, and away goes Jared Johnson himself. Made some quick meters. Just to play the ball needs to be as quick as possible as well. Nichols charging onto the pass.
And they still keep them out, Cannonballs.
Yes, they are determined to not have their line broken.
Defence wins games, that's what they say.
No, goes to McConnell. McConnell has them right up on him very quickly. Dancing inside is Walker. Ezra Walker for the line. And he scored. Ezra Walker does it all himself there. It looked like they were running into a dead end at first with the quick-moving defence of the Cannonballs came up, but that may have left a little bit of space inside. And Ezra Walker, smart enough to step back inside. Consolation try for him and his team.
You've got to give credit to Townsville. They've defended a few sets, and you can see some of their hands on their knees, and you know, they've been defending for a while, but you know, Ngukurun, Ezra Walker, strong centre, looks good.
Yeah, well, the Cannonballs have given away 3 penalties in a row and been under the gun. Now, Tyrrell Appo attempting the conversion. Can he swing it in? No, it hits the upright. It's a miss.
Tried to use the wind a bit and hit the post. Yeah.
So 30 points to 14. Another look at the work from Ezra Walker. He steps around and over a couple. Jaden Henaway, one of the players there who reached out but couldn't stop him.
About a minute left in this game.
I don't think they're in no hurry.
If the Cannonballs are in a rush to get up to the halfway point. So good to see one more try though. A long range try. We've seen a few in this game.
Try scorers so far for Townsville: Priestley, Pearson, Hellier, Leedy and Tapau Taylor. And a stack of conversions from Adrian Sandy. They were down 4-0 at the beginning of the game. And it's been, for the most part since then, the Townsville Cannonballs all the way. Short kick-off.
Finish off the game. About 15 seconds left.
And another penalty. A run of penalties have gone to Ngukurun Nation in this second half. Just a bit of interference in the ruck there. Didn't really clear away. They got in a bit of a tangle. Well, Ngukurun will find touch. So they'll have one last shot. Oh, almost great effort there from Jack Pryor to try and knock it back into touch.
Let's see if they shift it here, or what are they going to do?
A bomb or a shift? It's a bomb. Oh, it's a kick. And easily taken. But Priestley might get buried. No, he kicks into touch. Oh, and he was a bit wary. He thought there might be a little bit of a heavy tackle on the end of anything that would occur there. So he put it into touch, and now the boys settle down and acknowledge each other. So congratulations to the Townsville Cannonballs. That was a very impressive performance. They've defeated Ngukurun Nation by 30 points to 14. Did it well.
Yeah, awesome. You know, it started off probably not the best, but managed to finish off the game in a strong manner, and you could see Ngukurun probably struggling at the end with the speed of these guys like Tremaine Priestley and Rosalind Pearson as well.
Yeah, Priestley down that far side, and we also saw Pearson race down that side for a try as well. That was Leedy's try, we just noticed. This is the shift which frees up Pearson, and away he goes.
Good strength with the fend as well, and to finish it off like that, showed some good pace. Jet Forbes still had a good game in the first half, but I think second half they didn't have as much possession.
Jet Forbes gave it everything he could. He made one try-saving tackle a moment back on Priestley. That one he couldn't quite catch Pearson, but tried his heart out. And this try, the late one, was a good one from Ezra Walker. So there it is. 30 points to 14 in favour of the Townsville Cannonballs over Ngukurun Nation. Thanks to Shah Walden. I'm Warren Bolden. We'll be back shortly with more action here at the Murri Carnival.
Thanks. Good work. All right, guys, I'm here with our little Jarjans. First off, do you guys want to tell me your names?
Kobe. My name's Daniel.
My name is Jazara.
And who are you guys playing for today?
Cowboys.
Cowboys. Do you like the Cowboys? Do you go for them?
Yeah.
Is that your team?
Yeah.
Do you guys have a favourite player?
Yeah. G.I. JT.
I don't really have one.
Don't really have one. What are you guys looking forward to most about this week?
Winning the games. Winning the games and running the bulls.
It's for me, it's like all about having fun.
Nice, I like those answers. And what about today? What have you enjoyed most so far?
Scoring tries and setting up plays.
Scoring tries, yes. Get to knowing my teammates.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much, guys, for coming on, and I hope you have a great week.
Murri Carnival continues here on field number 2. Donnie Johannesson joining you with Shah Walden. And these two teams are going to be playing a cracker of a game, expecting some good things from young guns in the whites on the left-hand side, and Summer Nichols Memorial in the blue. And Shah, these two teams, well, they're going to be playing well, I reckon, because I've seen some of their games in other fields on the QMC app. So looking forward to this.
Yeah, I called the Summer Nichols Memorial game before, and they got a good win over the Bayside Sisters, and you know, they look pretty good, and they want to finish off their carnival strong.
Yeah, we got some players from the Brisbane area, mainly for the Young Guns, and also from the Summer Nichols Memorial. They're from all over the place as well. As we see the kickoff now on field number 2, and don't forget that QMC app. You can watch other fields. Field number 1 is playing its last game as we speak. So if you want to catch that action there, and that'll be the last game for them, for Alex Durancy. So thank you, and she'll be joining us on field 2 later in the afternoon as well. As we see now, the Young Guns with the ball. Most teams called Young Guns always have speed, and they're going down that left-hand attacking side already in the early stages of this first half.
They're marching up the field pretty easily at the moment, and they're looking dangerous already.
Yeah, look at them, that back line too. They want the ball, and they're going to get the ball. Oh, the ball went backwards, but they took it very well.
Oh, good footwork.
Smallest gap. Goes through again, ducks under cover, goes towards the line, finally held up. It's hard to see the numbers, but I think it was their number 15.
They're calling for it on the wing.
And they got the space there too. Overlap, puts it down. And that's a good try. I think it was
Sarili Eriksson, I think, number 17. If I'm correct.
Yeah, we'll just have to have a look at the replay. I had another number there. I thought it was Ebony. Yeah, that is really hard to see those numbers, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it blends in well.
17. Yes, it was 17. Sarili Eriksson. So good effort there too. Individual effort. She had a player on the outside. Could have gave it to her, but says, you know what? I want to put some points on the board early.
And they marched up the field really, really well. And they identified the space on the right. And they went to it as well.
And Sharp, that happened in a set of 6.
Yeah. So quickly up the field, and to start the game off, the Young Guns get some points on the board.
Trying to add some extras now, Shanice Ware.
And it won't be easy too. There's a bit of a breeze out here for you guys at home. She's got to take her time and take the win into account as well.
And Kira Muggeridge is the coach there for the Young Guns, so she'll be happy with that.
Yeah, Kira Muggeridge actually works for Deadly Choices as well, so she'll be out there doing an awesome job for them as well.
Oh, nearly got it, just waving away there. Good effort though.
So the Summer Nichols Memorial have a bit to think about now, and I think they need to get possession back and get some field position back.
I think they were shocked how quick it happened. That left attacking side there for the Young Guns, and don't be surprised if they use that again.
They're not getting back to the halfway fast. Not sure if they were keen, but
well, it's after lunchtime,
it's after lunch, and it's been a big week for these girls too. They played this morning as well, so they'll probably be a bit tired, but they've showed up and they're here to play.
About to kick off now, Summer Nichols Memorial. Early stages, only 3 minutes in this. They've still got plenty of time to get some points on the board and kicking it downfield deep. There's a good effort there too. And that's worked. How good's that advantage now coming back to Summer Nichols Memorial?
So they'll get opportunity to show what they can do in attack now. In the game I was calling earlier as well, Janae Jarrett-Lawton, she scored a hat-trick, so you watch out for her as well.
Wow, there you go. Well, maybe she's, like you said, a little bit tired, a long day for the girls, so this is the under-17s girls division. Who knows, we might see a set play here. It's this close up to this end of the field for Summer Nichols Memorial. They go out to this left side. Oh, no, you didn't need that.
I think that's a fatigue kicking in now at the end of the days.
Talia Upcat.
She's a bit disappointed in herself as well.
Oh, they had good field position and everything like that too. Had a set of 6. These are the things that happen that can turn a game on its head.
Just like that, a missed opportunity like that, and now the Young Guns get an opportunity to go on the attack again from their own half.
Well, even just seeing how they've got the numbers spread out this right attacking side, they've got the overlap there, so if they pop the ball, which they do, then they're going to use it.
She goes.
We said there was space out here, and she's going to possibly go all the way. And she's heading towards the post.
Sadie Langton, number 25. Good run.
Wow, straight from the scrum. Sadie Langton.
Scores under the post, makes it easy for the goal kicker, but the Young Guns, sorry, they show that they can get some points in the game.
Oh, they're shell-shocked now at the moment, Summer Nichols Memorial. They had that opportunity. They had the scrum. They dropped the ball. Scrum advantage now going back to Young Guns. And then they just get the ball out to this right-hand side, attacking side. Like I said to you, Shah, they got the numbers stacked out there and they used it, as we see in the replay here at the moment.
They're not afraid to shift the ball. And look at this pace. She showed a bit of pace here, Sari Lee. And, yeah, put it under the post makes it easy for the kicker.
And all that straight from a scrum too. And going down, the ball that was passed to her, the player was going down, didn't get the number, but she was going down and popped the pass and worked perfectly.
And you can see that in most of these games, the young people are scoring from long-range tries from anywhere in the field, and just like that, the Young Guns scored from inside their half as well.
How did she miss that? That's yeah, very strange. Well, she was right in front and she missed it. No extra points added there.
So now the Summer Nichols Memorial, want to get the ball back and see what they can do in attack. But at the moment, it's all, I think, the Young Guns.
Yeah, and Sharp, at least they're walking back a bit quicker now. There's a bit of a jog happening, so they know that they need to get some points on the board in this first half on field number 2.
The girls have some smiles on their faces as well, so they're not too unhappy about it, and you can see they're getting a lot of joy out of it as well.
Yeah, that's right. It's not just this team here, but all the other ones we've seen on all the other fields. The 5 fields running today on the live stream. The last game on field number 1, if you want to watch that. There's some good games happening there.
Sari Lee again with the run. As the Young Guns work their way up the field, every opportunity I think they've had the ball, they've scored points off. So I think the Summer Nichols Memorial need to defend a set and, earn the right to play some footy.
Yeah, that's right. Nice hard run, stopped well in defence. Young Guns attacking this left side again. They've used the left and the right really well with tries.
Yeah, like I said, they're not afraid to shift it from one side to the other, and it does put the defence in a bit of disarray as well.
Yeah, I've been calling football for a while now, and any team called Young Guns usually have a lot of speed, especially touch footy teams.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to watch out for the teams called Young Guns.
Yeah, I know. We're playing Young Guns tonight. Kick put downfield. That's a nice effort there.
They let it bounce. Could be danger, could be trouble.
Oh, I think she's lost it there. But the kick was a good idea by Michaela Major Oakley.
Got a bit lucky there, Summer Nichols, letting the ball bounce. Could be bouncing anywhere and could come back up for the Young Guns, but they got lucky and they can work their way out of their half now.
And if you want to check out the app and field number 1, St George Dragons playing Guri Storm in that game on field number 1 with Alex Durante calling all the action there. This game here on field 2, obviously Sunshine Coast Bunyas and Murray Goomans on 3. Caboolture are playing FNQ Pearls, and those girls are a really, really good team, that one too. And Murray United are playing Aches on field number 5. If you want to watch any of the other action on the app. This is a good effort now. They know they need to get some points on the board. Summer Nichols Memorial.
Inside their 40, marching forward.
Ooh.
Got a bit unlucky there. What's the ref going to call? Knock on. So they'll get the ball back, Summer Nichols Memorial.
So she just touched it, eh? But she really pushed that pass late, didn't she?
Yeah, Taylor Upkett looks to be maybe hurt or fatigued. It has been a long three days for the girls.
And even the juniors too, Shah. We saw some great effort from all the little junior teams as well. The first time it's happened too. And they the good thing that juniors had, they were playing on the main oval on field number 1. The big stadium down here, it's Dolphins Oval.
Yeah, and obviously the Dolphins being in the NRL next year, some of these young people get an opportunity to play at a stadium that is at an NRL level, and they had some NRL games here this year, and it may be an opportunity that some of these young people might not get, and it's amazing that Dolphin Oval have actually let us use the facilities here, and getting around with community, it's just something that's really good to see.
Yeah, and what about yourself too? Obviously doing programs for Deadly Choices as they clapper off, and yeah, looks like an ankle injury. But you had a stint with the Jets and South Slogan. And South Slogans, what was that like?
Yeah, so the Jets was pretty good. You know, being under Ben and Shane Walker and also Kieran Leonard. You know, they're great coaches and also great players as well in their time. And you learn a lot from them as well. And you know, this year, unfortunately, hurting my shoulder and not being able to play as much footy as I'd want. But you know, maybe next year coming back to it and being able to compete in the Murri Carnival again like I did last year. But yeah, it's enjoyable. Being able to be a spectator this year, as well as you know, maybe not playing this year, but next year. Maybe
yeah, well, your analytical mind is giving us some good insight to the game anyway, so that's great that you could be up here as well. But you know, like to see you on the field, but you know, this helps too. So.
Yeah, no, it's a first for me as well. So it's something that's
how
enjoyable.
hard it is for us.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. You guys help me out, but you know, being able to sit and watch the games and call these games and just see the talent that there is with these young girls as well, and the opportunities and the stepping stones that it has for these girls to get into like things like the NRLW. It's just immense. Yeah,
that's right. I'm sure there's some scouts floating around here over the next couple of days. So yeah, and the Taylor Upkeep, unfortunately, taken off injured, possibly an ankle by the looks of it. But I tell you what, there's some really good medical people out here to help, and there's a big medical tent and strapping tent and all that by QUT, one of the sponsors. They've got the physio students out here helping all the players and all their different, you know, ways of wrapping them up, you know, making sure that they can play game after game, day after day. As we see now, they're finally getting some more space up here, Summer Nichols Memorial.
I wish I'd Conlon with the run. That's actually my little cousin, so yeah, she's out there having a run. She's hurt her hamstring, but she's still playing and finishing off the day for the girls. So good on her for that effort.
And that's right. And that's the thing. You got you know, relatives out here, all different ages and everything like that, and they're all playing for their community, their mob, and all that. So that's good to see as we now see them finally getting over nearly about 20 out. Passes it long, bounces down. Big pick up, but it's still going. Staying inside. That's good work there from Summer Nichols Memorial.
Last tackle.
Yeah, favourable bounce. Oh, the little switch. What she's doing. Keeps going it through the right-hand sides there. And that was Kerwin. Puts the kick. Taken well, though. Maybe through the hands would have been more of an option there.
Not the best result, but, you know, if they can defend their half here, it'd be somewhat of a good result for them.
Well, they were up this end, and this first time they tried to put something on, and so they gave a bit of a scare there to Young Guns, but Young Guns took the ball back nice and cleanly, and now setting up for more play. Good hard run. Oh, pushed to the ground hard too. Good defence there.
I think they're starting to muscle up a bit more because they can see that the Young Guns actually have a bit in them, and you know, maybe having a bit of an easier game beforehand. They need to defend this one here a bit better.
Oh, look at the speed coming down this right-hand side. Ivy still going. Ivy.
Great tackle.
Jessica Ivy getting all the meters, but I think she's just lost that, has she? Yes, trying to play it quick, but there was no dummy half there behind her anyway.
Great try-saving tackle, though. You know, there was no one in front of her, and she had one to beat, but you know, the confidence of the fullback there, and she stopped the try.
Good effort. Yeah, we've seen some great try savers from some teams, you know, not only the girls, but also the boys. So, yeah, we've seen some great stuff. As you see the replay, there it is. That's a nice break. Going down that right-hand side. Doing very well. Ivy here. She just loses it. Trying to play quickly. Oh, she had no one there anyway. So, good effort there, but, well, advantage back. Summer Nichols Memorial.
They've got to work it out their own half here and try and, I think, get to a kick and, you know, play that field position down that end, because they had an opportunity down there, but I think they just wasted it a bit.
Just nearly 14 minutes gone in this first half on field number 2. If you just joined us through the app, the white team, or more predominantly white, is the Young Guns, and the dark blue team, Summer Nichols Memorial, who need to get some points and get them very quickly.
I mean, it's only 10-0 down, and I think they're able to score points, but it's just, you know, not wasting the opportunities like I've said.
Keeps running up. Well, they need some more meters.
Getting over the 40. Good to see a 40-20.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen one yet, especially in the first few days. It was so blowy.
The wind, the wind is a big factor out here, the breeze, especially being near the water here at Redcliffe.
And I noticed some of the younger boys were using the spiral bombs and all that.
It'd be a nightmare to catch them.
Yeah, definitely. As we see the changeover now. But they're up over halfway. Oh, that looked like a little fumble.
Looked like yeah.
Oh, through the gap. She's still going. I was distracted by the fumble, but they're making ground. And
Jante Mara.
Good run there. Jante's got so much speed on her and got so many metres for the team. Now they're pushing out that left-hand side.
The great things that Young Guns do is when they make the break, they're not afraid to shift it and identify the space on the outside. And a great run there from Jante Mara.
Yeah, that's a good point too. And there's always somebody there too for when they do spread that ball. Nice up through the middle again. 3-4 from the Summer Nichols team trying to stop her.
Play the ball.
Oh, the ball went back, but she's still got it. Finds a little gap, goes in. And I think that's Marley.
Marley Outer. Great try there, individual try. Bit of footwork and, you know, some tight defence in the middle there from that break from Jante Mara.
Yeah, she's been busy, Jante, hasn't she? Well, a bit of shell shock there because, you know, they were doing all right, Summer Nichols Memorial, but again, just a few missed tackles gives them, you know, Young Guns a bit more metres and sets them up in good field position.
The halves have been good for the Young Guns. They can, like I said, they can see where the space is and they're not afraid to pass it out to them. You know, their wingers aren't chancing their hand and running towards the sideline. You know, they're just taking it and settling it, and you know, they're coming up with results like this. You know, seeing tight defence and the holes are opening up for them as well.
Well, as we see the replay here, you can see that they stack themselves well on this right-hand side. And then this big, massive step, bang, there it is. Goes in, finds the smallest of gaps. And the sliding defence didn't come through enough, or they weren't talking to each other. You know, come across.
Yeah, a bit of communication there helps a lot, you know, on the inside. And that's where the space was, and she took advantage of it.
Waiting for the extras.
Shanice Ware waved away.
Waved away again, right in front.
They'll feel comfortable though, the Young Guns. They're 14-0 up. You know, Summer Nichols, I think they just need the ball back. They're getting a bit tired with defending this whole half, and once they get the ball back, they can play some footy. But it is hard defending, especially after playing 3 days of footy.
Yeah, definitely. You know, regardless of what division you're playing in, it's always hard. But I tell you what, when we walk around the grounds to find coaches, managers to ensure that the team sheets are correct, so we can give you the best update on who's playing and how they're playing. We noticed that they had just got a community atmosphere and they've pitched their tents up and music boxes are going as you walk around and everything like that, and it's good to see.
It's a good vibe always at the Murri Carnival, you know, and being able to connect with family or community that you probably haven't seen in a while from up north, southwest, wherever. It's good to see.
Whoa! Oh, that's come flying through. I think that was Major Oakley come flying through, was it? Oh, the ball had an ugly bounce from the kickoff, and one of the young gun players was trying to get the ball, and Summer Nichols come flying through.
And yeah, Summer Nichols get the result.
Here we go, watch this replay. There's the ball.
They let it bounce.
Little bounce, but then it stays low and bang! Well, I hope she's okay. Well, she obviously got up now. This is an opportunity coming from Summer Nichols. Left-hand side. Going through their hands, getting the meters, running to the edge too. Held up very well.
They'll do well to hold them out here, the young guns.
Yeah, Kerwin's been running the ball well for them, and his Doyle as well. She's been getting meters for them too. Back out to this left-hand attacking side. Through their hands again. Goes in the corner. Is she there?
Short. Held up.
Ah, Kerwin was so close to the line. That was a good effort though. Try to go back inside again.
Great defence from the young
Tanner
guns.
smash backwards. Last for the team, Summer Nichols Memorial. What can they do? They got numbers at that right-hand side. Scoot up through the middle, through dummy half. Too many coming through from Young Guns. Well, she slammed the
And
ball
she gets
down.
there. Harmony Fayoud.
She got it. That's what they needed. Well done. I thought they were going to go right-hand side. They had all the numbers that side, but straight up through the guts. She was determined. She wanted that ball. She wanted it on the ground.
She had a lot to do in the end there. It wasn't an easy try.
That's right. Here we go. Harmony. She goes through. As we see the replay. Steps left. 1, 2, 3. 3 of them she held out. Still kept the ball, and bam!
Slams it down.
Well done. This whole thing about tackling around the legs or up high to make sure that they don't get the ball loose and all that sort of stuff, that's some of the things we've seen at the moment too. Here's Shah.
Yeah, it's awesome. Some of the, not only the attacking plays, but some of the defence from not only the males but also the females has been outstanding. And, you know, like I said, scouts, if you want to come see some talent, come to the Murri Carnival, definitely, you know.
No, I'm not playing this year.
Some of these girls, you know, they're putting on some big hits, and it's amazing to see. And a lot of these girls probably go to schools that are in that have rugby league programs at the schools, and it's good to see that pathway not only with the males but also with the females now as well, with the NRLW, and seeing some, you know, the young people like David Fafita as well, coming through the Murri Carnival system and now progressing to play in the NRL.
Yeah, good point. And she missed the kick, unfortunately, but 4 points on the board for them. They deserve that Summer Nichols Memorial, and they did very well. And you can put that down to Kerwin and, you know, all the other Fayord and how they're going up there and starting to make the yards and getting those tries. They're determined now. They got some points. They're hungry. Young Guns kick off. Nice bounce, picked up well.
This try might be the start of Summer Nichols, getting some more points on the board. But you know, Young Guns are still looking strong. It's just a bit of fatigue at the end of that last set there.
Yeah, I think they were a bit shell-shocked there, especially that close to the line. They thought they had her wrapped up, but she went down got in there for the try. So points on the board now, 10-point difference. Still the first half. And they're going well. Oh, nice big hit. Good defence there, coming from Page.
Just inside their 50. They'll look to work it out here. Just hit it up.
Yep, just trying to get that 50. And they might go down, they're looking, I thought they might go down the blind side. Kick put in play. Nice. Swirls around. Taken well.
Darden Clark.
Doing well.
Made 20 metres on that run. Did well.
The pressure of catching the ball as a wing, a fullback I should say, and then trying to get some more metres too is always good.
And look at this, they're already on their 50. And this is what's killing them, I think, is the field position. And, you know, they've had most of the position in this half, and you can see on the scoreboard where it's paid off for them.
Well, it's close to half-time. They'd love to get a try in here, Young Guns.
Summer Nichols will be looking to hold them out just before half-time. And as they get it offload.
Luana Harris there was having a good run too.
She might go all the way.
Oh, she got ankle tapped.
Ankle tapped.
And that stopped there for a possible try, but they're still on the charge. Young Guns straight up, slams the ball down. Is she there? Yep, ref points to the spot. Well, Summer Nichols Memorial didn't need that leading into half-time, but well done, Young Guns.
Yeah, Young Guns, they don't waste them opportunities like that, and it was a good return from the fullback, Darden Clark, to get him in a good field position, and, you know, they paid the price, Summer Nichols Memorial, and as you can see, some of them are sitting down and look a bit tired and, you know, worse for wear, but, you know, they're still out there giving that effort. You've got to give credit to them, and she's just ankle tapped there in the replay.
Yeah, just falls almost flat on her face, but gets up, plays the ball well. Goes in there so close to the line, hard to stop.
And that was Peace, Kasea Peace. They did well to regroup after, you know, her getting ankle tapped, and they capitalised on the opportunity.
Well, we're getting a few try scorers now for Young Guns. And they didn't need that Summer Nichols Memorial, but good time for the coaches to have a chat to the team. Kira Mugridge for Young Guns will probably say, keep going. Well, Nikki Muller might be saying, hey, we need to change some things.
She gets the kick from out wide.
Right
Awesome.
in front, she misses, and out wide, she's doing really well.
It's funny that, eh?
Yeah. So it's half-time here on field number 2 between Summer Nichols Memorial and Young Guns. As we see just some of the tries in this game. Individual try there went really well. Close to the line, slides in. This one's good. Length of the field. Short little pass pop. Yeah, the speed is good. The speed is what's killing them at the moment. Summer Nichols Memorial. That was on that right-hand attacking side. And this one too.
They're getting the quick play the balls, and you can see that it's really, really paying off. And for someone to get back to their lines and trying to defend, it makes it a lot harder.
This was a good try, individual try straight up the guts, and as we said, about 3 hanging off her.
A lot of strength.
Slams the ball down.
Yes.
Yeah, determination, but unfortunately, this one before halftime was really not good for Summer Nichols Memorial. They could only hold them out. It'd be a good point advantage, but they got the try and got the kick too. The conversion under windy conditions. So it's halftime here. We're up against Young Guns 20, Summer Nichols 4.
QT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and say, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Japan is starting to bloom.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles. Value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover?
Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Welcome back to field number 2. Donnie Johannesson joining you in commentary with Shah Walden. And the game that you're watching here Summer Nichols Memorial up against Young Guns. Young Guns in the white and the blue, dark blue there for Summer Nichols Memorial. And don't forget the other games you want to watch on the app. On field number 1, their last game, St George Dragons up against Gorey Storm. And Alex Durante's calling that one. So if you want to watch that. Field number 3, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Murray Gumas and Caboolture Warriors. Caboolture are on field 4 up against FNQ Pearls, Aches, and also Murray United on field number 5. If you want to catch any of those other games and catch up and see what the scores are too. Live scores are around the ground too on that app if you want to see how teams are going. And the live ladder too if you want to catch up, see where your team or your mob might be in finals contention. As we see the kickoff now coming from Young Guns. Oh, and the ball's going all the way. Oh, good effort there. Good start.
Long kick, yeah. I think the Breeze got behind on that one, and she got the result out of it. So a good start there for the Young Guns, but not the start Summer Nichols were looking for.
I don't know why no one really tried to contest and get that ball.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Caught out at the moment. They were, but here comes Summer Nichols Memorial, putting the kick. They like to let it bounce, the girls. Nice hard. Oh, I thought she was going a little bit high around there. Oh, that's a good.
She gets it offload as well.
Yes, she did very well. And that was Hopkins flicking it out there. But hopefully she's okay. She's looks like someone's down at the moment. I know.
Summer Nichols player, I think.
Ball popped back again. Young Guns still on the charge. Go this right-hand side. Finally stops her. No, she's still going. Gets the legs pumping. She's got a few metres in her. Still trying to crawl as well.
Summer Nichols need to defend this set here.
And that's good defence right there. That's what they need to do. Exactly right, Sharp. As they go over this, trying to scramble again through that same spot. No, knocked forward.
I mean, they got lucky there, Summer Nichols. Off the first kickoff, they got a dropout, and for them, luckily, Young Guns didn't capitalise on it.
Yeah, well, they need to be first point scorer, Summer Nichols, in this second half. So, but they were shell-shocked with the kickoff to start with.
It'd be good to see Summer Nichols play some wide footy and see if their wingers have some speed.
Yeah,
some long-range tries.
They haven't been tested yet, have they, Sharp?
Not yet, no. Oh, we have a good run here from the half.
The smallest of gaps, and then she's going. No one's going to catch her yet. Oh, slowly getting caught.
Caitlin Tanner.
So she needs to really go faster than that. And she had no support, unfortunately.
That was a great run.
Yeah, great run. Good field position now. They need to make sure they do some great work from this. Too close to the line. Nice ball popped back. Oh, that's high.
Good high, yeah.
That is way too high on Roro. Nakisha Roro. Oh, I hope she's okay. That happened right in front of us.
You can see the Young Guns girls just checking if she's okay. And yeah, but it was a great run by Caitlin Tanner, and she put him in good field position for her team, and hopefully they can do something with it, these girls.
Yeah, well, this is what they need to do now, Summer Nichols Memorial. Get up this end of the field and get some points too, especially this early in the second half. Nice run there, Costello. Going out. Matanarova.
I think they need to score first, Summer Nichols, if they want to get back into this game.
Yeah, definitely. Back inside. Nice big run, Cora. Cora's still going. Cora.
Oh, with the offload.
That was great work to Conlon.
Moesha Conlon.
Oh, Conlon had plenty of space to go towards the post too.
What a run. Janae Jarrett Lawton, I think it was. And the flick pass on the end of it as well.
Yeah, that was good space. Oh, they needed that. That's what they needed in the second half, Summer Nichols. There it is, back inside.
This is a simple drop under.
Bumps 2, 3, gets ready for the pop pass on the spot. Good work. Conlon goes in. Maisha Conlon. Put down a try next to her name.
Great lead-up work, though, from Janae Jarrett-Lawton. Like I said, she scored a hat-trick in the last game, so you can see why she's dangerous, but looks like she's hurt her back there.
Oh, yeah, well, she did defend quite a few people, and then at the same time, as she was falling down, maybe something happened there, so let's hope she's okay.
Didn't make it easy though, Moesha.
Yeah.
For a kicker, you know, especially with the wind out here. But, you know, the breeze might get behind her and put it over.
And just to let people know too that, on field 4 there was an actual forfeit there. Apologies there. But they also have a bye at 5 o'clock. So field 4, there will be a bye at 5 o'clock. She sets up for the kick now.
What do you reckon? You back her in?
Yeah. Well, she's got the distance. We know she can kick.
It's taking her time.
Go low and no, pushes it out. Unlucky.
But that's what they wanted, I think, the Summer Nichols, just to score first after half time, and they did that. And let's see if they can get some more. I know they can score points, and you know, the young guns, you know, don't need to take the foot off the pedal, and they need to keep going, I think, because that was a great offload there, as you can see, to Moesha Conlon.
Yeah, that's good. They know that they can score. That's the thing. So they need to get some more points on the board and control the ball a bit more, and you know, put some more great hard defence on the young guns. They need to stop the ball first of all. Last time they let it bounce and it went there. Oh, that was a bit ugly as well. But she came flying through from the young guns, and great defence.
Big tackle.
Wow, they were flying through and stopped them in their tracks. They didn't get any meterage there.
I think they need to shift it a bit wider here. The Summer Nichols Memorial.
Dumped on her back. She was really picked up and dumped into the ground there. And she's a little bit sore there too. Doyle. Doyle's shaking herself off. That was a big lift and a big dump.
Lactic acid be building up, and her legs be feeling very heavy.
Well, hopefully she's okay. But like I said, straight from the kickoff again, they come flying down the young guns and stop them in their tracks.
Just getting their breath back, I think. And remember, there's no time off for injuries as well. It's a free-flowing game. And yeah, the girls are tired after their games. They don't get much of a break. But yeah, they're pushing through it and finishing off the carnival strong.
Yeah, let's hope. Maybe they should take her off the field. I think that might be the best bet, because that was a really hard dump into the ground. But
credit to her for staying on. She must be tough. Yeah.
Yeah, Karen Doyle was the one there, so she's just gingerly getting back. So hopefully she's still holding her head there. Maybe she should get off. Yeah, I think she's just going off for a break now. So good on her. Well done. You did well, actually, Karen. So Karen Doyle for Summer Nichols Memorial.
I think they're playing 2-1 out. They need to go a bit wider, and she's up for a kick here a bit early in the set.
Taken well, though. Young guns. Oh, head clash there. Is she okay? Yes.
Just keep going.
We've seen a few of those. Yeah, seen a few of those, haven't we, Shah? Oh, no, straight from trying to be dummy half, knocks it on.
I'll tell you what, Summer Nichols Memorial, they're getting lucky here. The young guns have made a few mistakes, a few errors, and it's cost them a few points, but hopefully the Summer Nichols Memorial can play some footy down this end now.
Well, that's unusual for Sadie Langton to knock the ball on like that, because she's got pretty good hands and pretty quick too, so she'd be dirty at herself about that. But good advantage coming back to Summer Nichols Memorial. They know they can score. They know how to put pressure on.
Big contact there, and she's dropped the ball.
Yeah, on young guns, but again, commentator's curse. Oh, right over the top. Young guns getting hungry for another try. Going well. Naomi Page. Page has been getting heaps of meterage for this team.
There's a couple girls down on the ground. They're down numbers, Summer Nichols.
Oh, close to the line. I think she's there.
And she's got there.
Yeah, well, she got up too. But they continued play and get some points on the board now. Young guns yet again.
And there was just mistake after mistake, I think, from both teams. And once they cut their mistakes out, they got the opportunity to go close to the line, and like you said, they got some easy points like this.
Yeah, more defenders should have slid across, but yeah, it was one-on-one, and well, Young Guns won that one. Well, we're starting to see a score blowout a bit here too, Shah.
Yeah.
Shah Walden's joining me if you just want to know who I'm talking to. Donnie J. Henderson here with Shah Walden. So, but yeah, the points are starting to click over now.
That'll be a bit disappointing for the Summer Nichols Memorial team, you know, getting a try after half-time, you know, be a bit building their confidence, and yeah, hopefully they can get some more points on the board, but the Young Guns are looking pretty good at the moment.
And waved away, unfortunately. That's letting them down too, getting those extra points, but they're in a good lead at the moment, and there's 10 minutes in the second half.
I'll tell you what, though, they don't want to get too comfortable with Young Guns, because the Summer Nichols Memorial, like we've seen before, with Janae Lawton, they can score some points.
Yeah, they've still got some players in there who probably want to get another try. Harmony forward as well. But they're slowly getting back now. I think they're getting a bit tired.
It looks like they want to get their breath back, I think.
But the scoreline doesn't reflect how good they've been playing, Summer Nichols. They've been doing some really good things. Just that some last passes that just fall down at the last minute, don't go find its target.
Off mistakes as well, knock-ons, I think this thing that's killing them. And, but they've been, you know, you've got to give credit to them as well. They're still putting in the effort, and, you know, even if they're under a bit of, you know, they're physically drained as well from the games.
About to see the kickoff restart on this field number 2. Don't forget field number 1, St George Dragons up against Gorey Storm. Alex Durante's calling that one. And on field 3, Central Coast Bunyas, Murray Goomas, and you've got Bo Dela Cruz with Alden Lyle on that one there. We've got a forfeit on field 4, so a break there. And just a reminder that at 5 o'clock there's a bye, so no game at 5 o'clock on field 4. You know, so if you were trying to watch. And then field 5, Hakes up against Murray United. And I believe Chris Bombolis is involved in that commentary at the moment. So still some action happening on the app. So if you want to check it all out. And that's, how good is that, Shah, that, you know, you can switch on your device and watch whichever game you want, you know?
Yeah, even if you're not at the carnival, you can tune in within the app, and it's good, the technology that we have nowadays. You can, you know, watch your maybe kids play or grandkids play, and just stay connected with your community. Maybe you're in a place where it's a bit far from Redcliffe, but yeah, and as we see the Summer Nichols Memorial go on the attack, and a bit of a bobble there.
Yeah, we call it blacknology.
Yeah, that's it, eh? That's it.
Yeah, Summer Nichols, unfortunately, they were close, but no, they couldn't go any further. Just another mistake, pushed pass, advantage Young Guns. And she's been running well for them too. Shanice Ware for Young Guns.
Could play the ball.
Yeah, that's what's really getting them too. Oh, goes back.
Called it.
There's been a few of those. Just the ball is just behind the player. And yeah, that's where mistakes come in. But good field position now coming up for Summer Nichols Memorial.
And I think that's where the Summer Nichols Memorial team is scoring some points, is off their mistakes. And, you know, they're given these opportunities. You've got to, you know, really step up as a half and be able to, you know, guide your team to score some points as well to get you back into the game. And here they go on the attack now. Runs around our player, and then they go to Moesha Conlon.
Yeah, Conlon, the try scorer for Summer Nichols. And how good has she been playing? You see this curving.
You've got to give credit to them too, because, you know, these girls might have been put into a team with girls they don't even know, and being able to form combinations over the past few days is something that's awesome. You know, they may be friends for years on years, and it's great to see as well.
Yeah, that's true. I spoke to one of the other teams, FNQ Pearls, and they all just met each other on the bus as we see.
Oh, double movement.
Oh, unlucky, but great.
Fayoud.
Oh, let's see that again, Shah.
Harmony Fayoud, I think she she thought she was over the line there, and then just had that second effort, and unfortunately, double movement.
Oh, no. But they know they can score. That's the thing.
They can score points,
Memorial. Definitely. Yeah, they know they can go to the line. They know that they can get the points.
So the young gun's going to work it out of their half now, and you know, like I said, Summer Nichols, they've had the opportunities, but they've just been giving it away the whole time, and it's unfortunate for them because we know they can score points when they're in this half, but you know, the young guns are now going to go on the attack and see if they can score some points.
Well, they're in a commanding lead at the moment as we head into 16 minutes in the second half. So here we go again, another big hard run coming up there.
So Ebony Hatton, and she gets a penalty for it as well.
Yeah, she's a strong runner, quick tap. She's going again, Hatton. She's just barging through. Good run, carries the ball well. Oh, try to get in there quickly to knock the ball down. Scoots, there's the smallest of gaps, almost gets through.
She's quick, number 25.
Yeah, Sadie Langton, as we said before, she's got good hands and speed. At the right-hand side now, still going through and doing well. Young guns.
Bit of pressure here for the Summer Nichols Memorial.
There's a lot of pressure, especially this right-hand side. Attacking side, are they there?
And they've got there, like I said, identified the space and being able to pass the ball out there, and they've got the points with it as well.
Quick hands was the option there, and it worked very well for Young Guns.
Difficult kick here out wide. They're not making it easy for the kickers.
Yeah, you see in the replay, Charlotte, just the hands, quick passes, finding the gap, cut out pass there, straight into the corner. Well done. Young Guns on the board again.
They take it further in front now with kick to come.
Well, Kira Muggeridge will be happy with the Young Guns and their performance, but unfortunately Nikki Moller with the Summer Nichols Memorial team probably have a few things to say, but about defence mainly. But they know they can score points. That's the thing. They just got to try and keep that ball and get up the pointy end of the field and get some points there.
The Young Guns have been strong though. You know, they have wasted a few opportunities, but you know they've obviously got the points in them, and that's going to show. And you know they're 28-8 up now at the moment, and let's see if they can get some more points on the board. But you know this Summer Nichols Memorial team is running out of time, and I think they just want to get some points on the board to make it a bit more respectable, I think.
Well, she's fair way out, so the kicker, so let's see how she goes. Breeze has just practically died down. It's picked up again now. Trying to add the extras. 18 minutes into the second half. Young Guns 28-8. Can they add the extras over Summer Nichols Memorial? Whoa, a little bit short. Good effort though. Score stays the same.
Summer Nichols Memorial, they're running it up to the halfway, so they I think they look to get some more points in them, you know, to finish off their carnival strongly.
Let's why don't we just try a cheeky little short kick?
Yeah, I think they should go short. They won't be expecting it, but we'll see how they
look
go.
how far back they are. The Young Guns at the moment. No one up close even to the 10.
It's one of the things we used to do at the Jets is the short kickoffs.
Especially over this side here, in between the two players there.
She's looking to go a bit longer.
Ooh, that's nice. Young Guns advantage again. Gets a few metres and a few more. Finally stopped.
The thing is, if a short kickoff doesn't pay off, they're already at their halfway point.
Yeah, good point.
That's what's going to kill them.
Oh, good nice. Run. Still running on that right-hand side. She looks for some support. Still running
going.
again. Pops the pass. Finds some support eventually. And again, on the back foot, Summer Nichols Memorial. Young Guns keep coming.
I think they just shifted here, the Young Guns.
Well, Costello was really defending there for the team, Summer Nichols Memorial, pushing her back, heavily involved in that tackle.
And they get a mistake out of it. They got lucky there, Summer Nichols, I think.
We'll put that down to Costello for Summer Nichols Memorial. Dakota Costello was so good in defence and just taking charge there and pushed her back.
About 5 minutes left in the game now. Summer Nichols will be trying to get some points on the board to finish it off.
Well, they can try and do a few things here. Summer Nichols Memorial, they can probably chip over the top or go through the hands. They've got some options. They need some points. So it won't hurt to do any of those. Oh, defence though. The defence from the Young Guns is stopping them go any further, Summer Nichols Memorial.
No, I think that's what's winning them the game too. Like, they've been all over the Summer Nichols Memorial team, and they've been strong in defence, the Young Guns.
Yeah, Lawton stopped in her tracks there. She usually gets a couple more metres than that, so it just goes to show how good the defence is.
And Caitlin Tanner, she's been good for Summer Nichols Memorial. She made that break early in the game, and she looks to be a bit stuffed, but she's given it her all.
Oh, look at that defence again. Oh, I think she got her around the face. Yeah, hopefully she's okay. She did have a bit of grimace. And she took a head knock earlier before too. It was just an accidental clash. Good pressure. Diffused it well. She's getting so many metres too.
Dargan Clark. I think she did that in the first half as well. She returned the ball well, and that's what you want from your fullback as well.
Yeah, she's been the bombs put under pressure. She's done it. She's diffused those bombs and done an amazing thing as they're pushed back again. Finally getting some. Summer Nichols Memorial finally getting some push in there. Great defence. They know that the minutes are clicking down at the moment, so they want to make sure no more points are scored. However,
the gaps open up in the middle.
Yeah, runs like that. Advantage back to Young Guns.
There's space on the left.
And they go that attacking left. Goes herself, finds the smallest of gaps, but pulled by the jersey. Brought down. Numbers on this left-hand side.
Looking dangerous, the Young Guns.
They're looking out this way too. And they go out through the hands. Still going out there. Oh, cut down well. Good tackle. Last tackle. What are they going to do, Young Guns? Are they going to get some points before full time? Oh, dragged down. Good defence. Well done. Put that down to Caitlin Tanner.
They're on the back foot there for Summer Nichols Memorial, but they somehow managed to stop them from getting any points. And let's see if they can get out of their half now.
Well, Caitlin Tanner was the one who stopped the more points being added to the scoreboard.
Oh, big shot.
Yeah, now defence coming back from the Young Guns. They can attack, but they can also defend.
Lindsay Booth, I think it is.
Look at that, 3 in the tackle. Young Guns finally get them to ground. Good work.
Yeah, Lindsay Booth being really aggressive in there.
Oh, the little knock on.
And she's forced an error too.
Oh, no.
That's not what the Summer Nichols Memorial wanted.
How about that defence?
Yeah, Lindsay Booth, I think it was, with a big hit there, a couple of big hits, and she got the result out of it as well.
You almost think it's like a grand final, the way that they're starting to attack and defend at the moment. Young Guns, that was really, really good.
But again, the pressure's on Summer Nichols Memorial.
Well, let's see what they can do. Yeah, they're under the pump now. This close to the line, almost about 15 out. Maybe looking at a set play. And Summer Nichols Memorial not trying to put the ball in as they come out to this right-hand attacking side. Goes very well on their first tackle.
Got about a minute left before half-time. Can they get some points on the board?
Well, Maloney played it quick and pop pass out there to nobody, but still recovered and taken well. Does she bring it to ground? That's great tackle out there.
Caitlin Tanner, great tackle. She's put in a lot of effort today, Caitlin Tanner.
Oh, head high call back here, so advantage again back to Young Guns. Defending on their line now to Summer Nichols. This is going to be tough for them. Big test. Oh, but defence like that is really good. Pushes it back.
30 seconds. Can they hold them out?
They don't want any more points on the scoreboard, Summer Nichols Memorial. They're going to keep him out. Scoots inside, ball to the ground on full time.
And she's got it on full time.
Oh no, full time. Summer Nichols Memorial. Just as she's slamming down the ball, extra points were added. Oh, as the siren went. Oh, defending was really good, but just that last second.
I think they switched off in the last second then.
Oh, well done, Young Guns. But Summer Nichols Memorial, they didn't want to have extra points added, but they got it from another slam dunk. So.
It was an entertaining game with some big hits and some great tries though, and got to give credit to the Young Guns and Summer Nichols Memorial for showing up on today and competing. And it can be taxing on the body, but they both showed up and they both put in a good effort.
And there you see it, she slams the ball down. Again, some of these girls with the steps, the left and the right, and they just make that extra space and they just slam the ball down.
She'll finish it off. You back her in with this kick?
Yeah, why not?
Just to finish it off.
I think she'll add the extras. Oh, no.
Commentator's curse, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but a great effort from Summer Nichols Memorial. You can hold your head high, girls, so you did an amazing job, this under-17s team. And also the Young Guns, with a scoreline like that of 32-8, they did very well. Shah Walden, thank you very much for that. And Donnie Johannesson signing off on field number 2.
Hey you mob, Brooke Carson here from Deadly Choices. I'm here with Dale Cooper from Coles Indigenous Engagement Support Team. Dale, how are you going today?
Yeah, wonderful, thank you. It's great to be here.
And tell us what you're doing here today with Coles.
Well, we're just out talking to mob at the moment around what opportunities we've got. We've got a lot of opportunities in stores all over Queensland, so anywhere from Cairns all the way down here to the Gold Coast. So talking to mob about getting into store, how you go about applying and what we can do to get you into store, to get whether that's your first job or coming back into work. So yeah, trying to get mob involved basically and how we go about mob interviews and recruitment. So yeah, come down and see us.
And you touched on it just then, but how is the QMC an opportunity for you to engage with the community?
Oh, it's the best way to engage. I mean, look at the people that are here. There's mob everywhere. But it's great to be involved, and that's what we like to do at Coles is under our strategy that we have, a community is one of our pillars. So being out in the community and being able to help sponsor the event and be out to talk to mob is, what we love to do. So glad to be here.
And what about this event are you most excited for in today as well?
Hoping to get mob employed. That's what we want. Yeah, that's the main goal. But obviously, seeing the faces and meeting everybody, that's what we want to do and get mob into stores. So that's our goal for today.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining me today, and have a great week.
Thank you.
The action continues at the Queensland Murri Carnival. Redcliffe is the venue. The forecast. Well, it's cloudy overhead, but the action is really hot on the field. And the breeze has just maybe dropped off a touch. It's been a cool day here at Redcliffe. But the action, as I say, is about to hot up once again in a boys under 14 contest between Murri United and the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And this is the fourth and final game for these teams. So the competition underway. And this clash should be a good one between these fellas. So they don't play into the finals. There is not a finals. There'll be a possibles versus probables match picked from the best players in the teams taking part in the boys under 14. It's just who's on top of the comp at the end of the final four matches. And here's a good strong run. In the case of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, they've had a loss, a draw and a loss. So probably not in contention at the top of the table. But with a win here, they'll certainly move up the table. And the draw that they suffered, that they had, was they had a conversion attempt to win that game, and that conversion was missed. Unfortunately, that would have been the win. So they're looking for their first win in this game. And here's a bouncing ball. There's a chance too. And the first try of the match scored. And the Bunyas are in. So the Sunshine Coast Bunyas scoring through Josiah Fa'aaso. They got the bounce of the ball. Michael Graham is with me in commentary. I'm Warren Boland. And first point scored by the Bunyas.
Yeah, great try. Big fella coming through. Unfortunately for Murri United, they let it bounce and didn't bounce their way.
Yeah, the ball put up, and if you allow the ball to bounce, anything can happen. It was up in the air for a while to be contested. And so from right in front now, Jai Glister attempting the conversion. And 6 points to nil.
Hit the post and went in.
So the Bunyas doing well first up here, right out of the blocks in this boys under 14 clash. Just looking down at this age, you get some smaller fellas and some big fellas, and in the Bunyas wearing the number 8, Kainam Kennett. He would be one of the biggest on the field. Be looking forward to a few charges from him. But at first try, scored by Josiah Fa'aaso. So an early blow suffered there by Murri United. They'll be keen to get their hands on the football and reply. Haven't touched the football so far, apart from kicking off. And they do it for a second time after only a couple of minutes of play. And the Bunyas will be heartened by that first try, as I said, seeking their first win. And nice skill show, another lovely pass, and the Bunyas are away again, and he could go all the way. Could be in for his second try of the match. Heading for the corner post. What a wonderful run, and scoring for the second time, Josiah Fa'aaso. It was a nice pass, very nicely timed pass out to him, put him in space, and away they go, and in quick succession 2 tries to the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, he goes again with the long strides. He's a big boy, but clearly he can move as well, and just ran around him.
And there he is, powering away. And what a great start. I'd be happy if I scored 2 tries in the first 4 minutes of play any game.
Yeah, I reckon. It's the quickest 2 I've seen.
So a very good start for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. As I say, they haven't had the win, but, well, if this is any indication, they're going to give it a shake. And attempting the conversion from the sideline, Taj Kul, and he looks very confident. Now this wind is going to be right across this. It's blowing down the field
fair bit of southerly wind about this now. So it'd be good to see if this hooks around, how much he allows as he moves in. And it's low, it hasn't got the height. Probably would have had just a little bit higher. I think it might have carried over the black dot.
Yeah, not a bad effort. Got onto it, just obviously didn't get high enough.
And 10 points to 0. Another look at that great run. Determined chase, but just couldn't match it for sheer speed from the fullback Brock Smith for Murri United. Well, that would be a shock to Murri United to be down 2 tries already. Kickoff bouncing just a little awkwardly and trailing through. And here he goes again. He's looking good. Taj Kool, he was the one who threw the pass for the previous try. And he's also attempting the conversions. Now more firepower coming from Peter Mills. There's just a look about Taj Kool. Got the number 1 on his back, but he is getting his hands on the football very early and very often. And he looks to be a class young player. Referee penalises Murri United, so nothing going their way at the moment, just holding on a little too long in the tackle. And Kool up there, takes the tap, gives the pass. You can see class instantly sometimes, and this kid, Taj Kool, has got it. Look at him, first receiver, dummies inside, and there is the man I pointed out earlier, Kanem Kennett. Well, a man to be, 14 years old, but a solid build already. Kool calls for it. Kool, I should say, calls for it. Passes back inside. He looks like a 14-year-old with a 25-year-old head on his shoulders to me when it comes to rugby league.
Yeah, that's right. I think, like you said, it's that age where, you know, some boys are bigger, some are smaller. I know my son shot up, I reckon, about 2 feet, I reckon. Now he's turned 14, so other than that, he's always been very small. So, yeah, it's definitely that age.
If I'm a rugby league scout, I want to sign Taj Kool to a long contract right now. I mean, he smacks of quality. Yeah. Everything he's done so far has been one step ahead.
Yeah, very controlled, nice and smooth, isn't he? He likes to control the game, and the team obviously look to him for that guidance as well.
So we'll try not to spend 45 minutes giving him a run. Here's a chance now as the Murri United team unleash a little bit of firepower out wide. Nice run there from Kobe McEwen. Stepping and weaving, good run up to halfway. This is what they needed. And timing wasn't quite there, but the intent was great from Kayadun Asli. He was there, he wanted the ball, just a slightly slow play. The ball slowed him down, but they draw the penalty anyway. So this is much better from Murri United. Now they're going to take the tap from this penalty. They won't be kicking into the wind. They're not going to kick for the far side either, too far. And here's a strong run. And we're starting to see better signs now from Murri United with the ball in their hands. In the dummy half was Ashton Ketchup. Quick hands. This is good football out to Miller. Miller can't shrug off a determined tackle. And the keeper going forward through Blake Hopkins. He's on his feet. They can't put him down. And he escapes a couple of tackles. Good run. Good run. Suddenly 10-0 doesn't look insurmountable by any means. And heading for the posts with Daniel Witt. Plays it back. Still just hitting it up. Nothing too fancy, but making progress with every play the ball. Now will they shift it this time? Through the hands it goes. Got a chance out wide, a real chance out wide. Oh, the ball's gone down, no try. Matthias Miller was going for the line and appeared to put it down short, and we've got an injury here. Another look at the replay. But, I thought Miller had a real chance here. Oh, and a highish tackle. Yeah, that's why the ball went down. Now, unfortunately, Matthias Miller is still down. And not only couldn't score the try, but has suffered an injury, which is going to require some attention. So a great start here for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, running right to left on your screen. But in the last couple of minutes, we've seen Murri United with a couple of repeat sets looking much more promising than the start. Down 10-0, but a long time to go in the game. Gives us a chance just to talk a little bit more to Michael Graham about the work you do, based in Victoria. And when it comes to day-to-day, what kind of things are you doing?
Oh, I'm actually based up here. Bit of travelling down there, fair bit.
Oh, you are based in Brisbane?
Yeah, based in
Okay,
Brisbane, yeah.
sorry.
So I work out of the Windsor office of IUE. But obviously there's a fair bit of travelling when needed, especially some of the work we're doing with Melbourne Storm, with the Good Quick Tucker campaign, and Coles as well. So Coles, are one of the sponsors of Storm, have jumped on board and wanted to do some more in the community down there. So we're doing some cooking segments with the players and possible chances for community to get to cook with the players. Also a Coles chef. Which has been really good. So, and Coles have donated, I think it was 1,500 pans or something to community down there, MasterChef one. So,
and here's Murri United now in possession, and Miller has had to leave the field, unfortunately, for Murri United, and looks like he may not be back. Stepping run and opening up on the inside with going off that right foot repeatedly. It's a nice run from Weatherall.
He's over.
He's gone all the way to the line. From our vantage point, it's a bit hard to see the line. I thought he'd been stopped short, but good run from EJ Weatherall. More than a good run, a point-scoring run, and one that Murri United needed just to give them a bit of confidence. So they are on the board now. Bunyas leading 10 points to 4. Kicks still to come for Murri United.
Really good right step on him, wasn't he? There's a few there.
Oh, he beat 3 or 4. Let's have another look at it. We'll come out to him. Oh no, that was the end of it. That was actually where he got to the line. EJ Weatherall. Have another look this time. There's one step. There's two. And there's going to be another big one. It's a big step too. It's not a short step. It's a long step. If you can remember back to the 1960s or 70s, it's Graham Langland style, the big step. It's a beauty. And EJ Weatherall scores the try. Who's got the biggest step in rugby league now? I'm thinking Tedesco's got a lot of short steps.
Yeah.
Latrell Mitchell's got a fairly big one. Maybe
big
Joey
JT.
Manu.
Tamalolo loves a nice step too for a big fella.
Yeah. Joey Manu's got a pretty good step. He travels a distance. Sharp and long. Doesn't have to be long, just has to beat whoever's in front of you.
Yeah, that's right.
Send them the wrong way. So now attempting the conversion is Caleb Rebel. And he's missed. So score remains 10 points to 4 in favour of the Bunyas over Murri United. You mentioned some of the work you do with the Melbourne Storm. Who's the most popular player among all the Indigenous fellas, like as in the young fellas of the Storm players?
Yeah, I think I'd probably have to go with Munster. I reckon he's definitely one of the favourites. I know the block of cheese always is a favourite one as well. Unfortunately, moving on.
Yeah, Brandon Smith.
Yeah, but no, they definitely get around him. It's interesting to see how many actually young ones, follow the rugby, not being a big rugby community down there, but you're surprised at how many people, as soon as you hear Munster or you hear Brendan or for something like that, they know exactly what we're talking about. So.
And I bet you last year, until he left, Josh Adokar would have been on the list
the
as
Fox
well.
For sure, yeah. Even now, the Fox still is very famous down there.
Yeah, that big smile's hard. It's a winner.
Yep, the laugh.
Best smile since Jonathan Thurston.
Oh, 100%, yeah. That laugh too, he just continued it on. So.
Yeah, no, it's great to see. I must admit, I was disappointed to see him leave the Storm, but I'm sure he had good reasons. And his season, which started off a bit slow, finished on a high for Josh Adokar as well.
Yeah, I think going down the Doggies, a bit of leadership down there to help them out as well, and had some good games. And even himself, found some form towards the end. It was unfortunate he didn't jump into State Origin, but hopefully next year we can get him back in there. We could have used him.
Yep, he did play him. I'm sorry. There's been a lot of football on the plate lately, but he was in the Prime Minister's 13 the other day against Papua New Guinea.
Yes, he
was.
Josh
Adokar. Playing well, and I notice he seems to have a slightly longer, fluffier head of hair than he used to. But Yeah, good to see him still in the limelight, and I'm sure he will be again next year when the Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs probably will be a step harder to beat next year, I suspect.
Yeah, is it Kikau, I think, is going there? Is that?
Yep,
yeah,
correct.
Yeah, so they're slowly putting a good team together. So yeah, you're on the watch.
Yep, no, I think so. So Murri United in possession now. And again, it's Caleb Rebel carrying the ball forward. It's short ball fired out from Titus Outer, playing in the number 6 for Murri United. Left of screen as we look at them, both in fairly dark jerseys. The kick downfield by Outer. The more games I watch in the Queensland Murri Carnival, you can see the families tracking through the brothers and the sisters in different grades, different age groups. Knock on here from the kick. And some definitely grow quicker than others. Look at number 20 standing alongside the referee there, Cale Donovan. He's already almost as tall as you and definitely taller than me.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's some big boys. And I think that a bit of credit to the smaller ones that still have a crack and have their runs.
Yeah, well, I remember well when you're about 14 and some of your mates start to sprout. But don't worry, you'll catch them eventually.
That's right, yeah.
And sometimes you go past them.
Yeah.
Once the hormones kick in. From the scrum, nice little move here. Away goes Daniel Witt. Good little bit of deception at the base of the scrum. Halfback going one way, lock going the other, but they've put it down. And, oh no, they're going to get it back from the scrum. There's been a hand in there knocking it down and forward from the Bunyas. Players just bogged down a little bit. Unfortunately, we had the injury delay, which saw Matthias Miller hurt. And then a few mistakes since then, a few penalties. The game hasn't flowed much since then. They tried the same scrum move with the variation, coming to the open side as the lock went to the blind side. Didn't get the ball this time. That's smart work just to keep the opposition guessing, particularly from a scrum when there's a bit of space either side. Now, he's got his handful there, Zacchaeus Matthews, trying to get through past the big men in close. And again, all these manages to evade the tackle, gets the pass away late there. That was Rebel. The referee might have called held, has he? What's the decision here? I think he's given the penalty against Caleb Rebel, yes, for being tackled before he passed. Once he passed too late, probably didn't hear the call. He was on his back. I don't know whether he felt that he was really tackled. Let's have another look here in the box. Well, he's not held there. I think he's a bit unlucky to have been penalised there. But it puts the Sunshine Coast back on the attack. And Taj Kul goes to work with runners coming off his shoulders, inside, outside, drawing and passing, trying to commit defenders. Out it comes. There he is. First ball out to Nate Lapworth. Which way are they going, left or right? Oh, that's a dangerous pass. A little bit too ambitious and knocked down by Balin Miller. Couldn't quite take the intercept, so they get 6 more tackles. And there's the fellow we were talking about, Cale Donovan, taller than anyone else on the field. He could be playing basketball, probably does. Cool, kicks for the corner, the chase is on, the try scorer's after it, doesn't get the bounce, and well taken at the back by Brock Smith. But Josiah Fayoso, who's already picked up a couple of tries, he had that one in his sights as well. You can understand why Fayoso has scored a couple of tries. Look at the sizing, and he's shown us his speed.
Yeah, they've clearly got together and said, let's try that play again, and see if we can get the right bounce.
I thought off the boot that he had no chance, but he was threatening. So 5 minutes to go in the first half of this under-14 boys match. Fourth match for these teams. And so this will complete their Murri Carnival experience, Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022, and a break up the middle with support still going. Great run there by Daniel Witt. He's looked likely the lock forward. He's done some good things already in the match, and that time he split them open. Pass knocked down, intercepted, and away they go. A chance here for the Bunyas to streak away. Defence coming at them now, and a good tackle made and bundled into touch unceremoniously there. It was Dakunta Chambers making the break downfield for the Bunyas on the intercept. Here's Witt going up the middle, and then the pass comes out and intercepted there. The long pass attempted by Ashton Ketchup over the top, didn't make it, and good defence. In fact, look, there's Witt, who just made the run upfield. He was one of the chasers, did well. Lost ball. The referee didn't see it. I think the referee, well, the whistle came so late, I had the feeling that he didn't actually see it come loose and then thought, well, it must have been stripped, and maybe it was. And stepping up as Ashton Ketchup again takes the tap. From centre field, just not much to be gained by finding touch against the wind. Plenty of opposition in front of Clint Morris there, stops him, plays it back. Wide pass, defence coming up in a good straight line. Well organised defence, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Now a good pass, skirts them, and away they go. It's Murri United. Yeah, fullback on fullback there. Brock Smith made the break. Now trying to dance through the forwards. Clint Morris has another go. Out it comes and up it goes. On the last tackle, and the pylon. Looked like it was taken, but no, it's knocked on. Referee right on the spot. And what?
I think it come off hands. Maybe Taj might have touched it first.
And there may have been a little bit of verbal here that the referee has stepped in, and he's not going to accept that. He points to one of the Bunyas for disputing his decision. That was a great tackle by Marshall Gaynor, the number 4 for the Bunyas, after that break down the left by Brock Smith. Deserves mention. Brock Smith was flying, a flying fullback. He's lurking out the back here. That's knocked down. Play on. 6 more as Smith dives on it. Stepping run from Alder. So the Bunyas leading 10 points to 0, but under a bit of pressure here now in their own 20. Good hit from Donovan. Came up quickly. And there's Morris again, and this time he's got his fullback. Brock Smith dives over. Clint Morris playing some ball playing from him. He's throwing some lovely passes out there on the left, and Brock Smith is finding space, and that time they exploited it to the max. Good try. Murri United, his first points of the game. Have another look here at Morris's pass. There it is.
Yeah, again, they like that left side. They were threatening with it the whole time, and I think they've come right once yet, so another great try.
The Bunyas winger, Malachi Towney, on that side, came up and in. He called to the referee that the pass was forward, I'm not saying it was. I had no angle to judge that. But I will say that Morris has been flirting with forward passes back near halfway where we had a good view of it. Here's the conversion attempt. Unsuccessful. But that is a very important try for Murri United to go to half-time, having just scored. Bit of momentum goes their way. They close the gap down and they're very much in the game. I'm looking forward to this second half now. Here's some of the highlights. Very early, just after the kickoff. Bomb allowed to bounce, and away goes Josiah Fayoso, gathers it in, and who's on the end of that lovely pass is Fayoso again. Minutes later, he scored 2 tries in 4 minutes at the very beginning of the game. Even Brock Smith, who we just saw how fast he is, he couldn't haul in Fayoso. So a good start for the Bunyas, but here is the hit back, which came later in the half. Stepping run was a beauty from... Who was that again?
Weatherall, I think it was.
AJ Weatherall, that's right. Eventually scored that try. Here's the last pass. Was that forward from Morris? Well, we'll never know. The referee said it was okay, and at half-time, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas lead Murri United by 10 points to 8. It's game on here.
Since 1975, Strates has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strates is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union. Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Strategies has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT, but I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers to Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
We've got a game on our hands here in this under-14 boys match between the Murri United and the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. The Bunyas jumped out to a 10-0 lead on the back of 2 tries, but Murri United hitting back with 2 of their own. And heading into this second half, anybody's game. Coach Troy Harvey of the Bunyas, no doubt encouraging his boys to get back to their best, which they certainly showed in the first 4 minutes. Yeah, those two early tries for the Sunshine Coast in the first 4 minutes. I guess you've got to say Murri United got the better of the half overall.
Yeah, that's right. They got a jump on them with Josiah getting them 2 tries, and I think now obviously Murri United have cleaned up that now.
And you could almost call that a chip kick from that man Josiah Fayoso to start the second half. And so now on the right of your screen it's Murri United, and on the left of your screen the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Just a little bit of gold on the shoulders of the Bunyas, if you can't tell the difference between the jerseys. A bit more purple on the bottom of the jersey of the Murri United boys. And well, we've got a scrum here. Referees had a busy time, a couple of tough decisions.
What do you think of this? You got Josiah, number 15, probably the biggest one on the field. Look at his teammate next to him. And that's when you can see the different size. They're in the scrum at the moment.
Oh,
You're hoping
right.
they come out, yeah.
I thought you were saying he was out in the back line. I thought his trouble.
Here he goes, number 18.
And this is a nice run up the middle too.
Oh, great.
Oh, but the ball's gone down. It was
a tackle.
An opportunity there for Daniel Witt, I think it was. Oh, sorry, in fact, no, not Daniel Witt, it was MJ McGillicott. So the Bunyas on the attack here, and down it goes. Frustrating. So it's been a scrappy start to the second half.
There's a few tired boys out there coming into the carnival, like you said. We've played a few games now.
Yeah, well, you can imagine a few would be bruised. There might be a few carrying injuries. We saw in the first half Mateus Miller leave the field after being hit hard in a tackle as he was about to score a try for Murri United. And here's a half break made. Good cover defence though, pulls him down. And he's lost the ball too. So I think that was Titus Outer making that half break up the right. Pass back inside. And that was Taj Cool. A lot of players keen to catch the defence on the wrong foot and step back in field. Here it goes, the man Mountain Josiah, he's away again, Fayoso. Good try, he's done it again. Josiah Fayoso scores his 3rd try of the match, and this one's 3 minutes into the second half. He scored 2 in the first 4 minutes of the first half. He's a one-man wrecking ball.
Have a look at this. The number 7 is
well, the Sunshine Coast start the second half the way they began in the first half. He is a powerful runner. So they stretch the lead out to 14 points to 8 with the kick to come right in front. Running into the wind in the second half, but starting in fine fashion.
And a bit of sun coming out now.
Yeah. Breaking through.
Yeah.
I knew there was a reason to put that sun cream on at the beginning of the day.
That's right.
So these conversions could prove to be important in this game. Fairly close scoreline so far. And that is straight between the posts. A good kick from Jai Glister. And another look at the replay. Just a pass turned inside, breaks through a couple of tackles, fends off again. He is just very, very strong and pretty mobile for his size, and useful fend. 16 points to 8 in favour of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas now.
We're going to have the possible and probable for under 17 girls on field 2. On field 3, we'll have the possible and probable girls.
So from the boot of Caleb Rebel for Murri United. And bringing it back, his opposite number, Canham Kennett.
And on field 5, we'll have the red back versus the South Manala. Girls will open females at field number 5.
Ground now bathed in sunshine. It's a beautiful sight. Lush green grass on all 4 fields. Credit to Redcliffe Football Club for presenting the fields in such great fashion for this Queensland Murri Carnival. And of course the number 1 field will also come into action right across the weekend. Another penalty. Referee will call them back onto the mark. Jai Glister was keen to get on with it there. Remember in the first 5 minutes of the game, I was giving Taj Kool, who's about to kick for touch or take the tap, this fellow with the with the ball right now, for the brilliant organisational play, and you can just see that he really knows the game so well. But then the latter part of the first half, like the rest of the team, he sort of faded out of contention. I think as much as the Bunyas got going, and suddenly, in fact, not more than got going, they got on top. But it'll be interesting to see if Taj Kool, with a bit of possession, can take control again for the Bunyas. Here he is now with the ball.
Might have been.
Oh, intercept! He's taking control, but for the other team, and this is not, there's no stopping him. Away goes Titus Outer, and he dives over next to the posts. What a turning point that could be in the game. Murri United score on the intercept. Titus Outer intercepting that pass from Taj Kool. Have another look at it. Was it on the pass or not?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and away goes Titus Outer. Did you see who was going to be on the end of the pass? It would have been Fayoso looking for number 4. Instead, it's a try at the other end of the field. Kool creates a try, but for the opposition this time. For Murri United, they are back in the game. Very much back in the game.
Just before that, I was going to mention to you, talking about Taj, and when we started speaking about him, obviously went missing a little bit. It might have been a bit of the commentating curse.
Yes.
And he's the one that actually passed that one as well. So,
yeah, we've definitely put the mocker on him. Sorry, Taj. Apologies. I still think you're a very good player,
he's a
but
great player.
He'd like to have that one again. From in front, is it 2 more points? It is. The try is converted by Caleb Rebel. And an important conversion that is. Another look at the try. Kool goes to the line, too deep into the line, trying to fire the pass out to Fayoso. Instead intercepted by Titus Outer, and he sprints away. So that brings Murri United right back into this game, only down by 2 points, 16-14 in favour of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Very smart by Titus, knowing that it's going to go to Josiah again, and came a bit earlier, so we didn't have to worry about tackling him. I'll get it before you get it.
Yeah, he definitely read it beautifully. So for Murri United now, Dangle Witt. So you just feel there'll be a little bit of tension in this game now. Both teams realise that the next few minutes could be decisive, and a penalty certainly helps Murri United. Ashton Ketchup takes the tap. It's been a feature of this game. Teams quite happy to take the tap when penalties have been awarded in the centre of the field rather than kicking for touch, where they're probably not going to gain much ground with this wind causing a bit of difficulty. Loose pass, but well picked up here for Murri United.
Again.
And away goes Weatherall. Weatherall downfield. No, he beats the tackle from behind, which could have been made, wasn't. Weatherall to get back to his feet now. He does, EJ Weatherall. They keep it going forward through Ricky Shiro-Cook on the field now. This is the chance for Murri United. Down by 2 points. Can they go to the lead? Outer steps back inside. Tries to dump in. He's away again. Outer steps a fullback. Brilliant individual try. Absolutely brilliant. referee yet to award the try, but I'm sure he will. There it is. 2 in a row for Titus Outer.
Great right foot.
Absolutely, and Murri United hit the front, 18-16.
Yeah, look from here from dummy half, pass it out, right foot, and comes to, got one to beat. Right foot again, straight in. Good speed.
And yeah, you can see with Titus Outer, he was confronted. One of the players came up out of the line very quickly, tried to nail him, but he saw him coming, was able to step inside, and that created the hole. That's the difficulty when you come up quickly out of the line. The intent is to disrupt the attack by making a quick tackle on the first or second receiver. But if you miss, that means there's a hole in the defensive line somewhere, and Outer took advantage of that from in front. No, he's missed the conversion. So Caleb Rebel, no conversion there, and that was there for the taking. Score remains Murri United 18, Sunshine Coast Bunyas 16. And we've still got just under 15 minutes to go, so this game is anybody's. It's interesting, I don't know who was doing the goal kicking in that earlier match I mentioned for the South Coast, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, where they had the draw, where they missed the conversion after the bell to win. On this occasion, we've just seen a missed conversion by Murri United. Who knows whether that will come back to haunt them. So play underway again as the Bunyas drive it deep, and the bouncing, twisting ball keeps Murri United on their own 20. And there's a big tackle coming in, and that was Fayoso making his presence felt. Good tackle. A lot of intent in that. They go wide. They've got the overlap. Morris sends it to the winger. And he steps back in away from the touchline. That was smart play. That was a good run by Miller. Miller is out there on the field now. No, I'm not sure. Here's ketchup. Puts a bit of hot sauce on it there. So we're just looking out there with Matthias Miller on the field. I said earlier that he had left the field in the first half. Unless I may have had the wrong player there. I hope not. Well, I hope so for his sake. He looks fine out there now. So, and a good strong run here. That's Caleb Rebel. And Outer is proving to be a real thorn in their side. Gets a good pass away. Lewis Head gets it away as well. Ball's on the ground. It's a bit of a scramble. See, they had the numbers there, you're right. They had plenty of support. Gee, Titus Outer is causing real problems for the Bunyas in this second half.
Yeah, almost through again. I think they realised that, and he had to get the pass off, which was a great offload. I think it went to Wiverall, I'm pretty sure. And just going out to the right wing, obviously couldn't get it on. Good defence. Josiah's one to watch here. I think in that defence there, he was involved in most of them tackles, so I reckon he's pretty fired up to try and get a fourth.
Bunyas have it. Bunyas now trailing by 2 after leading 10-8 at half-time, and then extending that to 16-8 before Murri United came back at them hard. Smith to the line. Actually, that was Cool, I should say. Cool still involved, but the referee's whistle goes, and saying a player was tackled without the ball is a little bit scrappy from both teams. Taj Kool will look for touch. Puts it into the tree on the far side. And for a moment I thought it was going to be a lifting tackle again, and it has caused the mistake. No, someone's in the bin here for 10 minutes. Well, it's Kobe Greenway who has been sent to the bin. Well, the signal is 10 minutes, but I think it's actually 5 minutes because we've got 25-minute halves.
Yep.
So he'll be missing for a few minutes. I'm just not sure why he was sent or sin bin from the field.
I think he wasn't happy with the call, the knock on, and he might have had a few things to say to the ref.
Right. Well, I think there was a bit of a lifting tackle, wasn't there? I mean, it wasn't a severe lifting tackle, but he may have objected to that fact. Either way, he's made it a bit harder for his team. The Bunyas right now trailing. So running wide from the scrum. Murri United on the attack, and down the line goes Brock Smith. Oh, it's called back. It's been a feature of a number of games. That wide spiral pass that teams are favouring to get it to the wing, possibly just forward out of the hands. Not much in it, was there?
No, not a whole heap. Definitely helps the Bunyas being one man down on defence.
Yeah. I think Brock Smith was away then. I don't know if they're going to catch him. Score remains 18-16 in favour of Murri United. Murri United on the right-hand side of your screen, just to make sure everyone knows which team is which, because the colours are similar. A powerful run here from MJ McGillicott.
Still going.
They can't put him down.
Wow.
He's still going.
Strong.
Outstanding run. That really puts his team on the front foot. And the Bunyas seeking their first win of the competition, and they're not far off it in this position on the field. Another strong run. The big men going hard and going all the way. Outstanding run from Canham Kennett. Canham Kennett, the big number 8, powers his way over the line and puts them in front. What a try. Right underneath the black dot as well. The Bunyas score and lead 20 points to 18. It's a seesawing score. Have another look at it.
Yeah, wow. Come out again. The big fella, number 8.
Kennett.
Yeah. Strong.
Well, a couple of those tacklers didn't really want to put their body on the line. They were, you could see, a little bit daunted by his strength and size, and rather than committing to the tackle, were just kind of hoping a bit of a grab might pull him down. But there were three or four of them had a chance.
Yeah,
if they combined their efforts, they may have been able to stop him.
Might have been, yeah.
Great try. Canham Kennett. Now Taj Kool attempting the conversion from in front, and he puts it through. Yes, he does. So the Bunyas are back in front and leading by 22 points to 18. Here it is again. Another look at this great run from Canham Kennett. I think in the end it might have been Brock Smith. Not saying he was the only one who missed it. I think in the end he thought his better chance was to try and rip the ball out of his arms. And he's probably right. Smaller man on big man in that position. So 22-18 in favour of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. We've got 5 minutes remaining in the match. And remembering that the Bunyas so far in the competition are yet to win. They've had 2 losses and a draw. But they're going to give this a shot. Murri United might have something more to say about it. Here's Fayoso. 3-try score already. He's got the hat-trick, going for 4. The Bunyas on the attack. Excellent run there from MJ McGillicott. Now Fayoso, will he go himself? He hasn't got anyone on his outside. He goes himself, pushes them off, shoves Outer away, still going. He is one to watch this guy. Oh, he looks for the offload too, but it was one of the opposition coming through. Josiah Fayoso, one of the stars of the game, certainly for the Bunyas. The Bunyas leading. The kick ahead doesn't bring any result though.
On field 4 was boys under 16, Farmers versus the Bayside Commons. And on field 5 was the boys under 16, Murri United versus the Storm.
So they don't want to make any mistakes down here. Murri United trailing by 4. Outer decides the better option is to kick, and he gets it over the fullback and away. Oh, almost a collision there. Picked up by Joseph Jacobs for the Bunyas. Around 3 minutes to go now in this match. And still, the conclusion is open. Who's going to win it? Lost ball. Ripped out. Play on. Not a penalty. Just 6 more. So considered must have
numbers.
Out wide, trying to skirt them on the edge. Reece Ward. But that's... Oh, they're still charging at the line here. Maybe going all the way to wrap it up. Going a long way towards winning it as the big powerhouse of Nate Lapworth plunges over.
Yeah, just too strong there.
Well, is that the winning of the game? You would have to think it probably is. There's a bit of a dispute over possession. I wasn't sure there at one point whether it was going to be a handover or 6 more. And Nate Lapworth just takes them on, and yeah, the defence just wasn't there, found wanting when needed. And so the Bunyas now leading 26 points to 18 with a kick to come and time running out on Murri United now.
I don't know what it is. You need to help me with something to explain. Is it, even in league at top level, is when someone gets sin bin, for some reason that team steps up with a less player.
Yeah, I think everyone just digs in a little bit deeper. Maybe they feel a little bit angry with the referee or just determined to try and make up for the missing player. Taj Kul attempting the conversion and misses to the left. So the score remains now 26 points to 18, and that all-important clock ticking down. Not too long to go in these 25-minute halves, leading by 8 points. You'd have to say this looks like a win for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas over Murri United. They're up to halfway quickly, want to get underway. Ashton Ketchup puts it high in the air, looking for a mistake. He's halfway there. He might get it, he will get it. So they're going to get possession from the scrum, but time might still beat them. Even if they can score a converted try, they may be 2 points short. Good effort there from Ketchup, though, with the kick, and he knew he had the breeze behind him. But you're right, the team without a man often does step up. Still in the modern game, you are more likely to score points if you've got the extra man. It's so quick in the modern game of rugby league. But just certainly when a player's sent off for the duration of the game, you'll see a team hang on and hang on and hang on, give everything they've got, and maybe finally get pipped at the post. Yeah. So running to the right side, away goes Daniel Witt. Murri United, last-ditch attempt to try and pinch at least a draw here. Down by 8 points. Outer has been dangerous. A pass intended for his fullback Smith, and it's been knocked on, but by the Bunyas, I believe. was on bouncing, and one of the Bunyas' hands came through. I think just knocked it forward. It's not going to matter. There it is, full time. And in a seesawing game of football, it is Murri United who have just fallen behind in the second half after leading at half-time 10-8. It's the Sunshine Coast Bunyas who've won 26-18. There is the intercept taken by Titus Outer, which started to turn the tide, the first of 2 tries for him. He was the star of the second half, wasn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
Young 5'8".
Definitely kept them in it.
Here he goes again. Titus Outer. Cool came up on him quickly, stepped past him and then started into space behind. The Bunyas making the charge though through Canham Kennett.
Boys under 16s on field 4.
And a final try from the rampaging Nate Lapworth. 26 points to 18 in favour of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Their first win of the tournament. This time they win over Murri United.
Hey, Mob, Brooke Carson here from Deadly Choices. Joined with me today is QMC Ambassador and Gold Coast Titan, Dave Fafita. David, how are you today?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
Awesome, thank you. First, what does it mean to you to be this year's QMC Ambassador?
Yeah, it's really exciting, you know, for myself coming back here. Even been at the opening ceremony earlier in the morning. It was really good, and yeah, just to be back here, back where it all started for me, you know, when I was like a 14-year-old kid or 15-year-old kid. Yeah, it's good to be here again, and it's good to mingle around with the kids and all that, so yeah, it's good.
Awesome. And you know, you touched on it just then, but how special is it to also be back here after you played yourself in these carnivals, and now to see the little kids also playing and looking up to you as well?
Yeah, it's incredible, you know, heaps of young kids and stuff like that come up to me, and yeah, I'd give them a chat and have a chat and have a yarn and get a photo from them. But yeah, it's really good, you know, for myself. I was one of them young kids in their position not long ago, you know. Yeah, and to be in the position I'm in now, it's real fortunate, and yeah, it's good to always give back to the kids, you know. I was there, and yeah, I'm happy to be here and good to be on board.
Awesome. And overall, how important is this carnival to you and our mob as well?
No, it's really important, you know, for me, just putting a smile on, you know, people's faces and that, walking around, mingling with them, getting a photo of them. Yeah, it's something that, you know, something really small can like change a life and that, you know. So for myself to be here, and yeah, to be mingling around and seeing some familiar faces and that too, you know, it's really good, and yeah, I'm excited to be on board, like I said, and hopefully it'll be a good week ahead. Yeah.
And about the week ahead, what are you most excited for?
Catching up with familiar faces and like heaps of meeting new people on the way, and just meeting heaps of young kids and that, getting photos with them and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to yeah, getting all that type of stuff, and looking forward to the footy too, you know, the young kids play and the older boys at the end of the week, and yeah, looking forward to all that type of stuff.
Well, you're getting swarmed here today, so we'll let you go. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Ta.
Welcome back to all our viewers on the QMC app, or if you're lucky enough to be out here at Redcliffe on this beautiful, now sunny day. We're on field 2 out here at Redcliffe Stadium watching the Toowoomba Warriors take on the Cherbourg Hornets. So it's probably the second or third game for some of these boys. I am Alex Durante. I'll be taking you through with some commentary, joined by Michael here from IUE. How's it been over here, Michael? I've been stuck on field 1, so it's nice to come out to the field 2 and have a look.
Yeah, no, it's been a couple of games. That last one was really good. I think, like you said, the boys have played a few games now, so some tired legs out there, and I'm sure there's been some injuries and so on, but the sun's shining, so that's always good.
It's nice to see that sun creep through now. It's impressive how they back it up, though, the games. They've got a lot of drive, these boys, and a lot of push as well.
I'm sure a lot of boys this age as well that, you know, between games they're probably running around playing and, you know, hanging with their mates and stuff that, you know.
Unreal how they do it. So this is the under 14 age group. There's been some really good play and a really good level of football today that I've been watching. So really impressed by some of these under 14-year-olds as well. Looks like we've got the Cherbourg Hornets kicking off here. Yeah, great kick there. All right, first run.
Through.
Oh, that was a fantastic run there from Toowoomba. Pretty much took him 40 metres straight up the middle. And they're still grappling now at halfway. For 2 runs, that's pretty great off the kickoff. And they seem to be just shooting straight through the middle. They're making really great metres here. That's 22. Brooklyn Campbell there with another great run. And they're starting to already come in to Cherbourg territory now. Oh, is he? Yeah, another little offload there. Still going to the wing, and no, he looks like he's just come short. What a good effort for the kickoff. Trying to find the ground there. Little chip there. Oh, and he's fumbled. Really great play there on the replay. Little chip, but he's just missed it, both of them, and it's gone dead. So, Michael, from IUE, which are one of the sponsors here at the Murri Carnival.
Yeah, I work in the partnerships team. So my title is the Victorian Coordinator. To look after all the partners and licensees down there. So lucky enough to work with some clubs like the Melbourne Storm.
Unreal.
Yeah.
And you get to do it from the beauty of Queensland.
That's right.
It doesn't get much better, does it?
Travel down every now and then and come straight back to the warm.
Yeah. All right, so we've got Cherbourg Hornets making a break straight out, trying to get out of their territory now. Nice little run there from Josiah and the Cherbourg team. Plenty of team as well. They seem to have a really good squad, both of these teams, plenty on the bench. It's always good to see lots of people coming to support and coming to play as well for these two teams.
Yeah, very lively early, both of them.
All right, we're going for a kick. It looks like that. Oh, fullback. Who have we got there? Number 15. Taking it up there, Kaysen Storer. Yeah, great run out. Nice fence. Straight up the middle. Oh, fantastic.
Wow.
What a run, and it's a prop. Oh, Cowan Darwell. It looks like he'll go over too. First try for the Toowoomba Warriors. 4 points on the board. That was their number 10, Cowan Darwell for the Toowoomba. Fantastic try. Looks like he came from over halfway. Here we go. We'll see the replay. Oh, more than halfway. They're in their own line there. That 60-metre run for a try, and from a prop is very impressive. Now we'll have their Ezra Cubby. Looks like he will be converting. Just waiting for the tee. The wind's picking up a little bit too, so we'll see how it goes with that. But at least the sun's out.
Yeah, it's been a funny one today, the wind. It's gone all around, so yeah, it's definitely picked up right now.
And that was conversion unsuccessful. 4 points though on the board we've got for Toowoomba Warriors, and Cherbourg Hornets still at 0. Another great try there from their number 10, Cowan Dybel, though. Looks like Cherbourg are rallying their troops now. Oh, just waiting for that tee. Oh, make sure everyone's on side. All right, good kick from Chris. Now it's been received. Yeah, great catch there on the wing. Ooh. Be a hand over there. Looks like he might have dropped it. All right, this is the first time Cherbourg have been down this end. So set of 6, we'll see what they can do with it. They haven't had a lot of possession this half. We're only 6 minutes in, but it'll be good to see the ball in their hand. Good shape there. Looks like Josiah's just been tackled there. Good run from Josiah, straight up the middle. And taken straight from dummy half. Chad King goes down there. Chad King to play the ball. They seem to be finding the spaces now. Oh, here we go. He's still going. No, he's been held up there. Ooh. Very quick line speed from the boys, but...
Oh, he's through.
Oh, he's through. Is that their number 5 for Cherbourg? Turn around, bro.
6, I think it was.
It's great having this replay. Fantastic. They've got points on the board now, Cherbourg. They have come out to play.
Yeah, Jake
It
Malone.
was fantastic. Yeah. Jake Malone. Very close to the posts there. Now we'll have his teammate, Yum Costello, for the kick.
Kick.
Great kick there from Yum Costello. So that brings us to 6-4 to the Cherbourg Hornets. If you're just tuning in via the QMC app or you're out here at the beautiful sunny now Redcliffe, we've got the Cherbourg Hornets leading the Toowoomba Warriors 6-4. It seems like a pretty evenly matched game. 8 minutes in and... So all the boys are playing for positions in the potential possible and probable game at the end, where a merit team selected. But it's good to see that they're not thinking too much about the end and just working really well as a team. Yeah, well received there by Cherbourg Hornets, coming up now through the centre. Really big hit there. They're doing well to get the ball out of their half. Be good to see them with some possession down the other end. Another great tackle there with Fontaine. Oh, looks like they might have taken him out.
So it's called held. Bring him back.
All right, it's getting heated, getting intense out there.
Oh, good run.
Great one there. Going wide, fighting the space. Oh, here we go. He's made a break. Ooh, but he's kept in. It must be 6, so that's a handover ball now. All right, we've got Toowoomba Warriors looking to make back some ground now. Get out of their own half, which they almost are. Oh, that was high, right around the neck. That'll be a penalty for Toowoomba. That's all right, though. He's okay. It's the main thing. But there, Ezra Cubby kicking. That was there, Ronald Finn kicking. All right, here we go, number 8, Collins straight up. Great tackle there from the boys, trying to keep them at bay. We've got Sherburne Corners now on the defence, but they've lost it. So play on. Sherburne Hornets looking to make some ground up now. Not a lot of shape with them just yet. Really good run there from there. Number 10, looks like Cohen. All right, using that, oh, great little offload there. We'll pick it up. Bit of urgency. And it'll be a handover there. All right, going to scrum now. We're in the half now of the Sherburne Hornets, who lead the Toowoomba Warriors 6-4 out here on Redcliffe Stadium, Field 2. If you're just tuning in via the QMC app or you're out here watching, it's a pretty incredible game here between two pretty evenly contested teams as well. Oh, and he's made a break for it.
There he goes.
Ronald Fling looks like he'll go straight under. And that'll be a try for Toowoomba Warriors. That's a great try. Straight through. It looks like he went straight through the middle. Yep, straight through. Look at him go. Oh, but they chased him down the Sherburne Hornets right to the end. They're not giving up.
We've got a hole in the top of the door. A blue on the top of the door, 1, 2, 3, 8 we go. The number 5 on there. On the top of the door, blue, 1, 2, 3, 8 we go. And move your car away, so everyone will get in and out.
So Cooper Murri to convert now for the Toowoomba Warriors. Beautiful. And that conversion is successful. Great kick there from Cooper Murri. That'll take Toowoomba to the lead now. So they lead 10 with Sherburne Hornets on 6.
A lot of tired boys out there. I think a bit costly error there with the knock-on that opened the doors for Toowoomba, and the number 1, Ronald Fing, found some tired boys through the middle, straight through.
It's hot now too.
Yeah, the boys haven't seen
haven't
seen the sun today, so that might be coming into play as well with some of these boys, I reckon.
Great catch though, well received. Yeah, they seem to be finding the space here, the Toowoomba Warriors. Moving the Sherburne Hornets around a bit.
He's through. Oh.
What a run. Really doing. Looks like he's going to make it all the way. That was Colin Leisha, number 8. And he's done it. He's scored again for the Toowoomba Warriors, straight under the posts. Fantastic try there. from Colin. Very quick one. I think the Sherberg boys might need to have a little bit of a chat and pull together. Probably a bit of a mental game now, trying to stick it out for this first half. Only 10 minutes left in the first half. But he just shot straight through. Look at that. Their front rows are pretty insane. You never really see big runs from the front rows.
That's right.
But these Toowoomba Warriors are just doing a really fantastic job. Leading by 14 now. We've got a different kicker this time. Looks like Nathaniel Lennon will have a crack.
Yep, he kicked it.
And he was successful. So that'll take Toowoomba Warriors leading to 16 now, and the Sherbrooke Hornets trailing to 6. Got about 10 minutes left in this half down at Redcliffe Field 2. The sun's come out, and I think some of the boys might be a little bit tired, so it might be time for some interchange from the coaches. I can see them on the sidelines having a little think of maybe who they'll replace. Sherbrooke hasn't had a lot of possession, though, in this first half, so hopefully they kick it deep and they can keep them down there and get that ball back. And when they've got the ball, they can do some really deadly plays, and hopefully they'll get it back. Great kick there. The defence line seems to be all over the place. I can see a couple of them coming up, but not all together. And looks like we've got another penalty. So we'll have another 6 here for the Toowoomba Warriors. Both teams travelling a fair way to be here. It's really, really deadly to see. One of the biggest carnivals, if not the biggest, I think, QMC we've seen in the last, well, since its inception, really.
Yeah, it's huge. It's my second one. I was there last year for the first one, and
yep.
Yeah, it just seems like this year's just got bigger again.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Seeing the juniors and then obviously seniors start tomorrow. I played last year, so it's interesting being in the commentator seat. Probably the best seat in the house, though. But I do get a little bit of FOMO watching them run around.
If I remember correctly, it was done at a different time when it was really hot weather. Is that right?
It was hot. Yeah. It was stinking hot, but now the sun's come out. It's pretty hot for these boys too.
Yep.
So good on them. They're sticking with it. And they're going straight up the middle there. Ashley Cubby for the Toowoomba Warriors, and he's been pushed back. Nice little offload there.
Oh, good tackle.
Little chip here, chip and chase. Oh, get it. Yeah, good save. Can they get out? Oh, they're working and pushing back in there, but he's out of his end zone. All right, Sherbrooke really need to work hard here to get out, but the defence from Toowoomba has just been pretty fantastic.
Yeah, they're working really well together, pushing up in the line.
Yep. They seem to have a lot of the game has been in this half too, with Sherbrooke either coming out or Toowoomba going in. Here we go, just a little scoop from dummy half to get a few metres. Here we go. Oh, a really early kick this time. Oh, and it hasn't paid off, but Toowoomba Warriors have got it and he's still going. Good feet there. All right, we're back in this territory again. Sherbrooke on the back foot, having to defend. Oh, he's passed it in, but it looks like he's dropped it or missed. It looks like it's back in Sherbrooke Hornets' hands.
So you might have thought he was out, and I thought we got a touchy out there today, so...
Ah, go.
Yeah.
All right, ball's back in Sherbrooke Hornets' hand. They'll work to get out of their own half now.
Penalty always
someone's
helps.
Down. It's a very physical game, football. Very intense, but it looks like he's okay. They're number 14 there. So Cobe Saltner looks like he's getting up. Now we've got a penalty kick here. So they'll move up, which is always good for Sherbrooke to get out of their own half. It looks like it stayed in. And the ball's back into Toowoomba's hands.
Possibly went forward, but ref might not be in a good position to see it. Oh.
Oh, hold on. There we go. They've broken it up. few little niggles here and there, but the boys are very respectful towards each other, even at this age, when sometimes they probably want to fight rather than flight. But from what I've seen today, the camaraderie and the teamwork and the respect for individual players and teams has been there, which is just really great to see.
Yeah, it is really good. You got a couple of hothead boys sometimes, but it's good when their mates come in and, you know, break it up and come on, we're here to play footy, and it's great to see. And
looks like we're having a chat here.
let them know early.
That's all right. Just a warning, though. That's what you want. Hopefully these boys will calm down a little bit, just stick to the footy. Only 5 minutes, though, left in this half, with the Toowoomba Warriors leading 16 to Cherbourg on 4. All right, ball's back in Toowoomba's hands. Oh, he's very quick, this one. Ezra Cubby, they're 25. Very quick feet there, but it's been stopped by Cherbourg Hornets. Their fullback coming up now, Ronald, and he's put down. Both coming from really massive teams. I mean, Cherbourg Hornets are pretty renowned. They've got a massive following here as well at the QMC. I don't think it would be a QMC without it. Nice little chip there. Oh.
So the possible knock on 6 again.
Oh, this isn't what the Cherbourg Hornets want, but Ezra looks like he's just gone over. Are they awarding it? They are. That was Ezra Cubby, number 25 for Toowoomba Warriors. So they'll take the lead now up to 20, Michael, and Cherbourg Hornets still on 4. Still waiting to get their second try there. But that was a great try there from Ezra. It looks like he got past a couple of them, a little short and straight over. Yeah. We've got a new kicker. Got a few different kickers for Toowoomba. They must be having a trial and error to see.
Must be our 4th one, I think, now.
Yeah. What have we got here? They're number 14. Jackson Riley having a crack. Maybe he's the one who takes the wider ones.
It's like the young kids I had earlier on in the Junior Murri Carnival, coaching the under-10s. I reckon, can I take the kick? Can I take the kick? I had to just take it in turns. So.
Oh, gosh. I was a kicker for my team, and I didn't want it. So too much pressure. So I would have been happy if any of the other girls put their hand up. But we'll see how he goes here. Jackson. Oh, good effort. He's got the distance, just not the shape, so that'll be unsuccessful. So we've got a couple minutes left here on field 2. Toowoomba Warriors leading the Cherbourg Hornets 20-4. Cherbourg Hornets to kick now. Back to Toowoomba Warriors, and it pretty much all the possession really has been the Toowoomba Warriors. So Cherbourg Hornets having a little bit of trouble. It'd be nice to see them kick it a bit deep and keep their boys down there.
Yeah, they've obviously shown once they get it close to the try line, they can make it work, but unfortunately they haven't been down there since the last try they got.
Yeah. Looking a little bit defeated, they pull their heads in and lift up. They're still playing good footy. I think they won their first game today. Really good run as a team. Yeah, good catch. Oh, he's broken out. Some of them just need to stick the tackle and just wrap him around the legs and drag him down. Yeah, there we go. 2 or 3 in a tackle. That's what they need. Going up together.
So they're keeping their line really good now.
Oh, a little break there. Oh, that's that prop again. Cowan Dybel, he's very strong and he's quick too for a prop. Oh, he knocked it back though.
6 again.
Good try though, if he got that. I'll take my hat off to these refs. I couldn't do it. We've got a penalty here though, so that'll bring Toowoomba even a little bit closer to the try line, which is not what Cherbourg Hornets want. They're really going to have to defend here. They'd be exhausted, though. They've probably been defending for the majority of this half. But 30 seconds left.
They've done really well defensive in the last 5-10 minutes, I reckon. They've slowed it down. Unfortunately, that last one got through, but they can just hold them off now.
Oh, he's gone. He sees the...
Oh, he's seen the gap.
He's seen it. Another prop, too.
Oh,
he's done it. Straight through. Colin Leisha. Again, over just on the half-time buzzer as well. So that'll take Toowoomba Warriors to 24, leading us into half-time there. Sherbrooke Hornets on 4. Kick to come, and we'll be back in half-time, the second half.
Is that Ezra has come back to take the kick again?
Is it their 25 having a kick?
Backing himself, he's lining it up.
Bit of wind coming now. Or is that their fullback, I
Fullback,
think?
yeah,
Yeah,
that's like
Ronald.
Ronald thing, yeah.
They're both tall.
Oh, he's got under it. Just to the right, I think.
All right, half-time there. So we've got Toowoomba Warriors leading the Sherbrooke Hornets 24-4 as we go into half-time.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
This is amazing. Number 5.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
And welcome back to second half, I should say, half two, same thing. We've got the Cherbourg Hornets just receiving from Toowoomba Warriors. Toowoomba Warriors dominated the first half, so they lead currently 24-4, but they had a lot of possession in the first half. So hopefully the Cherbourg Hornets can come back here and get out of their own half and hopefully score some tries in the second half. They've got 25 minutes to show us what they can do. Oh, here we go, straight onto the wing. They found that space. Oh, he's...
Oh, am I talking? Yep.
Yeah, that was high. Good run, though. Straight up the sideline. Eyes up, saw that space there. Number 14 for Cherbourg. That was Kobe Saltner. Great little kick there. So that'll take them. This is probably the first time in a while they've been on the other end, which is nice. And when they're there, when they're down on the trials line, they can do some wonders. So we'll watch them what they can do. Hopefully get a bit of shape and get out to those wings where there's not that many people. Oh, he's gone. Their front rows for both of these teams are pretty exceptional. We've got another penalty here. All right, another 6. This is probably what they need here. This could be good for the Cherbourg Hornets.
A great start. There we go.
Oh, he's gone.
He's through.
Oh, I think he might have dropped it.
Oh.
Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, good effort, though. Good effort from their number 10. That was Georgetown there, but he just dropped it over the try line. So we'll have a scrum here, and it'll come back to the Toowoomba Warriors.
We'll see you on the replay.
Oh. Really good effort, though.
Just got a hold of me here now. Strong defense.
All right, they're going to work to get out of their half now. And they're doing well so far. A few good runs, seem to be using those edges where there's a lot of space. And they seem to be able to work the ball a lot more to the Warriors, but it looks like there might be a penalty there. Yeah, another 6. So, Michael, you're from IUE, which is actually one of our sponsors here at QMC.
Yeah, obviously been there for a couple of years off and on now. I originally come across from Melbourne in 2020 and joined the Mat 6 team and did some work out there in a school program. And it's great to see some of the kids I did the school program with, which was awesome. Yeah, it's great. And they still remember me, which was good. So
that's pretty special.
And it's great I got to see a few of them play. They said, come watch me play. So, no, it's good.
That'll be so keen. I'll show off, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, one of them I seen have a good run. I ran out at half time and I said, oh, how fast.
He'd be like, this one's for you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Tell him to do a little try celebration too
if
he gets it.
There's a family of 3 actually, the Doug and Clark, so it was great seeing both girls, Kiri and Kia, and then their brother Krisnan, which is awesome.
Good try there for an intercept from Cherbourg Hornets, but it was unsuccessful. Oh, is that their prop again? It is. Number 10.
Great offload.
Great offload to their 22, I think it is. Is that Brooklyn Campbell who's just gone over? I think it might be, yeah. 22, yep. Brooklyn Campbell. But a fantastic offload there from Cowan to get over. And that try was successful. So that'll take them up to 28. So they're leading. Got a pretty big lead now, actually, over the Cherbourg Hornets, who are on 4. With a kick to come. I wonder who's taking this kick. It's almost a guessing game to see who's taking the kick. That was a great try. Just re-watching that prop straight out, and he's just shot straight past all of them. Yeah, that was a really great try. I think it might be, it's either their fullback or Ezra. 1 or 25. I think it might be 25. Great kick. It's successful. What a kick. Is that number 25 there?
Yeah.
Show us your jersey, bro.
He liked it.
I think it might be Ezra. That was a great kick. Straight through. I think they might have found their kicker then. Oh, he's not going to turn around for us. I'm pretty sure he's 25. All right, well, that takes them to the lead now, 30. That's Toowoomba Warriors, who are receiving the kick now. 30 to Cherbourg Hornets 4. If you're just tuning in via the QMC app or you're down here in the deadly Redcliffe Stadium, on field 2 now, we've got Cherbourg Hornets kicking, and they are on 4 points. And then we've got the Toowoomba Warriors, who have really broken ahead now and are leading 30 points to 4 with a nice little conversion kick there by Ezra. God, they can kick these 14-year-olds. I can't imagine them in a few years. They'd be going dead.
It just shows that the goal before from Ezra. Like that's an amazing goal from the sideline.
Isn't it? From the sideline too. Yeah, they're a really strong team. Actually, I think I was talking to Ezra, one of the boys from the Toowoomba Warriors, and they said, look, we don't have the best players, but we've got heart. And that made me,
That's awesome.
It's so true. And they all do, all these teams do, not just Toowoomba Warriors. They're all playing with their heart, playing for their mob and community. And I think it's a really proud moment for them being able to represent their communities as well. And Cherbourg Hornets are a really big team. I think they've got one probably in every division. They've got massive teams, these ones.
Definitely a team I was told about when I came to my first carnival last year. I said it was a team to watch, and they said Cherbourg, you got to have a look at Cherbourg.
Absolutely. So. We're having a chat before, and we said I don't think it is a QMC unless you've got the Cherbourg Hornets in.
It's great to see them all come out here.
And both of them, Toowoomba as well, both travelling from probably out west a little bit, I think it is. Oh, good run there.
Yeah, great run.
What about 2-3 defenders on him? Oh, who's this? This is the line girl. Oh, thought she was a player. Oh, good. Oh, they've got very quick feet. Great one there from their number 7, Chris. But it's come back to their props. Oh, is he going to do it? Oh, he's going to do it again.
Oh, yes.
Number 8
He's
there.
got the reach.
Colin Leisha. I think that's his second or third try, isn't it?
He's definitely
unstoppable.
Got 2, yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a prop score so many tries and get so many metres. Yeah, Toowoomba Warriors are just unstoppable at the moment, but Cherbourg Hornets is still in with 4 points. We'll have a conversion here. I don't know if it'll be Ezra. It might be someone else converting. Give someone else a go. Yeah, they're going to give someone else a go. Chris Cleven or Cleven, they're going to give a hot crack at the kick. I don't know. They're 25. Ezra is a pretty solid kicker, so...
I reckon they pull them out of a hat on the bench, I reckon.
Yeah,
you're up.
Give everyone a crack. That's what QMC is about. Give everyone a go, though.
I reckon we just need a prop now. I reckon they're getting all the tries. Let's get one of them to have a kick,
That's what I used to be the prop and I used to be the kicker
as
well. So we'd call me the hybrid prop because I do both, but I'd be knackered.
I always wonder what person would find it hard to kick, being the one that has to run or defend, like hookers, defend. And it's one of those things where, like, the wingers are out there, so they're a bit more, I guess, ready for the kick and probably not as tired. But
I'd be knackered and they'd pull me in and kick it as well. I need 10 minutes after this, coach.
Are you the old toe basher as well? Or?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's it. The old school, eh?
Yeah. But it was good fun. I'll definitely miss having a run with the girls. But they all start tomorrow, the seniors. So juniors finish up today. Only a couple more games after this one. So tune in and watch. And then there'll be a possible improbables with some of these under-14s and other age groups as well, with some of the star players and standout players they've had. But if you're just tuning in, we've got the Cherbourg Hornets on 4, and Toowoomba Warriors have really broken ahead now, leading 36. Great kick, though, there from the Cherbourg Hornets. God, they're all really great kickers. And really good run there from their 21, Ashley Cubby, making some good metres out of their defence.
Might have to go out and start recruiting for some AFL for my club, eh? Get some of these boys, eh? You ever thought about coming across?
I was sitting with Mark Beatson last time over on field 1, and I'm pretty sure he was taking notes recruiting for the Roosters.
Yeah.
I said, leave these ones. They're the Queensland. Go Corey knockout. Don't try and poach our Queensland boys. But no, so many opportunities come from carnivals like this. Friendships blossom and just incredible. And out here at the unbeaten Queensland Murri Carnival.
Yeah, my son had a run last year for his first time.
Oh, did he?
His AFL background as well, but he had a run in the under-12s, and yeah, couldn't think of a better group of kids, you know, get around him and help him out and show him the ropes and when the run, out of tap and that. So yeah, it's good to see the young ones getting around each other like that, and just falls straight into the QMC as well with these boys, you know. Good camaraderie, and I think the last game the boys were having a laugh, a few of them knew each other, and that's what it's all about, isn't it?
It gets intense every now and then, as it would. It's still a competitive game, but it's nice to see at the end of the day that
Black fellas, they're competitive. We don't like losing, so
that's it. There's nothing wrong with that either. But a lot of these boys as well, it's their first time playing in a team as well. A lot of them just get kind of put together and make up a squad for your community. So to be able to kind of come out and have this performance and level of performance is such a testament to the teams and the coaches as well, who are working hard. But nice bomb there. Oh, who's under it? Oh, who is it? Who's got it? Might be a little bit of a snatch. Who's got it? Oh, back to Toowoomba. Good effort there, though. Good to see the boys coming in there and stopping it.
That's it.
Gets a little bit intense, but that's all right. It's still a competitive sport, very physical one too. That's all right. They're just passionate, these boys, and it's good to see. Yeah, it's a pretty incredible event if you've come out to Redcliffe. If you don't, we're still here for another 3 days after today, and obviously the Queensland Murri Carnival wouldn't be possible without some of our really incredible sponsors. Obviously I mentioned Michael here with our UE, but we've got Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, QUT, the University in Brisbane, one of the really big sponsors here with the Moreton Bay Regional Council. Got Containers for Change, and we've got a break. Hold on, hold the sponsors, hold the phone, we've got a break. He's got to go all the way. No, he's done it. Oh, beautiful. That was their half there, wasn't it? Jake Malone, you're right. What a run from Jake Malone. And that gets the Cherbourg Hornets back in some points. So that'll take them up to 8 now.
It's good to see him not giving up, you know, having a crack again.
Absolutely.
Broke through the line. Here we go again.
Look at that. He's almost on full
field. Look at that. Wow.
Oh, he's quick. Oh, too good.
He's look at the fullback, can't even catch him. Wow, good run.
What a fantastic half.
Great run.
And we've got Yum Costello to kick for Jake Malone, who just scored. So that'll take him up to 8. And if this kick is successful, pop another 2 points on. We'll see what Yum Costello can do for the Cherbourg Hornets.
It's funny, I've tried to convert people to AFL since I've been here, and one of the #1 things they say to me is that there's too much running involved in AFL. But there is running. I won't take that away. But there's no sprinting as much like that. So that run, I think I'd pull a hammy if I did something like that. So hats off, and like you said, that was a big run for an under 14-year-old. So
I mean, Queensland's such a massive rugby league state as well. I remember. When I grew up, I didn't even know AFL was a thing. Then I moved to Brisbane, and I was like, what's this other one that they're passing their balls around and stuff and kicking it? And then I found AFL. But, I mean, we've got some really deadly blackfellas in both codes and rugby union as well. So I think these boys can pretty much do anything. I mean, watching what they do now at just the ripe age of 14. But the conversion was unsuccessful there, but Cherbourg Hornets are 8, and Toowoomba Warriors leading there, 136. Really good catch there.
Here we go again.
Look at him go. There's no one there. Oh, he's found the space. That's Costello there. Yep. Oh, straight from dummy half. A little scoot. Oh, but he's... Oh, the penalty there. Yeah, that was definitely more than one of them there. Oh, he's quick. Young wants to go.
Look at the refs ready, though.
Yeah. He's like, give me a break. Let me have a breather. This is my time to just chill. All right, it looks like it'll be a penalty kick, yep.
Good momentum here. This is good for the Cherbourg Hornets.
When they get up there, you see them and they make some really deadly plays here. It's good to see them with a bit of possession. Putting a little bit more pressure on Toowoomba. The ref's not having it. Get on side, boys, he says. I think everyone's just a little bit too eager. Oh, here we go. Looks like we're bringing in the big guns.
Oh, he's through. Here we go.
Jay.
Can he go?
Go, Che.
Oh,
Oh, he does it.
done it, yes. Bit of a pile on.
Bring it over, ref. What do you reckon, Touchy? Yeah,
Yep.
that's a
Yeah,
try
nice.
by Che Conlon. Straight off the tap. Look at him go. He just went over them all and straight into try. Yeah, that's what happens when the Hornets get down here, though. They start to put points on the board, so that'll take them up to 14 now with the conversion to come. Yum Costello was kicking the last one. We'll see if he goes for this one as well. I think they're a little bit more consistent with their kickers. And they've probably got one or two of them. Yeah, it looks like Yum will have the kick here. With a kick to come. It's very fast pace here. It seems to be their try after try with already
They find that second win, haven't they?
almost 50 points between them both. We've got Yum Costello going for the kick. Sherberg Hornets have a bit of a smile on their face now. I think they've started to play a bit better footy. I'm pretty happy with their performance, which they should be.
Oh.
Just left. They've got the distance though. That was unsuccessful from Yum, but really great effort there. So that'll bring the Sherberg Hornets up to 12. So they're still tailing Toowoomba Warriors on 36, but they'll have the ball back, which will be nice to see them with possession because you can really see what they can do once they've got the ball. They seem to find the spaces and get their players in there, especially their props.
Yeah. I think that's been common across a few of the 14 boys is that when they got the ball, they've got that natural skill and ability to score tries. It's probably just that defense they just got to work on, but
it's all natural though. It's because they're black and deadly.
Oh, that's right.
It comes naturally.
Exactly. Yeah. They know to find that try line. They're close to it. They know where it is.
That's it. You don't get this without carnivals. Just QMC.
That's right.
Alrighty, Sherberg Hornets again receiving. Nice little catch. All right, they're going to work to get out of their half. They've got a bit of fire in their belly, the Sherberg Hornets. They really seem to come back and... Oh, a few of them in that tackle. Just under 10 minutes left here on field 2. See, they find that edge. And they're dangerous when they go to that edge. Looks like it was Xavier Finn there. He's just gone down. Costello to their 16. Nice little run there from Elijah Bell. Oh, nice little scoot there from dummy half though. Jake Malone. He seems to be a really standout player, I think, for the Sherberg Hornets. But Costello just kicked.
Oh,
good kick. Oh, is it going to go dead?
Oh, what's it? Oh, he's got it.
He's got it. Oh, they're going to try and keep him in there. No, they've got out though.
The old sniper got him, eh? Oh no, I hope it's nothing too bad.
Oh, poor Bar. Oh, Lacey's moving, but hopefully he just maybe take a little knock.
Didn't seem like contact. He might have just stepped himself into that. Oh, he's alright. Let's see the replay here. Yeah, he sort of just landed a bit awkwardly with that step, that big right step.
That's why I don't step anymore.
Yeah. I don't think I'd test that.
Probably because I weigh like 100 kilos more than him, but I think I'd bust a knee, but...
That's what I said if I'd give the game a go. I reckon I'd just be one just to run straight.
Yeah.
And you're not going to see me do nothing
That's all
else.
I do. But I'm a prop, so that's all I can do.
Yeah.
But it works. Looks like he's getting up now, though, which is good to see. You never like to see injuries. Unfortunately, they come with the game, though. It's such a physical game. But it looks like Ronald Fing, number 1, their fullback there. He might be heading off, but he's walking, which is always a positive. Might have just got a couple of niggles in his knee or his leg, it looks like. So they've just brought on someone new. Got some new blood in there. Some fresh legs, maybe. Might be what they need, the Toowoomba Warriors. Coming out of their own line. It's great to see that they've got some really good staff here, though, and really great organisations taking care of the boys, if they do get injured especially, making sure they're okay as well, because they're the most important person.
Oh, he's lost the ball here.
Oh, it could be back to Sherbrooke Hornets now.
Here we go.
There he goes again, that number 6, Jake Malone for Sherbrooke Hornets. He is dangerous. Costello now, and he's passed it out. Oh, Xavier. Oh, looks like they might have held him up there. Shontaine Cobbo.
Yeah, it's called a penalty.
He looks like a Cobbo.
A bit too long.
That he might be
Yeah,
a Cobbo.
definitely got the size, doesn't he?
And he looks like a Cobbo. I was looking at him. I thought it was Selwyn. I had to double check.
Yeah,
Selwyn playing in under 14s. But no, some deadly Cobbos to come out of Sherbrooke. Clearly, that was a fantastic run there from Shontaine. Their second row. Making some really good meters for Sherbrooke now. Oh, they're too keen. They're too keen. Here we go. They're going to send him in again. McQuan.
Oh, he's gone himself. I think he's got it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, well done.
16. Straight off the tap as well. That seems to be pretty consistent here. They're just running at them.
Yeah, Eli Bell, I think it is. Yep. Played that really well, disguised it well, faked the first one and throw everyone off, get the ref to bring us back, and then I'm going the next one myself. Yeah.
And Costello to kick now too. They're getting closer, so they're up to 14 now, the Sherbrooke Hornets. Still a little bit of a lead with Toowoomba Warriors on 36. But it seems to be they found their feeding now and they found what works for them. And also they've got a lot more possession in this half, which is so important because the first half, it was mostly just Toowoomba Warriors and the poor Sherbrooke was just defending.
That's exactly right. Fantasy has defending a lot that first half, and you can see what they can do when they got the ball. So
absolutely.
And again, finding that try line very easy when you're within their 10. So good momentum, which is good, which you see a lot in league and stuff these days. A lot of games I watched today, you get the first try, you get the second, and you just sort of pile on from there.
So that looks like that was a successful conversion. So that takes our Sherbrooke boys, Sherbrooke Hornets up to 18, with the Toowoomba Warriors still leading up to 36. Only a few minutes left now too, so it's getting to the pointy end of this game.
There's a lot of bounce. Yeah, it's dangerous.
Oh, it looks like Toowoomba's got that. Hold on, what do you reckon, ref?
Someone's taken out, maybe. Oh.
They'd be getting tired now, the boys, coming to the end of probably their day. Playing 2 or 3 games a day, which is just insane to have to back it up and play 50 minutes of footy and then again and then again.
It's a good introduction for some carnival football, isn't it? Like you said, you've played yourself, and I've played plenty back home, and you really look after yourself. You've got a few games in a row, and then you've got to recover and come back and do it again the next day.
It's good to see Rebel Sport and QUT having some physios here as well for the boys and girls to see, and really taking care. Deadly Choices there as well, obviously taking care of their health, which is really important, and IUI as well.
That's right. Sugar, smoke, alcohol-free event, so it's always good to keep the bodies healthy and ready to go.
And it's good that the boys and girls as well have to get the 715 check as well before to get cleared, just to make sure they're healthy and fit. But not just players can get it, obviously everyone out in the community can get one, and it's recommended to get one every year. I know I get mine every year, even if it's just to get the Deadly Choices merch.
Yeah, that's right. What's the new shirt, isn't it? Where's the new shirt?
That's it.
Yeah, I have a lot of family back home that aren't, unfortunately, in Melbourne. They can get the shirts, but they're always reaching out to me. It might be a Brisbane Lions supporter, or it might be a Broncos, or Cowboys is a popular one.
Oh, we've got plenty of Cowboys in my family coming from North Queensland.
Got some aunties and uncles that are,
looks like that's going dead.
Flick the message through and, can you get me some, some Cowboys, anything? I'll take a shirt, I'll get whatever. So a couple of times I've went and got my health check and got the Cowboys shirt just to send down.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, it's the only way you can get the shirts,
if your incentive isn't to stay healthy, at least go and get
That's
the
right,
merch.
so.
Only less than a minute now. It looks like one of the players, Sonny Lucas, is just going off. He might have just had a little injury there for the Toowoomba Warriors. So he'll just pop off for the last minute, and they've got another little replacement running on. But we're coming into the last 40 seconds now, so we've got Toowoomba coming out.
Oh,
And he's coming out strong. Is that their prop again?
yeah,
That number 10.
Yeah, looks like it.
Cowan
Cowan.
Dybel.
Yeah.
He's been a pretty star player as well. I think a lot of these forward packs in both squads have been doing just really well on their backs as well. They start to have a lot of play and different plays as well, which has helped them. Straight up the middle.
It
looks like that'll be full time.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I reckon he probably would have made that.
Oh, let it go, ref.
And that is full time, concluding our game between the Toowoomba Warriors and Cherbourg Hornets. Yeah, that was that number 10. Isn't he fantastic?
Yeah.
That was in the first half.
Strong
Cowan
run.
Dybel. Beautiful try there.
Jeez, I love the run the field, don't
And
they?
it's the other front row as well. Colton Leash, both of their front rows. I don't think I've ever seen them make so many metres in any other teams.
Big runs.
They're fit boys. They could probably go to half or a centre if they wanted to.
Offload, that nice offload.
Yeah, nice offload. I think it was to their Brooklyn Campbell 22, was it?
Oh.
Or wasn't it 20? No, it was Brooklyn, yeah. To see a prop offload like that is just fantastic. I think some of them are probably more playmakers. Yeah, this was a great one. I think it was straight over all of them. Che Conlon. Beautiful. Well, that's it here on field 2. We had the Toowoomba Warriors. They came out on top, 36 to Cherbourg Hornets 18.
Hey you mob, Brooke Carson here from Deadly Choices. With me today is Angela Barney-Leach, Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Indigenous Australians at QUT. Angela, how are you going today?
Really good. I love being here at the carnival.
And tell us what you're doing here today as well with QUT.
Well, QUT is one of the sponsors of the carnival, and we also run some workshops for kids, and we have a stand here where kids are playing at making sand castles, and we've got games for kids to engage with.
Awesome. And how is the QMC an opportunity for you to engage with community?
Well, QUT, we're trying to be part of the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community in Brisbane. We don't want our university to be separate. We want actually people to come and visit us, and we want to get out and be in the community. So this is part of us being in the community and being with our own mob, because it's a pretty lonely place sometimes at a university, unless you go to the units, which has got heaps of mob up there, and you know that, Brooke. So it's great for us to come out here and just have a really great time with the community, for people to see that university is an option for them.
Yeah, then on that, you know, how important is it for these little kids to see the university here and to know that they have support for them, like the Oodgeroo unit as well, when they do choose their career eventually?
I think it's really important because as kids, I never thought that university was an option, and I didn't even know where one was. And I think that for kids now, they're starting to understand there's universities out there, but what is it and what does it mean? And it's kind of a bit separate, and that's maybe where white fellas go. But I think we need to tell kids that this is for all of us, and that we can go there and we're just as deadly as all the white fellas that are there, and, you know, and we can do really well. And you can work at a university if you want, and you can study and get really good, get degrees, work in the community. It's great.
Awesome. And what are you most excited for about this week and today?
I think I get really excited seeing the kids running around. It brings me a lot of joy. It's good to see them have QUT on their shirts, but I don't think that's the main thing. I think it's good to see the community being really joyful and positive. And I think I get a lot of joy out of seeing that. And I think QUT overall gets a lot of joy in actually sponsoring something like this and to be here. So
awesome.
That's our main thing.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us today and all your support throughout the week.
No worries. Good job, Brooke.
Welcome back to the Queensland Murri Carnival, Field 2, and both teams joining in a minute's silence here. We're about to see Narung Shovel-Nose Sharks versus the Ngukurr Nation in the boys under 18. So the two teams ready to play their fourth and final game of this competition in the boys under 18. I'm Warren Boland, and with me it's a great pleasure to have Brad Beetson alongside me. Brad, very much part of the Arthur Beetson Foundation, and well, the son of a great guy who I spent a lot of time with in commentary, Arthur Beetson. Brad, great to be with you.
Mate, it's a great honour for me to be here with you, mate. Like, obviously, you spent a lot of time commentating with Dad. And,
I did.
And obviously, like, his legacy lives on here at the carnival, mate. And we're very proud as a family to, just to run the Arthur Beetson Foundation QMC with all our great partners that we have here with IUE and Quake, and just continuing his legacy in rugby league, mate. So.
Yeah, it's fabulous. I spent a bit of time on the footy field playing against Arthur, and a lot of times sitting on the sideline in the commentary box with him, and a fair bit of time sitting on planes flying from one place to another as well. And I had a great time with Big Artie. Just loved his company.
I imagine it would have been more fun in the box than playing against him, mate, I reckon.
You're not wrong. I was telling the story this morning of standing on the wing one time, and Arthur decided to run the blind, and I was the only one on the blind side ready to tackle him. And the closer he got, the bigger he looked, and by the end I had my arms stretched from one end to the other of the field, just about to try and knock him over. I think I jumped on him like a crab. So we've got the Narung shovel-nosed Sharks on the left of screen with the red patches on the shoulders and the bottom of the jersey, and their opponents running from right to left as we look at it. On field 2 are the Ngurin Nation, based on the Gold Coast, and the kickoff from Narung Shovel-Nosed Sharks, and we're underway. So the Shovel-Nosed Sharks from Narung, who draw their players from all over Queensland, really. They originated on the Gold Coast, and now they've drawn players in from Ipswich, Cairns and Roma, so they truly are a Queensland-wide based team. John Chapman is the coach, and here's a chance out wide now for Ngurin Nation. They're away down the wing with Taj Wood. Taj Wood steps back infield, and only 20 metres out, finding a bit of width here. This should be a pretty good match. Both teams have had their ups and downs in the competition. And good solid tackle in the middle of the field. That time it was Jakeem Thompson tackled. Out on the right-hand side, pass goes astray. It was McConnell getting into action. He'll play at halfback in the number 7 jersey, but the pass goes down. So just a little more. Jason Chapman, I should say, is the coach of the Narung Shovel-Nosed Sharks, and he's very much part of the organisation of this team. The Chapo Family Property Maintenance Company have organised and sponsored the team and brought these guys together from all over the state, so it's tremendous. But they've taken a few injuries through the competition, one suspension as well, so their original squad of 23 has been partially decimated, but not enough for them not to be able to donate 2 players to the even harder hit Ngurin Nation. So two of the players from the Narung team will be available to play for Ngurin.
And that's great to hear, mate, because that's what the carnival's all about, is just providing opportunities for boys to, to have a run and to show their wares. So.
Yeah, well, they've had a couple of withdrawals in the Ngurin Nation, but they started off with a smaller squad in the first place, so they are grateful for the help. Obviously, great cooperation, as you say, between the teams. And both of these teams are not in contention now, I wouldn't think. Well, Ngurin might finish fairly high up the table, but Narung have suffered 3 close losses. They went down to the Gold Coast Kookaburras, just 26-12, but 2 other close losses as well. And in the case of Ngurin, well, they had a bye yesterday, then they had a win, and then this morning they lost to the Townsville Cannonballs 30-14, but a pretty creditable performance going down to the Townsville boys. So just getting into this game and finding touch with the penalty kick is Sam Powell.
It's a battle of attrition, mate, like game 4. Like, they're all a bit battered and weary.
It's pretty tough, isn't it?
It is, mate, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You've got to have that endurance over 4 games to keep backing up
You might remember playing in schoolboy carnivals, did you? And by the end, in those days, I don't know about you, I played more of a 1 or 2 day carnival, but by the end of the day, 5 matches, you knew you'd been playing.
I was actually, my last one, I was 47, mate, when I played here.
Is that right?
That's true, mate. And all the brothers and my cousins and nephews. So.
Well, hang on, you say the last one, there's still the weekend to come. You haven't got to start?
No, my son's playing.
Oh, is that good? Which team's he with?
He plays for the Bunyas. I've got 7 teams here, mate. So
beauty.
From the sunny coast.
Yeah, right, okay. So, making headway now, Narung Shovel-Nosed Sharks. Only 10 metres out and still on his feet, still going strong. And running from dummy half, Darnell Addo, and he's not far out. He's difficult to hold up.
He's
very close.
Pushing hard.
5th tackle. And there's a pile on there right on the goal line. Everyone's slow to their feet.
Bit of room out to the right, but they'll probably go left, I think. Yeah.
They're going to... No, he decides to put the kick in. Variation, and it's a good variation too. Smart play from Seth Briggs. Briggs, I should say, the fullback, in the line. Dummy to pass, kicked instead, and they come up with a try. Following through, anticipating the kick, smart work. Bit of combination.
Number 11, I think, mate.
Yeah, we'll just pick it up. Is it Latrell Panisi?
Latrell Panisi, yep.
He did well. Here it is. You'll see Seth Briggs, the number 1. A little dummy, then decides to kick, finds open spaces and charging through and taking it very nicely. Yeah, you picked it up well there. Latrell Panisi scores. So, first blood to Narung.
So it's obviously always really good to have it here at Dolphins, mate, and pretty exciting, obviously, for them. They're moving into the NRL next year and all that. And Dad, his actual funeral was on the main ground here. So
that's right, yeah. Yeah, his connection to the Dolphins. Here's the conversion attempt, waved away. The breeze has dropped off a bit this afternoon, but it's still just there. And in fact, that was the try scorer, Panisi, attempting the conversion and missing, but 4-0 in favour of Narung. Yeah, Arthur was famous as a centre with his Dolphin days, wasn't he?
When he first came, yeah, I think they signed him as a centre, but I think during the Christmas period he might have had a few too many pies. I think they played him in the second row, moving forward after that.
And the kick, I was going to find the dead ball line. I think it's gone too far, or has it? No, the touch judge waves it dead and off Narung, so that will still be a dropout for them. Yes, Arthur always made me get the pies on a Saturday afternoon. You know what it was like, you know, because he carried that from early days when he was so brilliant, scoring tries for Australia, and then taken off after 40 minutes, and they called him half a game Artie.
They stuck with him after the first test he played, so yeah.
And he didn't like it, did he?
No, he didn't.
He didn't like it, so he made sure that Warren Boland was the one who went to the canteen to get the pies before a 3 o'clock Saturday game on the ABC.
Well, his nickname was Bones when he was a young bloke, so he played 5'8" for Roma Cities when he first started.
There you go. Now here's it on the attack. It's Naguran, and they're going to score in the corner. Lovely shift right to left, and over in the corner goes Taj Wood. And there it is. Points on the board for Naguran. They hit back. It was try for try already. Panisi scoring early for Narung, and now Taj Wood scoring for Naguran. But smart pass. It might have been Jakeem Thompson in there, the number 6. A nice pass out on the left. We'll take a look at the replay. So on the attack here, Naguran, and having a look out here, and yeah, there's Thompson calling for the ball, and a lovely cutout pass.
Nice face ball on the 4.
Yeah, Terrell Appo helped it on its way to his winger. Jakeem Thompson to Terrell Appo to Taj Wood for the try.
Appo's a really big name in Indigenous football. Neil Appo, back in I think it was 73, played in the first Indigenous side. But actually, I think Dad was sort of part of that selection process.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And there was another Appo. I think he played in England as well. Just trying to remember his name. We've got Nathan Appo as well, a member of the Deadly Choices.
He is, mate.
Oh, the kick missing from
Blake Appo's a jockey as well.
Well, I've loved looking through these team lists. over the last couple of days and seeing some famous rugby league names sprinkled through, and then also the family connections between one age group and another, brothers and sisters all playing rugby league, and the enthusiasm of every player on the field in every game has been contagious here.
It has, mate. The effort's been unbelievable, and that's what the carnival's all about. It's about family connection. Like, this is a modern-day robbery, basically, and so everyone's coming together and you're catching up with people you haven't seen because there's sides from all over Queensland.
Yep. Now, the kick-off is a short chip, as it turns out. I think that went underneath the tee almost, let alone the ball. But
the tee went further, mate.
Well, the tee's gone 8 metres. The ball went about 11. Now, on the attack, Naguran. And Bailey McConnell will be a key player, the number 7 for Naguran, in the blue on the right of screen, running right to left. Bailey McConnell, the halfback, gets them moving, as most halfbacks do. And they're 20 metres out here now, centre field. So on the fingertips, but put down, and that was Jet Forbes lurking from behind. The fullback, he's a very good player. We saw him earlier. Jet Forbes was ready to chime in, but maybe a little bit of confusion. The pass was there to be caught.
A bit of fatigue coming in, I think.
On the fingertips. Sun shining brightly late in the afternoon, the shadows starting to stretch. And I think he wasn't sure whether the pass was for him or intended for Aiden Bate, the left second rower just outside him. But you wouldn't mind putting a bomb up to that far touchline. I think the wingers looking into that sun as we get later into the afternoon here could find a few difficulties. Yeah, just getting back to Arthur for a moment. And not only played against him in the NRL, you know, for when he was playing for Para and Roosters and so on, but I also played in a game against him in the Northern Territory. He played. Really? He represented Darwin. Big Artie and Stumpy Stevens were the celebrity players for Darwin against the West Magpies.
What year was that one?
That would have been 1981. 1981. And in the second half, as captain of the Mighty Magpies, I had to crack the whip because we were losing. they were doing, as I said, we've come on a trip away here with one game to play, but I don't want to go home losers. I think we scraped home. So 81, what was Arthur's last year in the top grade?
Well, he was playing for Redcliffe here. They got beat in the grand final that year.
Is that right?
He played 2 state games for Queensland, and he was going to play the second State of Origin game. But he was told it was a selection game for Australia, so he said, I'm not playing, I'm not going to get selected for it. And he got man of the match in the game before.
Is that right?
So, yeah.
And of course he was the Australian captain around that time, wasn't he?
Well, 73 he was Australian captain.
Was it that far, a bit earlier?
Yeah.
Right.
But he was the captain of the Queensland side.
Here's a good run and cutting through. Thompson gets the pass back inside to Jet Forbes, and he will race away. He's taking his time. He doesn't want to use up any more energy. As you said, it's been a long campaign, 4 matches. But very good football. Jakeem Thompson cutting through down the left side and looking back inside. And there was his fullback down the middle. Perfect position. Good support play. Good pass. And Naguran, with that try, stretch out their lead a little.
Yeah, it's really good to, for ourselves, obviously, with Dad's legacy and that. Like, my brother Mark is actually working in development of the Roosters now, so he's part of the Roosters stuff, which is great for us as a family. And also my brother Christian, well, he's on the dark side. He works for New South Wales Rugby League, mate, so he's down with your mob.
He's seen the light. Nice try by Naguran, and they lead 8-6 with the kick to come. So both teams picking up tries early on here.
There's a lot of big boys been running around the age groups, hasn't there, Warren?
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's interesting as you work your way through the age groups too. There's a conversion successful by Taj Wood. It's interesting too to see the difference in size. You know, 14-year-olds and 16-year-olds. You sort of get some smaller fellas, tall, big guys. and all range of skills and abilities because of that.
Yeah. Some of the big blokes are quite quick and mobile. And
absolutely.
Great soft skills from their hands.
Well, the three things that have impressed me, among others, have been the mobility of the big fellas, the absolute speed of the outside backs, and the defence by everybody is ferocious.
There's been some ferocious games.
Unbelievable.
This next one will be pretty full.
Yeah. But you're in the next game, aren't you? Your team.
Yes.
That's the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. So look forward to that one coming up. That's which age? The under
18s.
18s. So here's with a 10-6 lead, Naguran. And a break up the middle. Support there, and it's Thompson. The pass was flat, but he's off and he is away. And in again. Look out behind you. There's one chasing, but Jakeem Thompson, I should say, scores this time after setting up the previous try. So 3 tries on the board already for Naguran. They're finding some holes in the defence through speed and sharp passing as much as anything.
Well, it was good footwork at the line by the big fellow. Was it number 8? Or?
Yeah, didn't catch that number. So 14 points to 6, and again, conversion still to come. We've had 15 minutes of play, and at this stage, Naguran are on top, looking for their second win of the tournament.
Front row kicking goals here, I think.
Jared Johnson.
I think he was the one who made the break originally. So.
Yeah, Taj Wood took the last conversion, so they're feeling confident right in front, and Jared Johnson with the conversion. And it's now 16 points to 6. Another look at it. There's the break. It was Johnson, so he's been rewarded for that nice piece of ball work by having the conversion in front.
Yeah.
Either that or he's captain.
He might be. I watched a couple of their games. They actually were pretty close a couple of times. They played quite well. The last game got pipped.
Which one was this? Naguran? Yep. Yeah, well, they went down to the Townsville Cannonballs, but they were in that game. 30 to 14. I think the Cannonballs just got away at the end. It's another feature of the games. Teams who sometimes have lost by big margins, but they've been in the game, and just if they finished off a couple of opportunities, you know, just a little more control over their game, sort of when it mattered, they could have taken it right to the wire.
I think a lot of the mob, especially the ones from the west, and that they don't play enough football either. So that, you know, they're not the fitness levels are the mob around Brisbane, and they get a bit more regular football. So
yep,
this is what we're just trying to get an opportunity for those kids to come and show their wares as well. So.
And of course, most of these teams are combinations put together for this carnival.
Exactly.
So all the Indigenous boys getting together. Then in the weeks more gone by through the season, they'll be playing for different clubs in different regions.
Yeah.
But the enthusiasm when they come together is obvious. So attacking here, Nurang. Late offload, knocked down. Is that a knock on? It was. Darnell Addo trying to get the ball away in the tackle and did, but the defence came up.
What do you think of all the jerseys, mate? You like all the jerseys?
Fantastic. Yeah, it looks magnificent, doesn't it? The colour. Everyone's wearing them. And I'm talking about spectators as well as players.
There's a lot of merchandise getting around.
Yes, you're not wrong. I think Strutties are doing okay.
Yeah, I think they're doing all right.
No, you can see everyone's very proud. It's a fashion item around here, isn't it?
It is, mate. It's like, everyone's here representing.
Quick passing out wide. Blake Campbell getting a pass away, and they're not far away in the corner here. Oh, quick moving defence inside the 10, is it, or a high tackle? Either way, it's a penalty. Penalty to Nurang. So they've got repeat sets here, another chance to get on the board. Scored the early try through Panisi.
Have another crack, the 7-8.
And he's big too. And he's going all he loses
unlucky.
at the last moment. Started to reach out, Barry Carr.
Unlucky.
I'll give him the ball near the line again. He was through, just lost it at the last minute. It's another feature of the modern game, isn't it? To defend your line with a desperation, like the ball is never down until
it's become a bit of an art form, hasn't it, by stopping the try, like being held up.
Yeah, once upon a time, really, when you're over the line, you pretty much scored the try. Now it's still a contest. Here's a chance. Down the ledge they go with Appo. Appo tackled by Briggs. Still going, bounces back to his feet. Tyrell Appo for Naguran. Good run. Good defence.
Good cover.
And Michael Tyrese Tatum takes it forward. Hit pretty firmly with that tackle. Coming back to the left where they've had success before. Thompson can't hang on to it or get the pass away as effectively as he would have liked, and it breaks down. 5 minutes to go in this first half. 25-minute halves. And a couple of hands on hips and hands on knees getting late in this first half. Been pretty physical so far, and as well, as I said, with most games, it's both physical and fast. Here's a chance for Narang. Good shift from the scrum, and he's a big centre. The number 8, Koski Falaulo. Had a few gaps to fill in the lineup, and Falaulo, I'm not sure that he is more of a centre than a back rower, but he's filling in pretty well there, if that's the case.
Good job.
Got the penalty. Quickly on with the play as Blake Campbell finds touch.
Good kick.
4 minutes or so till half time. So here come Narang, the shovel-nosed Sharks. Now, Narang heading for the posts. Big bustling run.
The 17's looking for another run here.
Well, he nearly scored a moment ago. He's a bit flat-footed this time. The defence came up. He changes direction and nearly finds a way through. That's Barry Carr again. The referee just calls a halt. Just a little bit of pushing and shoving. They go again. Close to the line.
Good defence from the 13. What's happening?
And now Seth Briggs up in the line, gets the pass away, twisting out of the tackle is Bobby Chapman, son of the coach. They call for it on the right, and this is one-on-one, and it's a big chance, and he's over. And is that Blake Campbell? I think it's Blake Campbell, who's managed to drive through the attempted tackle. So Narang strike back, and they stay within touch, closing in on half-time. Good football. They just peppered away at the defence. Had a few shots at it and finally found the weakness. The pass comes out. Yeah, it's the number 12. And he goes at them, Darnell Addo, and he's too strong for them. Scores the try.
Sometimes it's all required if they repeat sets.
Seth Briggs with the attempted conversion, but he's pushed it left, just dragged it, so no conversion for that try. But 16 to 10 in favour of Naguran.
That's my cousin running the water for that side. I don't know who he knows out there.
Well, it looks like he's looking after the lot of them. Has he got a Bunya shirt on?
Yeah, his daughter's no, he lives in Roma, so.
Oh, okay.
So he's still out there, so there's obviously some Roma people on that side. So.
Yeah. Roma, more famous for the bottle trees out there, isn't it, than the Bunyas?
Well, that's it is, exactly.
So there's the kickoff. Restart from Naguran. Still leading by 6 points and not too far from half-time. Racing up the blind side is Koski Falalo. Big charge from a big boy. Yeah, that's Bobby Chapman again. Or was that Bobby Chapman? I'll get back to that in a moment. This is Carr. I think that was Guy Ellis a moment back. Chip over the top and regather. Almost jumped too early. Got the chance here. Fullback in front and makes the tackle.
Nice tackle.
Yeah, attacking football from Briggs with the chip kick. Last tackle and a handover. Not the end of the set they really wanted, but a little bit of enterprise there from Briggs.
As well, the fullback line.
He does his slippery Jet Forbes. Pass back inside was forward. A fraction forward to Bailey McConnell. So that's half time. A spirited contest between these two teams. And as we look at Jet Forbes backing up there, a good run, wasn't it?
The idea was right, just select an execution.
Yeah, it wasn't much in it, just a fraction forward. So half time in the match between Nurung and Ngurin, and it's Ngurin leading the way, 16 points to 10. They're looking forward to a close second half here on field 2. Back in a moment.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they're saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Pennies starting to blue.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover?
Priceline, a festival of you.
The Ngukurr Nation are leading the Nerang Sharks in this under-18 boys clash. Field 2 at Redcliffe on a beautiful afternoon, beautiful sunny afternoon. And the action continues right through until the sun goes down on a big Thursday here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. Warren Boland with you alongside Brad Beetson. Brad Beetson from the Arthur Beetson Foundation. And well, he's got an interest in the game coming up here too in the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Your boy's playing?
No, he plays in the men's
tomorrow. Oh, he's in the men's.
They start tomorrow, yeah.
Okay.
But he's been playing since he's 13, so...
You've got an attachment.
Yeah, he loves it, so...
So there's a kick-off from Ngukurr Nation. They're in the mostly blue colours, blue and black. And the Nerang Shovel-Nosed Sharks running from right to left with a big strip of red on their shoulders and around the waist. 3 tries to 2 in the first half to Ngukurr. They converted 2 of those 3 tries, and Nerang scored 2 tries, converted 1 of them. So there's still a bit of a breeze.
Oh, good contact there.
Yeah, he ran into the tackle a bit, sort of started to duck on the sidestep. And he has a look as he gets back to his feet, but he's okay. That was the number 22, Blake Campbell. In a dummy half here is Sam Powell. And Seth Briggs puts the bomb up high with the wind. Where's that going to bounce? Well covered.
Good read by the winger.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, one-on-one strip.
Seth Briggs has got it. I'm not sure whether that was Ruben Davis. He was down as number 17 for Ngukurr, but Seth Briggs has pickpocketed the ball, and in he goes.
Like a thief in the night, mate.
You're not wrong. And with the conversion to come, the scores could be level. Let's have another look at this as he brings it back around, having covered the kick very well. Briggs was right after that ball immediately, rips it out of his arms one-on-one, scores the try. Smart work. There's a whole lot of ways to skin a cat, and Seth Briggs just found one.
That's another thing that's become part of the modern game. It's a bit of an art form, being one-on-one strips.
Yep, you're not absolutely right there. And Briggs is going to attempt the conversion.
He's gone back a long way for a kick in front.
He seems to have brought it back a fair way.
He's fairly confident, I imagine, in his own ability.
Yeah, well, close to the post, you think he might not have gone back all that way, but he puts it straight between the posts and levels the scores. An exciting contest on our hands here at 16 all.
So that's the last half footy for these guys at the Carnival. Maybe some of them might get selected in the possibles, probables later on and get to play tomorrow.
Yeah, it's the run home for a lot of these players now, having had a great couple of days here at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
Been pretty lucky with a lot of work from Ian Macy and in regards to the Queensland, the Koori versus Murri, which is going to be next year in February, where the sides will get, the Queensland Murri sides will get to play the New South Wales Kooris.
And where's that going to be held?
To be advised.
To be advised, okay.
So we're hoping to hold it here, but I don't think it's available because of the Brisbane Roar.
Right, well, yeah, that's one to look forward to. I'm looking forward to this Sunday as well. It's the winner of the New South Wales Cup versus the winner of the Host Plus Queensland Cup.
Yes.
So that'll be in the lead up to the NRL Grand Final, as will be the NRLW Grand Final. It's a big day on Sunday.
It's a very big day.
And not only, of course, not only in Sydney, but here, it'll be finals day as well.
Exactly, and then on the Monday you got the Koori knockout final following up, so it's just a festive footy, mate.
Feast of footy to end the great rugby league season, and everyone can put their boots up and go to the beach for a couple of months.
They don't get much of a break nowadays.
So Nerang on the attack here.
Big run
and a big run. He's still going. Is he going to down?
He has.
Well done. Powerful running there from one of the Sharks' big men. I'm not sure whether it might have been Panisi again, was
Barry
it?
Carr, I think. Number 17, Barry Carr.
He certainly put in a couple of big runs in the first half, Barry Carr. But take another look at the replay, just fed on to him, and you're right, it's Barry Carr. You should be commentating, but Brad. Good, he slams it down, just powers his way to the line, then reaches out. Got it down well. So Barry Carr strikes first in the second half for Narang. Well, not first. They've already had the one try there. It's 2 in the second half, so they've started very well, Narang here. Seth Briggs with that one-on-one steal for the first of those 2 second half tries. And now Barry Carr. Briggs from in front once more. He's missed it. Missed this one. He just came under it a little and didn't get a full shot on the ball. So he's missed one, which might be a problem later in the game, because this is a pretty close contest. Narang leading 20-16. Back to halfway. This was a mistake that Nguyen made from the previous kickoff after the first try. They gave away the penalty in front of the kicker. No mistake this time. It's high. Briggs looks very confident. Had no trouble catching that, even though the sun might have been out of the corner of his eye. So the shovel-nosed Sharks leading the way. Players from the Gold Coast, Ipswich, Cairns and Roma all combining in this team. Feels just the level of noise from the spectators a little bit quiet at the moment. I expect them to start shouting pretty soon. Big shove from Darnell Addo, fends one off, still can't knock him over. Finally get him to ground, just over the halfway. The referee sends him back. He might have copped one on the snout, I think. Very strong upper body, Addo.
Oh, good contact.
Good tackle on a big man.
He's been pretty impressive, Jared Johnson, the 22 from.
And that carries over Jet Forbes. Forbes still going, gets it away late. Oh, he was away if he caught that, but put it down, Nona. So Narang go back on the attack. That mistake could be costly. Centre field, either option, either side. Chapman gets it going in the right edge. On the boil, Soa strong, Soa still fighting to stay on his feet, maybe to get the offload away. The arm is free, he does pass. Oh, referee called held. Bad luck, he put in a big effort there. Sam Powell in a dummy half. And Carr again. Here's a danger man. Barry Carr held on the last. Tries already for Narang, for Briggs, Panisi, Addo and Carr. And here's a break up the middle he goes. Cutting through with Walker. Walker chased by Briggs. Can Briggs catch him? Walker's got plenty of speed in the tackle. Great work by Seth Briggs. He's having a whale of a game, the fullback.
In the touch as well.
Brilliant football. And the crowd on that side of the field in numbers would have loved that. That's the end of the field where these teams have got their camps. And what a shot that would have been right in front of them. A race to the line. Ezra Walker flying downfield for Nguyen, chased by Seth Briggs. And what a wonderful tackle. I thought he was going to get away. He drags him to the sideline in the one motion. The referee says into touch. 20 points to 16 in favour of the Narung Shovel-Nose Sharks.
Oh, beautiful kick.
The Sharks in their own territory just for the moment, and a strong tackle there from Terrell Appo. One of the Sharks is down in back play, and that's been dropped, and it's picked up quickly, and there are a chance here with McConnell. McConnell for the line. McConnell goes all the way. He capitalises on the mistake, drop pass, and you can't afford a mistake in this match. The score has never been very far apart, and Bailey McConnell scores for Ngurin.
There's a bit of bad luck from Barry Carr. He's had a good game.
So McConnell very quickly onto the drop ball, as we'll see here. Narung just working it out here, and dropped there by Carr. And McConnell picks it up, drags away from the tackle, and just had too much speed. Briggs couldn't quite get to him. Two of the young speedsters matching it, and Bailey McConnell too good.
Got a player down injured over on the far side too.
Yeah, he's been down for a couple of minutes now. One of the Sharks injured.
I think that's part of the carnival, the NRL, provide all the medical staff here, so we've got qualified medical staff here. So.
And I see QUT have got all the physiotherapists out the back, strapping and rubbing and repairing.
Yeah, just trying to patch them up and get them back on the field.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Jared Johnson is going to attempt this conversion for Ngurin. But we've got to hold up in play, and of course the clock doesn't stop for injuries because of the tight time schedule in the tournament.
It's got to be fairly regimented when you've got so many games of footy played.
Exactly. So just a slight delay here. So Ngurin with the chance on this conversion to go to the lead. Score 20 all. Jared Johnson, we thought earlier on that one of the kickers might have been just rewarded, but these are important points on the line here. And unfortunately, one of the players is going to have to leave the field on the far side. You can't quite pick up who the injured player is, but he's already got a heavily strapped right leg, and as you suggested, Brad, some of these players are giving it everything they've got to last through 4 games of football in 2 days.
No doubt, mate. He's probably come in with the injury and playing with for his family, obviously, probably means a lot to him.
So unfortunately, one of the players has to leave the field. So meantime, this conversion attempt from Jared Johnson to take the lead. He hits it well, but the wind gets hold of it and it fades away. So the score remains 20 points all. Haven't seen too many draws in the competition. There was one earlier in the day.
Was there?
Yep. So this game with still a bit of time left on the clock, and this is a replay of that try. Barry Carr can't take the pass. McConnell picks it up and scoots to the line. But if you're picking a man of the match right now, Seth Briggs, the fullback for Narung, would be one of the best, I reckon.
He's been very strong.
He's been very good with the ball and without the ball. The 20 all. Narung still with that breeze behind their back. When you're getting tired, you'd rather be running with it than against it.
Exactly.
So a little bit of an advantage here. Restart from Sam Hau. Well taken. come back full of running. A good run from Cohen Nichols, bringing it back. Equally good tackle from Addo. Come up the short side with Forbes, the fullback in, and a chance. Forward pass, was it play on? Still on.
In the way.
Referee says play on, and the pass back inside from Naselli Nona goes to ground. Couldn't be taken. That was a short side raid to be proud of. Back up on the inside. Might have been Ruben Davis, number 17 for Naguran. I was told that Ruben Davis would be one of those players who would be loaned to Nurung if they needed him, but he seems to be out there for his chosen team, Naguran. Couldn't quite take that pass, but started by Forbes racing down that short side. We've got about 10 minutes of play left to decide who's going to be a winner here. And after 3 close losses, you can imagine Nurung would be very, very keen to go home with at least 1 win from the tournament. 3 close losses just doesn't cut it.
At least you feel well if you win the last game.
Exactly.
Finish on a winning note.
But I doubt that Naguran are going to have too much sympathy for them.
No.
Underway again.
Good tackle from the fullback.
Naguran. McConnell. McConnell goes to the line, holds it up, tries to step past the big men and does. He's bamboozled them there. Bailey McConnell is in again, and he is having a big game here. He's got a bucket load of tries already in this game. And he puts his team in front, more importantly.
And under the post, so Kicker will be happy with that.
Yeah. This will go a long way towards winning the game as we take a look at the replay.
Toe poker, I think. That one.
It's already been converted as we look at the replay of McConnell here. Good footwork, good speed. Yeah, he picked on the big men. Guy Ellis was one of them. He just beat him on the inside. So suddenly it's Naguran leading 26-20. That was so quick. I think the flags were up from right in front, wasn't it?
I think so.
Brad had his eye on it, I believe.
They went over. I think the referees are starting to struggle as well. It's been a long time. Some of the refs are getting a bit tired. They've done a great job. Obviously, we can't run rugby league without them, so it's great to have their support. The QRL support us with the referees. So
yeah, that's great to know. Everyone pulling together to make this carnival a success. And well, if you have the chance, come down to Redcliffe, because it's a tremendous atmosphere. A lot of stalls out the back, a lot of interesting stuff, and not just the merchandise. But the standard of football is so entertaining, and the enthusiasm of everyone is, well, you can't help but be swept along by it.
You've got the police force and there's IU, they're all about employment as well. It's part of with all the young people here trying to educate them about it. Also university pathways and stuff like that.
So that kick has found touch, and that's going to be a problem for Naguran, I should say. The scrum feed will go to Nurung. Naguran leading, I believe it is 26-20.
We've got 2 minutes left.
No, a few more. 25-minute half.
25.
Yeah.
I should know that.
So just a little bit longer, but I reckon there's still more points left in this game. Down it goes. And a pass floated out, and it's play on. No, referee does call it back. I thought it might have been a fraction forward. Taj Wood racing downfield, thought he was away. I don't think they were going to catch him. Interesting to see this one on the replay, because the arm came out and looped around, didn't it?
Yes, it did. He's got a very good offload in the fullback. Jet Forbes.
Yeah, he's been impressive in the 2 games I've seen from him today, Jet Forbes.
I would have thought there'd be no advantage on that play, but obviously the referee thinks different.
Yeah, it was nice work from Forbes. Taj Wood was off. See the referee looking into the sun, eyes across the eyes. Pretty bright in that direction right now. 26-20. Just over 5 minutes to go. Here's Barry Carr's had a good game. Scored one try. And fighting run. That was Addo. Here's Carr again, second hit up in the set. Poe goes to the right. Here's the biggest man on the field, Guy Ellis. And they're not far from the post now. Here come Nurung. Carr leaves it behind. It's picked up and it's play on. He's collared quickly. It gets away. And still bumping upfield. That was McConnell, the halfback, did well.
He's very strong for a little fella.
And now with Nasali Nono, and he's proving a handful to be pulled down as well. Finally, they get hold of him through Koski Falaula. That's given them a bit of momentum now. Nurung in charge on the scoreboard and in good field position now again. Ellis.
Through the middle.
Or Nona, I should say. Nona plays it back. And they're going to score here, or they're very close. Oh, he's lost the ball. Lost the ball. It popped out. And just as Nurung were about to deliver the final blow.
I think he was about to put it down and he's taken it already.
Terrell Appo. Oh, it was all but over. So Nurung just about down and out, but not quite. Or I should say, yeah, Nurung Sharks. It looked like it might have been all over for them if that try had been scored. What if a 40-20 would be a possibility? That kicks down the middle of the field and Jet Forbes is underneath it. But it's a penalty. This is exactly what Nurung wanted. Penalty for, I think, a tackle on the kicker or some obstruction on one of the chasers coming through. Let's take another look as the kick goes up. What happens after the kick? Well, that looked like a reasonable challenge. Might have been high contact, yeah. Tried to get to him to charge the ball down. So that penalty takes play up towards halfway. And Nurung Sharks leading 26 points to 20. And with only 3 or so minutes remaining, if they play this set out smart, get a repeat set, or force them into the corner, they could be just about home. And here's another strong run from Koski Falolo. Latrell Panisi scored a try early on and still got the legs. Powell in a dummy half. Briggs keeps it going wider. Defence being tested out by Bobby Chapman. Coach on the edge of his seat at the moment. They're not far away. Another strong run. Pressure from Nurung. And now Ellis, he's over. Has he got it down? Has he got it down? Referee says yes. Guy Ellis finishes them off. The Nurung Sharks now look to have an unassailable lead. They just kept coming at them, didn't they, that set? Kept it simple, used their big men, just kept coming forward, testing the defence over and over. There were 3 or 4 in front of Guy Ellis, but they just could not stop him.
He wasn't going to be stopped, was he?
So Guy Ellis scores.
Kick coming in.
So it's not all over here by any means. This kick to level the scores, but it's wide. So Ngurin still leading 26-24. And a minute or so remaining. I want to get up to the halfway. On Narung certainly want this kickoff to take place quickly. It's out towards the sideline. It's fine stuff. Oh, they're in front of the kicker. So this game is coming to an exciting conclusion. Narung Sharks trailing by 2 points, and now a penalty from halfway, but they haven't got much time to fool around with. Are they going to take the tap, or will they go for the sideline? Keeping an eye on the clock.
Long to go.
There it is. Sam Powell finds touch, and it's knocked back in. And the referee, where's the touch judge? He says it was touch, and that is full time. So Narung there needed to take the tap and keep playing, and Ngurin have held on. 26-24. So Ngurin Nation post their second win of the tournament, and the Narung Shovel-Nosed Sharks have to suffer 4 close losses, and the last game being the closest of all. Good contest between these two. It was 16-10 in favour of Ngurin at half-time, but it was quickly levelled up at 16 all and 20 all, and 26-24 the final score in favour of Ngurin.
Nice to see young Seth Grigg running over him.
Welcome back, Brooke Carson here with Kieran Lander. First, how are you involved in the carnival this year?
This year we've come along to support the employment opportunities, Young Guns first year. We've come on to sort of promote jobs for our people, especially young people, usually access problems, barriers, whether it's certificates or experience. We can give young people a start, so that's the primary role here this year, and obviously just to see family and community and engage. It's really good.
And how important is this initiative to you as well in our community?
I think the Murri Carnival speaks for itself. You know, it's bigger than just sports. Sports is a vehicle, rugby league, especially in Queensland. However, employment, education, looking at, health, holistic health and access to services, it's amazing. And for us, I've been involved in this carnival now since the beginning as a player, as a worker, as a supporter, organiser, and just to see the babies coming through, the young people. I remember they were under 6s, under 8s, and now they're under 10s and under 14s and so forth, and to see them grow and how happy they are, words cannot explain how the feeling is. I think I grew hair walking in here yesterday.
And tell us about your time as a player, as you mentioned, and how important that was for you to represent your mob and to be a part of this carnival in so many different ways.
Yeah, I think it's hard to explain unless you are an Aboriginal person or Torres Strait Islander. To explain to people that aren't from that sort of background, you feel so proud and privileged to play with your brothers, represent your community, your family, your culture. Yeah, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing, and to do that year on year out, you come together, and a very important part of our health is our social health, and our mental health is impacted when we're not socially connected. And I think the carnival itself reconnects us, and so to be with your brothers and sisters. Our women's stuff is taken off leaps and bounds, and we'll have the Australian women's captain coming out of these carnivals. It makes you very proud to be a black fella.
And what are you most excited about this week? I know it's hard to put a finger on one thing, but what are you most looking forward to?
Oh, everyone speaks to the talent, you know, to see some of the instinct and skills of our young kids coming through. As I said, the young women coming through and the speed that they show, and the next generation of, you know, Jonathan Thurston's, Dave Fafita's is definitely why we come and watch. For me personally, though, it's just reconnecting with, you know, friends and family. I seen a friend of mine, you know, a close relative 20 years ago, and I saw him here yesterday and he's doing well, and just to hear his story and share what he's doing and where's he at, and he's up living in the Cape in Pontbrior was just amazing. And you can't do that, you know, we're so busy in work and other priorities. That to me is the highlight, to be able to reconnect with friends and family in the community.
Amazing. And can you tell Mob a little bit about how they can find out more about Young Guns too?
Yeah, so Young Guns Container Crew started back in 2004, a couple of Murri fellas from Western Queensland. They're old people, Lakoa people of Winton. They started opportunistic job.
Welcome back. We've got the final game about to kick off here on Field 2 out at the Arthur Beetson Queensland Murri Carnival. I'm Alex Durante, joined by a Beetson himself. We've got the Sunshine Coast Bunyas taking on Townsville Cannonballs. We've got Bunyas coming up strong as well.
Malik plays a Caloundra on the coast.
Yeah, I was having a chat, so you've got some really strong players on there, on the Bunyas team.
We do, we've got a few from all over the place, a couple from Harvey Bay and Logan. Yeah. A lot of these boys have come through from the 16s last year, so.
Final game for the day. These boys must be knackered, but they're giving it all they've got there. Under 18s, both of them. And Bunyas won their first game today, didn't they?
They did.
Great click there from Tully, and he's one of them that signed with the Melbourne Storm.
Yeah, I think he's got a 3-year contract, Tully.
Wow. What are the Melbourne Storm doing, coming and poaching our Queensland boys?
Well, they run a development squad up on the coast, so linked through the Falcons.
Well, it's good for them, though, the opportunities.
Good hit, Caleb Johnson. He's at Ipswich High.
All right, we've got the Cannonballs coming up now. Looks like might be another 6.
I actually met Caleb's auntie in Kawanyama up on the Cape.
Oh,
she said, my nephew's playing for you. True.
In Kawanyama.
In Kawanyama.
Oh, wow. All right, 6 for the Cannonballs now. Let's see what they can do with it. Good hit there by Jaden Henaway. Taking the ball up.
Good ball movement.
Oh, great shape there too.
Inside, long ball. Out to the winger. Watch out wide he is, going for it. What's this? What these young fellas will do.
All right, getting pretty close now. Got the Bunyas coming up to defend their line. Oh, he's crawling through though.
Probably need to let that one go, I reckon.
This is the final. Little chip. Oh, and it's been stopped. This surely is their last one. Some big props there, number 8. Jermaine Stanley.
Got a reset.
Got another 6.
A bit short there. Good ball.
First points on the board within the first 3 minutes. That was a great try there, getting over for the Townsville Cannonballs.
I think it was Tremaine Priestley, I think.
Right on the wing, he saw it and he went for it. Oh, great little offload there. Straight over.
I see so much of that on the NRL. Now that the wingers scoring deadly
I know,
tries.
right? I could never have done that as a prop. Rolled over the line, not jumped over it. So have you been here for the last few days?
I was here Monday setting up tents.
Yep.
For all the mob over there. We've got our little camp over there on the side,
Yeah,
so that's all our
deadly,
mob.
there it is, Sunshine Coast. Oh, they're all yours, the whole crowd.
Yeah, that'll
there,
be all ours, I
on
reckon.
the right side.
So we had
Supporting.
7 teams here, so.
Very solid effort. You're almost as big as the Cherbourg Hornets.
We've got a few Cherbourg boys in our
Do ya?
we got mob out in Cherbourg, so.
Look at that, Sunshine Coast Bunyas throughout southeast Queensland and up north.
Jeffrey Denver done a great job. He brought 2 sides from Cherbourg this year, 14 and 16. So
Yeah, I've been
shout out
watching
to Jeffrey.
The boys there, the 14s I've been with today.
Yeah, they got some deadly footballers come out of there.
That kick was unsuccessful, but the Townsville Cannibals lead the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 4-0 now, with the Bunyas to kick. So how have the Bunyas been travelling today? Have they just played one game?
Yeah, we won this morning.
Yep.
We've won 2 and lost 1.
Yep.
Come up against that Cairns side. They're a pretty strong side.
Is that the final of Queensland one, the dark blue Cairns side?
Yeah.
Yep. Getting them all from the Torres Strait.
Yeah, got some big lads there. Some big contact in that game.
Yeah.
Oh, there's good contact there.
Yeah, they breed them good in the finals. That's where I'm from. We got the Townsville Cannibals coming up now. Oh, a little push.
Just let them play. A lot of the boys from the Bunyas, they go to Caloundra High and Mountain Creek High. They're both footy schools up on the coast.
Yep. How old? They're mostly under 16s turning 17.
A lot of these blokes have got another year in the 18s, so.
Oh, how good's that? Then they would have played this one together, so it'll be good for them to come back next year and they'll have a really strong side then.
Most of these guys played 16s last year, so.
Wow. It's nice to see when they have the opportunity to sort of play as a team for a few rounds, because usually they're kind of ring-ins from everywhere.
Yeah, it was hard to keep them together, eh? Because everyone's trying to, hey, come play with me, brother.
Yeah, exactly. It's nice to see they've got some loyalty, so it must be a good team there at the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, coached by Nick Patterson.
So Clive, he's from Caloundra. He's actually signed with the Brisbane Roar, soccer player.
What?
Yeah, he goes pretty good too, I tell you. Can play.
And he's playing rugby league. Look at that. We're too deadly. Us black fellas switching codes like that.
Big boys, these Townsville lads.
Yeah, they are. Really good tackles. They're really putting up a fight, keeping the defence strong as well. Oh, he's let it go. Oh, no.
They always bring strong sides to the Carnival, Townsville.
Yep. Really good defence. They're really strong
Good
from
contact.
Townsville Cannonballs. Very strong front pack they've got. Oh, he's lost it. All right, Townsville coming out of their half. Almost there. Good little run there. They're using those wings as well, finding space. Really strong comp and really big comp this year. I think it's the biggest one we've had at QMC.
Yeah, it's very large numbers. I think nearly 130 sides. Or what.
Wow, isn't that just incredible? It just seems to be growing every year.
Yeah, shout out to Ian Macy and Nicole. They do a great job running the carnival. Obviously with IU's support.
Yeah, it's really deadly. Oh, hold on.
That's some good speed, the 7. Go yourself, brother.
Oh, he's going to do it. Yeah. Oh, brilliant try there. Looks like Xavier Hellier for the Townsville Cannonballs. Over again. Great speed there. He just broke all the way through that half.
A couple too many errors from the Sunny Coast boys, giving them too much pelt.
Yep.
I'm sure some of these boys would be some Cowboys Association, I reckon.
I reckon too. Surely Todd will be having a look. Probably see some of these ones in the premiership team for the next couple of years.
Well, the Blackhawks are running. They're going pretty good in all the junior sides
Yeah.
as well. So.
Yeah, no, look at that. Great try. Just cut straight through. Just not strong enough defence there from the Bunnies for that one. Oh, I love seeing one of prop kicks. Got a hybrid prop here, number 10. Vivian Hanson-Murdoch for the kick for the Townsville Cannonballs.
Yeah, all right.
Solid kick, but it's just too far left. So that'll bring them up to 8 points though. So the Townsville Cannonballs still lead the Sunshine Coast Bunnies 8-0. So the Bunnies still looking to get on the board here. But final game of the day, so I'm sure that all the boys are going to leave it on the field. This will be the last game they play unless they're selected for the possibles and probables, which will play later in the week, is that right?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
So selected tonight, and then they'll be out here tomorrow, probably around lunchtime, every side.
Yep.
Slugging it out again.
That's it.
And they're all moving forward to the Murri Curry game, so pretty exciting.
Yeah, that is.
To have that back in, good run.
Good run
offload.
there. Oh, that was a great run by Jasmine, but it's offloaded now.
Tackled by Clyde.
Looks like their centre's got it. Pearson. Oh, great little link up there. Who have we got there? Israel. God, that 3 tackles and they're already coming up to the Bunnies' defence. They're a very strong team, this Townsville Cannonballs. Back to that prop.
Lock it up here, boys.
All little offload, but he's got it. All right. They've had a lot of possession, the Townsville Cannonballs, so hopefully now that the Bunnies have got it, I'm sure they can do some magic with it. They just haven't had the ball yet to do so.
Chase Patterson. Coach's son.
The one with the ball?
Yeah, he's got a Melbourne strain.
Wow. Solid hit there. Going for a kick. Nice little chip there from Tully. Oh, good catch. Will be tackled there. So did you used to play back in the day?
A long time ago.
Yep.
I actually played my last one here was about 5 or 6 years ago.
Wow.
51, I think.
Who'd you play for, the Bunnies?
Bunnies, yeah. Played with 3 of my brothers and a couple of cousins. And
Get
nephews.
out.
Yeah, true.
Oh my God.
The bad part about that year was we made it through the quarter, so we keep playing.
You're like, yeah, this will be fun just to muck around.
Oh, what we won again.
We're better than we thought. What a solid effort at 51 running out.
But that's what it's all about, isn't it?
That's it. You just give it a go.
Come out and play with your mum and your family, and just, I love it. I've been playing footy my whole life. So,
yeah.
You know, so it's in the blood with us. So.
Very big footy family, the
yeah.
Beatsons.
So yeah, I've got my son playing in the men's.
Really?
He's playing, yeah. I've got 2 cousins out here and a couple of them.
I was talking to your brother and he said his daughters are starting to play now, the young girls coming up, which is just great, especially with the NRLW starting to kick off now and having...
that's a big growth sport, isn't it?
Having Bo De La Cruz and Talisha Harden here representing not only Brisbane Broncos but the NRLW. Massive for the young women coming through the sport as well, to see those role models.
The quality of the NRL women's has just gone like...
Oh, isn't it? It's
so good to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember watching the final last year, and it was probably more insane than the men's, to be honest. Though some of those women.
Yeah. It's Big Illy, he's from Harvey Bay. Big Illy.
Good run there, straight through. Hard
Starting
to stop.
to get a bit of possession, the boys.
Yeah. Yeah, using that wing, he's going to go himself. Good defence, though, from the Townsville Cannonballs. Making it very... Oh! Just short, I think. Making it hard for them to get over with that defence. Going to have to take a wing or go a little bit deeper, I think.
The whole nice line.
Yeah.
Good defence back.
Oh, they're on, though. The Townsville Cannonballs have great defence. They're just keeping them down here.
Knocked it on.
And that's what happens. They've just kept strong there, and they've got the ball back. So down here on field 2 at the Redcliffe Dolphins Stadium, we've got the Townsville Cannonballs in a nice turquoise colour leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 8-0 at the moment. Still waiting for the Bunyas to get on the board. But Townsville are just too strong at the moment. Get a lot of possession. We'll see if they can get out of their half now. Good to see the Bunyas coming up together though. Good defence straight off the line.
They need to try and hold them down here.
Yep. At the moment, they're doing all right at that. Moving up together. Oh, he just missed him.
Legs.
Nice. Tully's doing great. Tully McLennan there, number 7 for the Bunyas.
Very good defensive
Yeah.
player. I was going to say Clive's been very good under that high ball, but I don't want to put the mocker on him.
Yeah, I know. Wait till he catches it and then say it, eh?
That's it. Nice run, Callum.
These boys would have a great on-field and off-field relationship then if they've played for the last couple of years and sort of been able to build those friendships as well. And it makes it, I think, a little bit... You kind of want to work harder for your friends, I guess, when you come out here. You're playing for your team and you're working for them. You might get tired, but...
Big run, Billy.
Oh, wow, he's still going. Oh, he's
good
offloaded.
ball.
Oh, great offload there. All right, they're moving up. Moving up. And he'll go down. We're about 5 metres out, 10 metres out.
Oh, kick, go Jamali. 6 to go.
Very strong defence from the Townsville Cannonballs. Just keeping him down here. Great pass. All right, here we go. Is he over or is he coming out?
No, he's lost it, I think. Dropped it.
All right, here we go. The ball back in the Cannonballs' hand, who lead 8-0. Sunshine Coast Bunyas here on field 2 at Redcliffe.
Nice run from the 13, Jack Pryor.
They're using their wings very well, making a lot of metres on the Bunyas. Big fella here, 24. Israel. Thought it was Jamal Idris running out for a second. Oh, looks like he might have lost it.
Boys are getting tired last game.
Yeah, he's lost it. That's all right. Exhausting playing at 5 p.m. in the afternoon after you've already played a game today. So testament to these boys, they just keep going.
They do, got to back up again tomorrow,
Yeah.
hopefully for some of them.
Yeah, absolutely. So they'll find out tonight if they're in the possibles and
should be
probables.
posted up on Facebook.
Yep. Well, that's exciting for them.
Good run.
Up those legs. Oh, he's still going. Great run there. Another good run. They're making metres now, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Starting to get a bit of possession.
Yep, just under 10 minutes left in this half.
Go Janali. Good tackle.
Oh, he's kept it. Wow. Can't fault the Cannonballs' defence.
Oh, he's running out of answers
Oh.
there. They try the chip
They
kick.
have been on it, especially on their try line, not letting anyone through, and now coming back out the Townsville Cannonballs. Oh, he's made a nice little break there. And
Oh,
he's
good ball.
offloaded it. Oh, that was a great offload there from Walden. We're going for a little chip. Get out of the way, ref. Well received there. It's that Clive there.
That's Clivey, the second
Your
player.
fullback. That's unreal.
He plays club footy, but he does play soccer as well. Penalty.
I'd be going to pick up the football, the soccer ball, and then realising you can't touch it. I think I'd be a bit confused. Good on him.
He's a great kid too.
Always good to see our mob doing deadly things, especially our youth. The next generation coming through, these under 18 boys. As the sun is setting too.
It's a pretty nice place here, isn't it? Dolphins, a great facility.
Yeah, it'll be great for the NRL. It's quite a boutique stadium, a little bit smaller, but it's quite nice, I think.
I think they've got plans in the future to enlarge it a bit, I think. So.
Yep. I suppose they've still got Suncorp
Oh,
there.
good run. Offload, ball. Good backing up from the front row.
Yeah, great facilities here at Redcliffe.
Going again, chasing. Oh, good defence. And an offload again.
One more, come on.
He's in.
Oh, he's got it. Has he put it down? I think he has. Who was that?
Zanali Breckenbridge. He's from Beenleigh. He comes up from Beenleigh. He actually drives up to training.
Wow.
With his mum, they make a great effort to come to training.
Some
He was
points on
with
the board
Winner
there.
Manly. Involved with Winner Melmaninga this year.
Oh, yep. A great few runs there. Very good offloads from the Bunyas, though.
Bit of ball control.
Yep.
A bit of pressure. Townsville boys getting a bit tired.
Fantastic. There it is there. Great try there. So that puts us on the board for Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Yay.
Who we got kicking?
Zali Hodges.
Is he your kicker normally?
Yeah,
Yep.
he Cairns mob up there. He's based on Sunny Coast, plays for Newball.
Deadly.
Shout out to Zali. He told me to make sure I give him a shout out. Hodges Auto.
Yep.
Watches cars.
Gotta do what you gotta
That's
do.
him.
Good on him. Hard worker on and off the field, clearly.
Yeah, give me some money later.
Where's he he washes cars too. Might have to
Yeah, after school.
plug his business here too. If you're in the Sunshine Coast region.
That's him.
Oh, that's all right. He's just missed it going to the left. But if you're just tuning in here on field 2, we've got the Townsville Cannonballs leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 8-4 now. So we've got the Bunyas on the board with some points. A couple more minutes left in the first half. I think the Townsville Cannonballs are looking a little bit tired there, but not surprised. They've been exceptional for defence, and they've just let that one in there. So
Have they lost a game yet? I don't know if they've lost a game, have they?
I don't know, but they don't have, it looks like a lot on the bench. So they might have had a couple of injuries.
I don't think we got many left either. So.
Yeah. A few injuries in the carnival.
Yeah.
It's a downside of it, but
it is.
Unfortunately, when you play such a physical
It's
game,
a tough
it's gonna
game, but
happen.
that's why we love it.
Great kick. Oh, big run up. Caleb Johnson. Oh, some feet there. Quick feet. And it's paying off. He's still going. There we go. They've got him down. Oh, he's great, your little half, number 7. Really nice little plays there from Tully. You can see why he's signed to them. Oh, he's intercepted. Intercept by number 11, Jaden Henaway, and he's away.
You read that well. Oh, careful, boys.
Careful. Yeah, that's fair.
Stay out of it,
careful
boys.
now,
Stay out of it.
boys. As long as he's okay, which he looks.
He looks fine. He's just a bit upset, which is understandable.
Yeah, good replay there. Yep. That's a penalty. Fair penalty. That's a good call from the ref, though.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit intense out there. So much emotion. Minute and a half left in this first half, and it's been a really good fight from both of them. Only 4 points between it.
Oh, how did he do that? How did that young fella do that?
Oh, he's been sent.
We've got 10 minutes in the bin.
Wonder what happened there. Maybe a bit of chat. So he was the one who was in it. All right, so Towns will come down to 12 players now. Potentially, or is he going to send it in?
No, I think that's it.
That's it. All right, a penalty and 1 sent off.
We got
40 seconds.
40 seconds to go.
See if they can do some magic down this end. Sure, they're fired up now after having one of their players sent off. Or very fired up there. Israel, their number 24, going straight through. Plenty of space here on the right side if they can get it out.
I lost it.
Good pressure from the Bunyas. Oh, they're getting fired up now. It's an emotional game, this one, but you got to try not to get it to your head too much.
It's all about controlling it.
That's it.
Playing with passion, but under control.
Yep.
Put the slipper to it.
Did a longer half for the under 18s.
25.
Yep.
I thought, yeah.
Must be soon.
Very soon.
Oh, good palm.
He's got a very good offload, Chase.
Tully straight through the middle there. Yeah, don't lift him too much by those legs. Oh, straight over, but he's got it.
Right on. Big fella. He's got a bit of toe this
He
way
went
too.
backwards. Oh, he
Good
might
tackle.
do it. Oh, he's still going.
He's a big lad. Try.
Did he get over? What do we reckon, Touchy?
Try might have been a bit passes marginal, I thought. Yeah, forward. I thought it was.
Yeah, all right.
Good call. Honestly, corner here.
They're still going. Playing a bit more footy today.
Yep.
They're having a longer game, this one. It's too good.
Last game, they're getting their money's worth.
That's it. Make them play the full 40 minutes.
That's it. When is going to end?
The boys are probably thinking, oh, sure, it's 25 minutes by now, but that's all right. They keep going. The Cannonballs coming out strong.
Tackle.
Solid effort there from their... Couple metres there from Isaiah. Straight over, we go to the wing.
Oh,
he's lost
gone forward.
There
we go. So Dusty's probably having a coffee over there or something, end of the day.
Dusty having a chat, having a little rest, I reckon. I mean, he's had a massive day too.
I reckon the butter menthols are probably getting a workout over there.
That's it, I've had a couple today too, just to keep me through. Alrighty, well that takes us into extended half-time. Thanks, Dusty. The Townsville Cannonballs still leading our Sunshine Coast Banyas 8-4. We've had a couple of really great tries there in the first half. Yeah, really great run there. First try from the Banyas there. No, from the Cannonballs. There we go, the Bunyas there, getting over and on the board. And we'll be back shortly. Cannonballs leading the Bunyas 8-4.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further. Faster, stronger, and Rebels got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Since 1975, Stratties has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Stratties is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover to athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union. Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Stratties has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT, but I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
And welcome back to the final half for the day. We've got some pretty deadly boys out here, under 18s. We've got the Townsville Cannonballs leading by 8, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas on 4. As the sun sets at Redcliffe Stadium. All right, looks like they've had a little bit of a refresh. Got the Cannonballs with the ball now, running towards the Bunyas.
Hopefully both sides are pretty strong.
So far, so good, I think. Really good effort from both of them. We've got one of the Bunyas in the bin for 10 minutes, probably a few minutes more. No, sorry, one of the Cannonballs in the bin. The Bunyas are solid out there, still with 13. The Cannonball player should return soon, though. All right. The touchy here, they've got a big job, these touchies.
Yeah, they're just as tight as the players.
Oh, they would be too, running up and down the field.
I reckon those watches would be clocking up some miles away.
Having to justify every call, the poor blokes. Good on them, though. We couldn't do what we do without the refs and the touchies. I certainly aren't running up and down the field. Started off overcast, but it's a beautiful day now out at Redcliffe. The sun's shining. Well, it's going down now, but there's blue skies.
Beautiful Queensland weather.
That's it.
Well, beautiful one day, perfect the next.
Yeah, it'll be raining tomorrow.
No, it
won't. Beautiful weather for the rest of the week out here at Redcliffe, so come on down. Last day of the juniors, but they've got the possibles and probables tomorrow, and then we'll start seniors from Friday to Sunday. I forgot what day it is. It's just so much footy every day.
Yeah.
The best.
It's great that they've moved the possible probables to earlier in the week too. That way they're going to have a decent crowd to watch them tomorrow. So.
Yeah, that's what they deserve too.
Good
These
step by the one.
Oh, the Bunyas are going over. Adrian Sandy there putting points on within the first few minutes of the second half here at Redcliffe Stadium. That'll take them up to 12.
Yeah, good start from the Cannonballs.
Yeah, great start. He's quick there, fullback.
Yeah, good on his feet for a big fella too. He's pretty light.
Yeah. I reckon Todd Payton's probably watching. He's probably tuning in on the QMC app. Now their season's over. He's trying to scope out some new Townsville players.
He should be. There's been a few scouts here as well, and player managers signing. That's all part of the carnival.
Such a good opportunity for these young ones coming up to have.
And the fact that it's all live streamed, I think we've sent out all the. I think a few of the managers have asked for the contacts and player and unplayer details and stuff like that, so they can have a look online. So.
So converting it to, he does it all, this number 1.
Also, like having all the the deadly choices ambassadors here with the future past NRL players, like just showing there's a pathway from here to the NRL.
Got a few generations too. You've got like David Fafita and a few of the younger boys who are playing, but then you've got Petro and Steve, the old Pearl, wandering around as well.
He's always here.
Yeah, I know.
It's like part of the furniture,
It's so good to see them. They've got different generations and the women's team, then the representatives from the NRLW as well. It's just a fantastic week out here. So make sure you come on down to Redcliffe Stadium. Got 5 fields of footy all day for the rest of the 3 days. Oh, it's hit the pole. That's all right. So we've got the Townsville Cannonball still ahead of the Sunshine Coast Bunnies, leading 12-4 here. And it's starting to get cool now. I'm sure they can't feel it. They're running around. That's what I need to do. But
get me jumper out, all right?
Yeah, I had to jump over to our sponsor's study and get a jumper from them. It was too cold. We've got some Deadly Choices jumpers too. Really cool merch this year as well. So if you're down in Redcliffe, go and check out the sponsors as well. You've got IUE, Deadly Choices, QUT.
Yeah, there's some good pathways information over there for employment and education.
Yeah, Coles Careers are over there as well.
Yeah, Queensland Police Force.
Yep. Yeah, and obviously none of this would be possible without the sponsors, so
no, definitely not.
It's just incredible to see how many people can rally together and make such an incredible event that over 100 teams have come to and travelled far and wide from the Torres Strait out west. Everyone wants to be a part of the Queensland Murri Carnival.
He's hurt. Oh, what's on there? Someone's down bad.
Is that
Tully.
7 there? Yeah. Little replay there. He might have just bent funny, I think. A little bit disorientated.
Yeah, he might have got an elbow from Chase.
Oh, that'll hurt. That'll do it.
Yeah, it's like part of the legacy. Obviously, my dad started his career at Dolphins as well. And
Did he?
Yeah, he started there in 1964.
Wow.
65, played in their first premiership side.
Yep.
And then, when obviously he passed away, and he finished his career in 81, playing here as well. And then obviously when he passed away, we had his funeral here. So for us as a family, it's great for us to be here.
Oh, it's such a nice place to come back to, and obviously have something like this here as well with the Beatsons.
Yeah, it's deadly.
Had a call with your brother earlier, now one with you, get the whole family experience.
Yeah, well, it was very surreal sitting here doing it with Warren before, like, because I said I used to watch it on TV, and him and Dad would commentate for Channel 2 on a Saturday afternoon on the ABC.
And now it's another generation. Yeah. Oh, Warren's sticking around. He's the furniture too. Maybe your bubs will have a turn with him as well.
Maybe,
3 generations of Beatson.
Well, he hasn't aged a bit.
Oh my God, how good's that? Literally decades of experience there. Very special. Well, we've got Tully still down here. Better to be safe than sorry, though.
Yeah. Adam Sheafy, one of our trainers, he does a good job. We've got Dwayne, shout out to Dwayne Kangan, our other one, level 2. He coming from Charleville.
From Charleville?
Yeah, he come in to help out.
Dusty will be happy. Another Charleville.
Yeah, well, they're mates. They're mates.
They would be too.
Yeah. Dwayne's been part of the QMC since way back when. He's been on the tours with the kids and stuff like that. So that's part of our football heritage and that. Just people being involved.
Oh, well, a great game there from Tully. I mean, he was a real impact player there for the Bunnies. It looks like he'll be heading off.
He'll probably struggle to fill his spot, I reckon.
So who will they bring on, do you think?
And who they got left?
Who's on the bench? Quick! Rally together. It's a bit like that towards the end of the carnival.
It is. Everyone's getting banged up.
Yeah. Well, he's walking, so he looks like he's okay, which is always good.
Oh, he's got a bang in the head, I think.
Oh, better to rest. I learned that the hard way. Trying to run back on after an injury. Yeah. It's never a good idea. And always listen to your sports trainers, kids. I
just shout out to all the coaches and managers and all the crew, people that bring these sides down and put all the volunteers that put the work in to get these teams here. Like, it's just, and the parents as well supporting their kids.
Absolutely. Wouldn't be possible without the supporters they have and just the teams behind
Good
them
hands.
that make this possible as well. Oh, still going. Very good hands. We've got Rio Walden there going down. Big pass there for the chip. Oh, they're chasing. They're chasing. Who's got it? Oh, that prop's taking it.
We're in trouble here. Oh, good tackle.
Oh, they've got him down though. That's good.
Another one
Oh,
down.
another 6. Oh, hold on.
Clive's down, the fullback.
Oh. Oh. Oh, he might have taken a... Oh, he's taken a bit of a knock in that.
Yeah, he's got a head clash
to
there,
catch the ball. Oh, he's jumping up.
He's pretty tough, Clive. He's had eyes for the ball only all tournament, so.
Couple of head knocks here for the Bunyas. Making sure he's okay. Yeah, all the teams got really great support staff as well that just wouldn't be possible without them and their coaches, their parents, and having really good medics and trainers here as well. You've got QUT with some physios.
Yeah, the NRL provide the sports medics, so,
Yep.
which is good to have them here. Just to look after the more serious stuff.
Yeah,
so
they've got the best as well too, so you know
everyone's
they're in good
catered for.
hands.
He's up, Clivey.
So he's all right, he's been cleared. I don't think anyone will keep this one down.
Pretty sure it's it. What happened there? I thought it was our ball.
Yeah, it looks like a penalty here, I'm not sure what happened. All right, so ball's back to Townsville Cannonballs. Coming into the Bunyas territory now. It's some good defence here from the Bunyas.
It's raining footballs.
Yeah.
Good hands, we're in trouble here.
Oh, they're
Right,
solid.
Clivey.
Did he go over? Yeah, he did. Great try there. Great try there from their number. Turn around. Can never see them. Nice try on the wing though. That'll take them up to 16. Now they're leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, who are
Good
still
offload
on
again.
4.
The 1, he's a good player. Was it 7?
Might be their 7, I think.
Xavier.
Great try there from the Cannonballs. So that'll take the Townsville up to 16 at the moment, with a conversion to come.
Too good for the Bunyas at the moment.
Mm. Only 10 more minutes left. Unless it goes over again, we'll see how Dusty Fraser's feeling.
He probably
Might run a bit over time.
No, he want to go home.
Yeah, that's it. He'll call it the next 5
Said,
minutes.
right, time out, let's go.
Oh, good effort. Unsuccessful. Good distance though. So we've got the Townsville Cannonballs here leading 16 to the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, who are on 4. About 10 minutes left in the second half, and very last game here at Redcliffe. As the sun is setting, it's actually quite picturesque out here. If you're down at Redcliffe or watching online, you probably can't see what's around us, but pretty spoiled here for football today. Got a nice receive there, and here we go. Oh, he's quick.
Oh, good shot. Nice.
Oh, good feet.
Oh,
good. Oh,
how good.
Good offloads. Oh, was it
unlucky.
forward?
Can't let him go. It's pretty good.
Just let him score it. Pull him up after he's done it.
I get growled at when I get back. So.
Very quick play, though. They're
was.
very good with their hands, the Townsville Cannonballs.
Very skillful.
Yep. Almost them FNQ mob. All right, ball's back to the Bunyas. Oh, he's gone straight up. Got a bit of possession now, so hopefully they're coming into... Oh, great run there. Straight through. Still going. Couple left to do some magic.
Oh, chopped.
Straight around the legs. Great defence we've seen though from Townsville. Oh.
He's offside.
Oh, he's got
it. Clive.
Oh. He's passionate, Clive. He wants it.
He does.
Good on him. Young star there. Alrighty, hand over now. It looks like. Oh no. Yep. Alright, so the Cannonballs will look to get out of their half now. And we're off. Good tackle. Carry as he can. Clive. He seems to be in everything, Clive.
Yeah, he's had a very good carnival.
Yeah. NRL all soccer people, look out. If you're listening or tuning in via the app. Got a multi-code player here.
Yeah, there's been a few.
Yeah, very impressive. Oh, he's recollected himself. I'm going to go down there, almost at halfway. Oh, too good.
How good.
All right, go, bro. Pearson there. Oh, he's quick on his feet. Look at him go. Oh, he's gone right round, and he'll score that. Oh, that was a great try.
That was a very good move at Pearson. A lot of good
He's
footballs.
quick on his feet, isn't he?
A lot of good Murri footballs, that
Yeah. Oh, watch that replay now. There he goes.
Ball.
Good ball too. Steps.
High step on it.
He's still going. He's I haven't had enough yet. He's got white line fever by now, and he knows he's gone over. That'll take the Townsville Cannonballs to 20 now, leading Sunshine Coast Bunyas on 4 still. Conversion to come as the sun sets in Redcliffe. Beautiful sky there you can see on the screen if you're tuning in. Or if you're out here, bring a jumper tomorrow. It's pretty nippy in the afternoon if you're going to stay all day. Got the Cannonballs to kick now.
So earlier in the day, they announced the relaunch of the Murri Curry. They're starting again next year, so I think it's going to be all ages from 12s, 14s, 16s, 18s, men's, women's. I think what games don't play against the Couriers will be some Polynesian sides picked from the Q-Pick Carnival.
Oh, unreal. I love watching that Q-Pick.
Yeah. So
oh, and it's successful
great kick.
too. Great kick.
What a great kick.
So we've got the Townsville Cannonballs. That kick was successful, so they take the lead, or they've been in the lead actually, probably for most of the game. So they're leading 22 to Sunshine Coast Bunyas 4 still. A few minutes left.
Oh, good take. Good side, this Townsville side. They're very good.
They're strong, aren't they?
They're very good.
Oh, they're determined, this team. They come up as a line as well, which is really nice to see. Oh, they're going back over to that wing.
Yeah, they're good on this left side.
He's waiting. That number 4 is a very strong player there, that centre.
He certainly hasn't done himself any harm. He might be playing tomorrow. Oh, big don't argue.
Well, they've got strong players in really all the positions. The Townsville Cannibals, so...
Or is he
I think
getting
he's gone
tired?
over.
Yes.
Yep, another try there. So Townsville Cannibals leading by 26 now. It's a great try, almost under the posts there. Not too long now, but the Bunyas must be getting tired. I don't think they've got much of a bench at the moment, or you got a few players out from injury.
Yeah, they're all getting a bit banged up.
It's always tough, the last game of the carnival
It
for
is.
them, unless they're possibles and probables. You've definitely lost a few players along the way, which is unfortunate downside, but good effort though from the boys that are still going.
I'd say the selectors will probably be running through a few names.
Yeah.
And have to chop and change because
Absolutely.
what happens.
Some deadly jerseys there. Big QT sponsor on the back, one of the major sponsors
Look
here
out.
at the Arthur Beetson Queensland Murri Carnival. I think they're sponsoring a lot of the teams, if not most.
Well, they're one of the major sponsors of the carnival too, so
Great kick. Very good kick. That'll bring the Townsville Cannibals up to 28 now. Only a few minutes left in the second half here at Redcliffe Fields 2. Final day of the Junior Murri Carnival before we get into the seniors from tomorrow. So if you're in the Redcliffe area or even tuning in online, got 3 more days of football. Can't be too much longer left in this half. Really strong effort from both of the boys, but I think the Cannibals have just come out too strong for the Bunyas, unfortunately, today.
they're very high skilled team.
Yeah, definitely that North Queensland team from Townsville. They've travelled down and it's paid off. They've had a very good run here at the Murri Carnival.
The Townsville sides have always had a great history here.
Yeah, something in the
Been
water
successful.
up there.
Yeah.
JT's probably doing some coaching.
Sprinkle his magic up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Matty Bowen, some of those old black
Yeah.
players up there, probably sprinkling something. Great calibre these boys are at for under 18s. Hopefully see some of them back next year, if not playing in the NRL probably, or the Q Cup.
Every year there's usually 1 or 2 guys that make it through to the
Yep.
NRL, which is a great little chip
Yeah, I
kick
mean,
here.
you had Selwyn last year playing and then
Yeah.
see him playing for the Broncos this year. It's just unreal seeing these players come from grassroots footy, making it up all the way to the NRL.
Look out.
Another break. Oh, they're too quick, these Townsville boys. And he'll hold on to it there, but a great run there from Terry, number 6. Oh, they're using that wing again. Oh, they're pretty dangerous on this left wing.
Do well to hold them out here, I think.
Here we go. Not too much longer left. Oh, he's quick on his feet. Oh, he's done it. He's gone
It's
over,
two-
it looks
2 in
like.
a row for him.
Another try there for the Townsville Cannonballs. Did he go from dummy half? I think he just did a scoot. Oh, he's too good. Tricked him and scoot from dummy half to score the try. Should take us to 32 now. The Townsville Cannonballs leading with a kick to come. Should be successful. We'll see. No wind. They're getting tired now, surely. The end of 3 days of football.
Yeah. Younger Moy down there, I think.
Oh no,
His
another
mum.
one's come down.
Yeah, his mum and dad will be.
He's a bunya.
He is, mate. Yeah. He didn't actually play any club footy this year. He just come and play Murri Carnival, the mob.
Yep.
Uh,
That's what you do for mob, though.
It
You
is,
come
yeah.
out, even if you haven't played. Well, hopefully he's all right. Seems to be sitting up now.
He's a good young fella.
Yep.
His mum's a Torres Strait lady.
Probably a sister there. Probably my nephew there.
Probably, yeah.
Who's that one?
Moy. His number is there. haven't got my glasses on.
There we go. He's up and off.
Oh, good on you, mate.
Very good effort from all the Bunya boys. Couple coming down now, though, in the second half. But, I mean, after playing 3 days of football, I think to last that long, they're doing a great effort. We're coming back now for the conversion. To wear track pants tomorrow.
It's really chilly.
If you're coming to Redcliffe tomorrow, bring a jumper, even if it's hot in the day, because it's cool at night. That temperature's dropping right
With that
down.
sea breeze coming in.
Yeah, it's lovely though. That was a successful conversion there for Townsville Cannonball. So now they're leading 34-4 over the Sunshine Coast Bunnies here on field 2.
Can't be much longer to go.
No. See what Dusty feels like, if he feels like calling it on time. But after they played overtime in the first half, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes soon. Oh no. Oh, these poor fellas. Just keep going. Oh, a nice little short kick. Oh, it's been received though. Here he goes. He's back now. Probably had another cup of tea. And that'll be full time here on field 2. We had the Townsville Cannonballs take on the Sunshine Coast Bunyies. The North Queensland team just too strong for these Bunyies, unfortunately, leading 34-4 here on field 2. That'll wrap up this third day and final day for the Junior Murri Carnival before it kicks into the seniors from tomorrow. Got 5 fields of footy from Friday to Sunday. So we had Cannonballs lead 34 to Sunshine Coast Bunyies on 4, and that's the final day of footy here on field 2 at Redcliffe.